So, as you may be aware, this initiative is of that of NISM and SEBI as a part of a broader advocacy efforts to strengthen financial literacy among young learners. And it's particularly aimed at undergraduate and postgraduate students. It's designed to spread awareness about financial markets, investor rights, and the role of market intermediaries, and also to empower our students and the knowledge they need to make informed decisions. So today we are privileged here to be joined today by our chief guest, Dr. Vineet Kumar Nair, Vice Chancellor, Symbiosys University of Applied Sciences, Mr. Kunj Bansal, General Manager, NISM, Dr. Ram Singh, and Dr. Ajit Tomar from Symbiosys University. Now I request our distinguished guests to please come up on stage for lighting of the lamp.
शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः दीपज्योतिः परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापं सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तु ते शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः आरोग्यं देहि पुत्रांश्च मतिं स्वच्छां हि मे सदा शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं
Thank you, sirs. So now I would like to welcome our General Manager, NISM, Mr. Kunj Bansal, to please come up on stage for the welcome address and formally inaugurate today's event.
Thank you, Rasmeet. Good morning, students. Welcome all of you. At the outset, let me welcome Professor Nair, Vice Chancellor, Symbiosys Universities, his colleagues from Symbiosys Universities, my own colleague from NISM and SEBI, and of course, most important, students, all of you, the faculty people, the coordinator who have come with you, and any friends, family who have come with you, and all other present dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen. It's an honor to stand here. So, Indore mein everybody is comfortable with Hindi? Sure, anybody not comfortable with Hindi, please raise your hand. Okay, thank you. मैं राजस्थान से हूँ, तो मेरा कंफर्ट है कि मैं हिंदी में आपसे बात करूँ. एक बार फिर से आप सब लोगों का स्वागत है. NISM आप लोगों को मालूम होगा, सेबी की सेटअप की हुई कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग इंस्टीट्यूट है और उसके बहुत सारे ऑब्जेक्टिव हैं. उसमें से एक ऑब्जेक्टिव है टू स्प्रेड द अवेयरनेस अबाउट फाइनेंशियल फील्ड. सो यस्टरडे वी सेलिब्रेटेड, हमने हमारा गणतंत्र दिवस मनाया या क्या मनाया? स्वतंत्रता दिवस. थैंक यू. तो आई एम हैप्पी कि आज की जनरेशन को ये डिफरेंस मालूम है. तो सो इन दैट कॉन्टेक्स्ट, व्हाट डज फाइनेंशियल इंडिपेंडेंस मीन फॉर यू? Anybody, very quickly? I mean, of course, there's not much time to do a Q&A session. So although at the core I am not an academician, but investor education is something which is really close to my heart. And आप लोग मुझे माइक पकड़ा दो कि तो I can go on talking about investor education and all that. Anyway, I will answer on your behalf. So one simple definition of financial independence could be, आप लोग सब पढ़ रहे हो, ऑफ कोर्स इंडिया में हम लोग जानते हैं हम 140 करोड़ पॉपुलेशन है, तो काफ़ी कंपटीशन है, टफ है. उसमें कुछ कमी बची थी, तो अभी एआई आ गया है हम लोगों की जॉब लेने. बट एट द कोर, फर्स्ट लेवल ऑफ फाइनेंशियल इंडिपेंडेंस मीन दैट वी स्टडी वेल एंड वी गेट अ रीजनेबली डिसेंट अर्निंग अपॉर्चुनिटी, एम्प्लॉयमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटी. इट कुड बी अ जॉब, इट कुड बी दीज डेज बहुत सारे लोग एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप में जा रहे हैं, बहुत सारे लोग स्टार्टअप में जा रहे हैं, विच इज़ अ वेरी गुड थिंग. So that's first level of financial independence. But more importantly, and that is what you will learn over the course of the whole day. I am sure आप लोग सब initial level का कुछ आप में से quiz दिया होगा और आज सुबह proctored quiz आया है. उसके बाद जब आपके पास सैलरी या मंथली अर्निंग आना शुरू हो जाती है आपकी बिजनेस से, या तो हाउ डू यू ऑप्टिमाइज द यूटिलाइजेशन ऑफ दैट मनी? हमेशा लगेगा कि नहीं, कितने भी पैसे आ जाएं कम पड़े, हमारे पास बचाने के लिए कुछ नहीं है. उसका कारण होता है कि हम इनकम आती है पहले खर्चे कर देते हैं एंड देन देखते हैं कि सेविंग्स के लिए कुछ नहीं है. वो एकदम उल्टी इक्वेशन है. जो मैथ्स के स्टूडेंट हैं, अगर मैं उसको इक्वेशन को चेंज करूं तो इनकम आ गई, पहले आप एक सर्टेन परसेंटेज ऑफ द मनी, इट कुड बी एज लो एज 5% टू स्टार्ट विद. जैसे जैसे आपकी अर्निंग कैपेबिलिटी बढ़ती है उसको आप बढ़ाइए 10, 15, 12, 20% करके, एंड बचे हुए पैसे में से एक्सपेंडिचर करना है. As I said, we will always find the money being less with us, but that is where we have to modulate our lifestyle depending on the money that we are left surplus. So if we desire to eat 5 times pizza, we bring it down to 3 times. If we desire to see movie 3 times a month, we bring it down to once or twice. And of course, one can always raise the standard up, and that is what your saved money will also do. It will over a period of time help you increase that spending, increase your lifestyle. So I will stop here. As I said, the focus has to be quiz, and we have not kept too much time for all these talks, which will anyway get covered indirectly in all these quiz rounds. So welcoming all of you once again, welcoming you Professor Nair and your colleagues from, and thank you very much. Of course, there will be a vote of thanks formally later, but let me use this opportunity for allowing us to utilize this beautiful infrastructure that you all have created that has added to the whole beauty of this event. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I request our chief guest, Professor Dr. Vineet Kumar Nair, Vice Chancellor, Symbiosys University of Applied Sciences, for the keynote address.
A warm good morning to all of you, and welcome to all the teams and the students and their parents who have come here to Symbiosys University of Applied Science for this National Literacy Quiz. Welcome to NISM, and thank you to Mr. Kunj Bansal for considering Symbiosys University Indore as a venue for this particular event. I would also like to congratulate our school of BFSI. We have got a school of BFSI, Banking, Financial and Services in Symbiosys, who is hosting this, and a special congratulatory note to Dr. Ajit Tomar, who has been coordinating with NISM to bring NISM literacy quiz to Symbiosys University. Now, this particular initiative, when I was like just thinking, and when this proposal came to us about hosting this venue, Symbiosys has been a partner to NISM in different places. So we are very fortunate. We felt that it is a natural and a logical extension of what other Symbiosys campuses are doing. Now, as far as financial literacy is concerned, I think Mr. Kunj has already put the note here. And there's a very good initiative. Why I should say is that now when we were also students, I mean, we were also sitting there at one point of time. I remember my days probably, I mean, I have an undergrad crowd here. So I'm talking about, say, 96 sort of, 94, 96. And we didn't have many initiatives like this. And I was just telling our team also, the NISM team, that probably when we also were doing our MBA program, there was 1 or 2 events which were being done at national level. Now, when you talk about financial literacy, I mean, I'm also a consultant to MeitY and Ministry of Information Technology. And we are writing some case studies on the Digital India initiatives of Government of India. So I myself am writing 2 cases. One is on Aadhaar, how Aadhaar has been a Digital India initiative. And second is, again, something related to your finance, that is Jeevan Praman. Jeevan Praman, I don't know whether if you know, it's your digital life certificate for the pensioners. So I took this initiative 2 years back when I was in my earlier organization, that is Amrita School of Business. And Amrita, along with FMS Delhi, we are curating 21 cases on these initiatives. So there are a lot of financial initiatives also which are there. So when I was, even the Jeevan Praman case, I've been writing since last 2 years. And we are trying to get it published in Harvard. So today morning also I was doing that iteration of Jeevan Praman. And I was just thinking, I mean, and when this call came that I have to speak to you, I mean, I was like just thinking, though we have Digital India initiatives, okay, you have your Aadhaar with you, you have your UPI apps. I don't think anybody of you will be carrying cash with you now. Okay, it's all Google Pay, isn't it? Google Pay or Beam. So we are also writing a case on Beam UPI app. Okay. So I was just seeing there are so much of digital initiatives that has happened. And what I understand is India accounts for nearly 43% of the digital payments in the world. But when you look into banking, I think still we are not reached to that 100% saturation level when you talk about banking penetration. But you look into the number of banks that have evolved over a period of time. Starting from nationalized banks to scheduled banks to private banks, now you've got small finance banks. But still we have not reached 100% of India's population when it comes to banking. And so what is happening is, when you talk about cash benefit transfer, CBT, okay, still it is not reaching the last mile. That is a big question mark for us. So there are a lot of Digital India initiatives. And to the younger crowd, Digital India initiatives is not just your Facebook and Instagram. It is about how it is your Digital India initiatives are being taken and how it is, helping the poor, how it is helping the needy. How the government, your initiatives are reaching to the last mile. So in that also there is, we have not reached to the 100% saturation level. I was looking into Jeevan Praman. Jeevan Praman, again, there are many states in India and many districts where this Jeevan Praman penetration has not happened. So there is still when you say that usage of digital life certificates or even there are a lot of duplications. So when you talk about Aadhaar, so I was talking to a lot of employees in the ministry. When your Aadhaar card is generated, okay, Aadhaar card is generated, what happens when you die? What is happening to these Aadhaar cards? And what happens is, similarly, when you talk about Jeevan Praman, when you are taking a certificate, you have a Jeevan, that pensioners have to go to the banks and show their face, okay, that they are alive to get their pensions. Okay, but there are still a lot of, internet penetration problems. There is a problems of cyber fraud. So there are a lot of those things which you also need to understand as students. So, hats off to NISM when they are planning this national literacy quiz. I think this is also creating some sort of awareness and buzz about financial literacy among the young population. And I was just reading an article today morning, just attending a quiz would not be enough to judge your financial literacy. I feel when you are representing so many institutions, I understand there are 57 plus institutions being represented here. I think it's your responsibility also, primary responsibility also, to go to villages, talk to people, and to improve their financial literacy also. Madhya Pradesh, when you see there are teams from Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh, okay, don't get my name is deceptive, okay. When you say Vineet Kumar Nair, to ye to South Indian hoga, Kerala wala hai. Nahin. I was born and brought up in Madhya Pradesh. I was born and brought up in Ujjain. I really know when I talk about rural penetration. And when you talk about villages, when you compare the villages in Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, and when you try to compare villages in Tamil Nadu, Kerala, where there is a lot of digital penetration and that last mile benefit of transfer is happening. So I was just reading an article in the morning where one of the universities, just a food for thought for everybody, a university, I will not name the university because it would not be good on my part to name that university, but it's not Amrita, okay? So forget about it. There's one university in South which I think they have adopted a village and they have ensured that there is 100% insurance penetration. So it means everybody in that village has got an insurance. Okay, and that is very important. You see the catastrophe that is happening right now because of climate change. You are seeing what is happening in Jammu Kashmir. You are seeing what is happening in Dehradun. One night, one cloud burst, everything is gone. How will the people get money? And can they depend on savings? No. Can they depend on investments? You need an insurance cover for that. So the banks and the financial institutions are also trying hard to bring in new innovative products. And I think you also need to understand what are those products and also work for the society. So on that note, I would like to congratulate NISM for this particular event. And I understand the finals of this are happening in November. Wishing all the students all the very best. It's not about winning and losing, it's about participation. So participate to your fullest. Symbiosys University Indore has a wonderful campus. So please go around, see the campus. Our team is here. I mean, though it is a holiday, but our team is there for you, the facilities team, the School of Banking and Finance, and including me, I stay in the campus. So I'm just one phone call away. If there's anything that you need from our side, we are more than happy to do it for you. So on that note, wishing you all the very best and wishing all the very best to NISM also. Thank you very much and have a nice day.
Thank you, sir. So I would request you to be on stage. I request Mr. Kunj Bansal, General Manager, NISM, to please come up on stage and felicitate by the Vice Chancellor. Thank you, sirs. Kunsa, I would request you to be on stage. The Symbiosys team wants to felicitate Kunsa. So, just a second. Dr. Ajit Tomar, please can we have you on stage, and even Dr. Ram Kumar. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay. So we can draw the curtains so they can do the stage setup for the quiz. Easier. Top 24 कैसे announce करें? अजीत सर को बोलो. Top 20. So we have the results out, and I would request some of the professors to come ahead from Symbiosys to please announce and do the needful. Dr. Ram Singh, Dr. Ajit Tomar, Dr. Pooja Talreja, and Dr. Megha Javani.
Hello. So, welcome once again to everyone presented over here from different institute. And I know that's a crossing finger moment for you all, that you have tried your best. So, what's the result? So, I'll not hold your nerves more, and I'll disclose the teams who have cleared the first round, which was computer-based examination. So, the first 6 teams, it's not, there's no ranking in that, it's just the numbers. So I'm just naming out. Any guesses for you all? Okay. So it's Indian Institute of Management in Indore. I am Indore. Is there? Can I have acknowledgement? Good. Congratulations to you all. Then the next in the row is Acropolis Institute of Technology and Research. Is the team is there? Congratulations to the team. Pharma. So that's Pharma team. Acropolis Pharma. Okay. Then International Institute of Professional Studies, DAVV, Indore. Good. Congratulations. Then St. Aloysius College, Sadar, Jabalpur. Congratulations to you all. VIT Bhopal. Congratulations to you all too. School of Economics, DAVV, Indore again. Congratulations to you all. So rest teams will be declared by Ram sir. Over to you.
Okay, sir, thank you. So, in continuation, ITM University, Raipur. Then Maulana Azad National Institute of Technology, Bhopal. Then Jagran Lake City University, Bhopal. And St. Paul Institute of Professional Studies, Indore. Then again, Acropolis Institute of Technology and Research, Indore, the BCom team. And 12th team is the School of Commerce, Devi Ahilyabai, Vishwavidyalaya, Indore. Thank you. Now, over.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, VC sir. So, in continuation, Narsimonji School of Commerce, Indore. Congratulations. Acropolis Institute of Technology and Research, BA. Congrats, Acropolis. Soft Vision College, Indore. Congrats. Prestige Institute of Management and Research, Indore. Congrats, Prestige. Sri Vaishnav Institute of Management and Science, Indore. Congratulations to Sri Vaishnav. And Acropolis Institute of Technology and Research, BBA team. Congratulations to the team. Over to Anupriya ma'am.
MB Khalsa College, Indore. OP Jindal University, Raigad. Indian Institute of Science Education and Research, Bhopal. Indian Institute of Technology, again, Indore. Acropolis Institute of Technology and Research. Institute of Professional Education and Research, Bhopal. Can we have a huge round of applause to all the winners?
Thank you to all the professors for announcing the names. So don't be disheartened if your names have not featured here. Do be here for the entire quiz. There's a lot to learn and a lot more prizes. Everything we have, some gift hampers. So please do not leave as an audience. You have much to gain. Other thing which I would like to just tell the top 24 teams, since all of you are here, just bear in mind that you have to be here throughout the quiz. You have to go out first to the registration desk, check the number, the specific round that you are going to feature in. There are 2 rounds which are going to happen pre-lunch and 2 post. So check the format, the registration desk, people will help you. Now we'll come to basically the heart of the quiz. And for that we have a quiz master here, Mr. Meksham Shirodkar, and he will tell you the entire rules, regulations, as well as the entire format in detail. So be seated here, please. Thank you.
So we are announcing the first teams for first round. Just be seated, guys.
So for the first stage round, we have this IIM Indore, VIT Bhopal University, Jagran Lake City University, NMIMS School of Commerce, Sri Vaishnav Institute of Management, and Indian Institute of Science Education. So you have to be here. Please don't leave the auditorium. We'll just start the round in another 5 minutes.
चलेगा चलेगा। हाँ मिल गया मुझे। केयरफुल, यस यस, चेक चेक।
सर खुल गया गेट। नहीं नहीं मैडम, छेद है नीचे, छेद है।
ग्रीन रूम कहाँ पे है? Check. Good morning, Indore. Can't hear you. Rule of thumb is आपकी आवाज मेरी आवाज से बड़ी होनी चाहिए. Done throughout the day. All right. So good morning, Indore, and welcome to this, the central regional round of the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2025, a premier nationwide quiz competition designed for both undergraduate and postgraduate students to showcase their knowledge of financial literacy and the securities markets. It is brought to you by the National Institute of Securities Markets, which is a capacity building initiative of SEBI, the Securities and Exchange Board of India. And this is an exciting, engaging, three-part quiz, which is designed to let young India, which is you all, showcase how much you know about finance, about the markets, and so on and so forth. Along the way, some problem-solving skills as well. This year, the National Financial Literacy Quiz is taking place across 6 zones pan-India: East, West, North, South, Central, and the Northeast as well. It all started with an exciting online qualifier quiz, which many of you must have seen. Then we traveled to each region, each center, each zone, to take part in an exciting on-ground quiz, which is what we are doing now, both for the undergraduate and postgraduate colleges. And it will all culminate in an exciting national finale, where 10 lucky teams from here will make it to the national finals at that spectacular NISM campus in Navi Mumbai. If you haven't seen a video of the campus yet, we will be showing the video to you a few times throughout the day, and that is enough incentive to make it out of this and be in the top 10 teams that took part. I'm told that almost 6 teams took part in the Indore undergraduate round, which is, if my memory serves me right, one of the largest turnouts that we've had in the regional rounds so far. So before anything else, a huge round of applause for all of you for making it here. Indore, Rani Ahilya Devi's city, has traditionally been a seat of learning and enlightenment, and I think all you young people are showing exactly why it deserves that tag. Also one of the cleanest cities in India for many, many years running, which I could see when I landed in the airport and made my way to the hotel. That apart, here's how we are going to do this today. All of you took part in a proctored round earlier in the morning, and from that we've decided to take the top 24 teams up on stage. You heard the ranks already. You must be wondering, how do we take part in the 4 semi-finals, right? Do we do first 6, then next 6, then next 6, and then the last 6? Or how do we exactly take teams on stage for the semi-final? Well, we have decided to do it in a way which is as fair as possible, as competitive as possible. So in case my colleagues haven't disclosed it yet, this is how we are going to do the semi-finals. There'll be 2 pre-lunch, 2 post-lunch, and each semi-final will be contested by teams who are spread out across ranks 1 to 24. For example, the first semi-final, the teams who will walk up on stage will be teams who qualified 1st, 5th, 9th, 13th, 17th, and 21st in the proctored round. So as you can see, we are picking 1 team each from roughly 6 teams so that there is a fair amount of competition amongst everyone. The second semi-final will be teams 2, 6, 10, 14, 18, and 22. Then 3, 7, 11, 15, 19, and 23. And the last and the fourth semi-final will be teams who qualified from the proctored round with ranks 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, and 24. But that is a few hours into the future. For now, we are going to welcome on stage the first 6 teams who will take part in the very first semi-final. I will call out their college names as well as the names of the people who've qualified, the people who are representing those colleges. And as always, I want you to welcome each and every college, whether you like them or not, with a huge and warm round of applause. So let me quickly get the names of the teams and the students who've qualified, and let's kick this off. I think we are about 15 minutes early, which is good, which just means more time for audience questions and audience prizes. So let me quickly get you the students who will take part, and they will walk up on stage, beginning with team A to team F. Please make sure that they feel welcome on stage. All right. Let's welcome Indian Institute of Management, Indore. I am Indore, one of the home teams. There'll be team A. Can you please walk up? I don't hear a single clap, all right? Make sure they feel welcome. They're represented by Madhav Goel and Arnav Jain, right? Round of applause for Madhav and Arnav. Yes. Aryan Jain, okay. My eyes are not what they used to be, so it's a very tiny font. Aryan Jain. To their left at team B will be VIT Bhopal University from Bhopal in Madhya Pradesh. Round of applause for them. Sagar Singh Kushwaha and Dhruv Kumar Bansal. Round of applause for Sagar and Dhruv. Already have a soft corner for them because my son's name is Dhruv as well, so plus 5 points. Not really. To their left at team C will be Jagran Lake City University, also from Bhopal. Round of applause for them. Represented by Harsh Somani and Saral Agarwal. Harsh and Saral, if you're here, round of applause for them. They're team C. The fourth team, team D, will be NMIMS School of Commerce from Indore. Round of applause for NMIMS, represented by Pranjal Baid and Disha Girani. Round of applause for them. The first lady on stage as well. Bigger round of applause, please. Their team D. To their left, the penultimate team in the first semi-final, Sri Vaishnav Institute of Management and Science, Indore. Round of applause for Sri Vaishnav, represented by Aryan Gupta and Avika. Aryan and Avika, the second Aryan on stage. I know that now. Your team E. Round of applause for you all. And last but certainly not the least, Indian Institute of Science, Education and Research, Bhopal. Can we have them on stage? Represented by Harsh Kumar and Pragyan Mohanty. Harsh and Pragyan, your team F. All right. This is usually the most difficult part of the quiz for me because I don't know the names in advance, and the rest of the stuff I do know, so hopefully it will be more smooth from now on. These are your first 6 semi-finalists in the undergraduate cohort for the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2025, Central Zone here in Indore. Beautiful Symbiosys campus. Let's give them a round of applause to begin with. Round of applause for the first 6 semi-finals. And let us show you how we are going to do this quiz, the roadmap. Can we switch over to the quiz PPT? Lovely. So these are the rules. 5 rounds, 42 questions. Any Douglas Adams fans in the house? No Douglas Adams fans in the house? Okay, Douglas Adams is this really wickedly cool science fiction author who wrote the history of the universe and everything, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. And according to him, 42 is the answer to life, the universe and everything, which is why we have 42 questions in each semi-final. I will explain the rounds for each. I'll explain the rounds and the rules before that round begins. And at any point, if you have a doubt, please feel free to put up a hand, stop me in between, and get it clarified. As you all know, SEBI, as the regulator and promoter of securities markets, stands for transparency above all, and so does this quiz because it is under the aegis of SEBI and NISM. We will announce the scores cumulatively at the end of each round. I'll encourage you to keep your own score as well if you are that competitive a quizzer. And we will have a quick score update with just 3 questions to go at the very end. So in case you are MS Dhoni fans, you want to leave everything for the last 3 balls, that's your score update to look out for. Remember, the top 2 teams from this semi-final qualify directly to go to the national finale in Navi Mumbai. So everything to play for, plus which your incentive to keep on scoring higher, even though you have won or even though you haven't won, is the fact that in the end, at the end of this day, once all 4 semi-finals are done, we have 3 cash prizes for the top 3 regional winners. So in addition to qualifying for the grand finale, there are cash prizes for the teams who finish with the top 3 scores across all 4 semi-finals. So that is everything to play for. Remember, 4 semi-finals means that only 8 teams qualify directly to go to Mumbai. Then how do we get the next 2? Because I said we are going to take the top 10 from here. The teams who don't qualify as the top 2 winners, they can still keep trying in the semi-final, because once we have the top 8, we are going to take a look at the scores of the remaining 16 teams, and by scores I mean the stage final scores, and the 2 top teams in those 16 will also qualify to go through to the national finale. What happens if you have a tie in the scores for these teams or at any point in the competition? Then we go back to your proctored round in the morning, which I hope you did well, because the team which is tied with another team on the same score, if we have to select only one, we will take a look at their proctored round score. The team with the higher number of points in the proctored round goes through. What happens if you have the same number of points in the proctored round as well? Then we take a look at the difficulty level of the questions which you answered in the proctored round. The team which has got the more difficult questions correct goes through as well. What happens if Indore decides to be difficult and ties on that point as well? We then go to the time that you took to answer the proctored round. The team which finished the round faster gets preference, and that team goes through. This is calculated down to about milliseconds, so this should be enough to decide ties. But in case you're tied on that as well, we will follow that old Gurugram routine. We'll send you outside. Whoever comes back alive qualifies. The other team doesn't. Okay. Even in Gurugram, we didn't have to do this, so rest assured that's only something as a worst case scenario. We will have tiebreakers, of course, don't worry. Audience, for you, incentive to stick around, watch all the semis and answer questions as well. We will have audience questions at the end of each round. Plus, other than the multiple choice questions, any question that these 6 teams don't answer, it goes to you as an audience question. You put up a hand, I'll get a mic to you. You tell me your name, your college name, and hopefully what is the right answer. You get a chocolate. Please, a request. If you get chocolates, eat them by all means, but don't litter this beautiful auditorium, because I would like to keep coming back here for every central zone in the coming years as well. Otherwise, Symbiosys won't let me, right? So don't litter, be clean and neat. Teams, if you're ready, audience, if you're ready, let's go quickly into round number 1. Round 1 is multiple choice questions. There are 12 of these. We go clockwise, beginning with team A. Roughly 20 seconds thinking time. The questions do not pass. There are 4 options. Within 20 seconds, you have to tell me which answer is correct. And a small request, don't just tell me the alphabet. Don't just say A or C or B. Say A, Mumbai. or D, Delhi, whatever it is, because in addition to my eyes not being what they are, my hearing is not so good either. I'm just kidding. I don't want to mishear B and D or A and C and not give you points when you deserve them. So give me the full answer. It's only a few words here and there. Audience, multiple choice questions don't pass because multiple choice. When they answer wrongly, already one answer gets taken out of the equation. But every other round, we will have questions that go out to you. Wish you all the very best. 10 points is what you get for each correct answer. There are no negatives, so please feel free to guess. Let's begin with Team A. Audience, please quiet down. Team A, you will see your questions on your individual screens. Plus, if you want to, you can take a look at these as well. Me and the audience get to look at the big screen behind you. Let's do this. Question number 1 to Team A. Here it goes. Investors may file grievances related to which of the following entities in the securities markets? And your options are these. Is it brokers? Is it intermediaries? Is it listed companies, or is it both A, B, and C, all three of them? Team A.
Option D, all of the above.
Let's take a look. 10 points. 10 points to Team A. Round of applause for them. Good beginning. Good, very, very nice start to the quiz. He's immediately reached for the notepad to write down his points, which is good, prudent quizzing. Team B, question number 2. What is the minimum stipulated corpus that is required to launch an AIF, an alternative investment fund scheme in India, as per the SEBI regulations? And now, by this, we are not including schemes of social impact funds, which have a different criteria. Your options are these. 100 crores, 50 crores, 20 crores, or 10 crores. 20 seconds, Team B.
20 crore.
Can you repeat that?
20 crore.
Let's take a look. 10 points. Very, very nice. Good, well-prepared teams. And good 10 points to begin with for you as well. Team C, no pressure. Let's see if you can keep that going. Question number 3. In a delisting offer, what does the indicative price, which is disclosed by the acquirer represent? Is it the final price at which the delisting will occur? Is it a price that the acquirer is willing to pay for the delisting disclosed upfront? Is it the minimum price that SEBI allows? Or is it the market price of the shares at the time of the delisting announcement? Team C. Five more seconds.
We would like to go with B, a price that the acquirer is willing to pay for the delisting disclosed upfront.
Let's see if it's 10 out of 10 for the third time running. Of course it is. 10 points to Team C. Very, very nice. In the multiple choice questions, it's roughly meant to be the easiest round of the quiz, kind of a warm-up for the acts to follow. But you'd be surprised at the number of teams which get multiple choice questions wrong. Maybe it is because you have too many options in front of you. But not these three. Let's see if NMIMS can keep it going. Question number 4. Which of the following are common techniques used in money laundering? And these are your options. Disguising the source of illicit funds, converting criminal proceeds into legit assets, transferring illicit profits across borders, or all three of them at once? Team D.
All of the above?
All of the above? Of course it is all of the above. That's what they do when they want to launder money. It often involves disguising illegal origins, altering how the money comes in, and then moving them across jurisdictions so that it becomes difficult to capture or prosecute the offenders. 10 points to Team D as well. Smart scorer, please keep it going. Team E, no pressure, 4 out of 4 so far. I want you to be 5 out of 5. Here's your question. Under ASBA, application supported by blocked amount, investors can apply in which of the following types of issues using just their bank account? And these are your options. Public issues only, both public issues and rights issues only, or is it preferential issues only? Team E. ASBA, of course, a very, very nice step forward in the markets, because earlier you had to pay the entire money. It used to get blocked, or rather it used to get into the account of the person there, and then you had to get it back if you didn't get allotments, which meant that you were losing out on that money in your account for a specified amount of time. Team E, 20 seconds.
B.
Which is?
Both public issues and right issues.
5 out of 5, 10 points to Team E as well. Both public issues and rights issues can be applied to by blocking the money in your own account without having to send it out. Team F, let's see if you can make this 6 out of 6. Just to give you an idea, we did this in 3 cities so far, and each city had 8 quizzes, right? 4 UG and 4 PG. This is the first time that if Team F gets it right, we'll have the first 6 questions getting answered without a single miss. So no pressure, Team F. Let's see if you can make that happen here in Indore. Question number 6. Which instrument is a discounted instrument at the time of its issue? And these are your options. Is it T-bills, treasury bills? Is it government bonds? Is it corporate bonds? Or is it PSU bonds? Logically workoutable question. At the time of issue, it's a discounted instrument already. Team F. Five more seconds.
Option B, government bonds.
Option B, government bonds. So near, yet so far. We couldn't make it 6 out of 6. It's A, treasury bills, but 5 out of 5 is good enough. No problem, Team F. The good point is there are no negatives, so you will get a chance in the 12th question of the multiple choice. But for now, question number 7 to Team A. An alternative investment fund, an AIF, cannot be registered under which of the following structures? And these are your options. Is it as a company? Is it as an LLP, a limited liability partnership? Is it as a trust? Or is it as a cooperative society? And remember, cannot be registered. Team A.
Is it D, cooperative societies?
You're asking me or you're telling me?
I'm telling you.
You're telling me. Of course, you're 10 points to Team A. You cannot register an AIF as a cooperative society, mainly because there needs to be tax efficiency in an AIF, and regulatorily it's not allowed as well. 10 points to you, which makes it 20 in that first round, the maximum you could get. Team B, here's your question. As per SEBI regulations for portfolio managers 2020, what is the minimum net worth that a portfolio manager must maintain to obtain or to renew their registration? And these are your options. One moment, please. Yeah. Is it 5 crores of rupees? Is it 2 crores of rupees? Is it 50 lakhs or is it 10 crores of rupees? Team B. Minimum net worth.
Option D, 10 crore.
Not really, it's half of that. 5 crores is what we require. So we start off with a little bit of a stutter in the second cycle of MCQs. Team C, your question. Question number 9. Which of the following statements about options is true? A call option gives the right to sell an asset. B, a call option gives the right to buy an asset. A put option gives the right to buy an asset. Or a put option obliges the buyer or obligates the buyer to sell an asset. Team C. Put options and call options, the two major buckets of options. Team C. They have 4 options, of course, but not the kind you see in securities markets. Team C.
Option A, a call option gives the right to sell an asset.
What do you think, audience? It's the exact opposite. A call option gives the right to buy an asset. So no points to you, but no negatives, so don't fret. Lots of questions yet to go. Team D, here's your question. Which of the following types of risks are typically encountered by businesses engaged in the export of commodities? And these are your options. Volatility in global commodity prices, fluctuations in foreign exchange rates, instability due to geopolitical developments, or A, B, and C, all of the above. Team D.
All of the above.
All of the above will get you 10 points. Very, very nice. They are commonly exposed to all of them because they are all factors which you need to take into account while exporting or, in the other hand, importing commodities. 10 points to Team D. Team E, question number 11. What is the obligation of an investment advisor regarding risk profiling tools or questionnaires that are used? And these are your options. Is it that they must use only the tools which are provided by the regulators, such as SEBI? Is it that they are not responsible for the accuracy of such tools? Is it that they must share the tool with all clients, regardless of how suitable it is for that client or not? Or is it D, they must ensure that tools are fit for that purpose and mitigate their limitations? Team E. Many of the students who come to the NFLQ aim to go on and be financial advisors and wealth managers in their own right. It's a very nice set of questions to put that to the test. Team E.
D, they must ensure tools are fit for purpose and mitigate their.
10 points. Give them a round of applause. Very, very good. 10 points to Team E. And the last of the MCQs, after that I have a question for the audience, and it's a very nice question, if I may say so myself. But for now, Team F, your question. The primary function of the money market is to facilitate which of the following? And these are your options. Is it short-term liquidity management? Is it long-term investments? Is it long-term funding? Or is it D, foreign currency transactions? Team F, 20 seconds.
Option B, long-term investment.
Option B, long-term investments? Not really. It is actually short-term liquidity management. Let's show you the answer. No points to you, but no negatives. Round of applause for all 6 teams. And while the scores are being totaled, let's ask a question to the audience. So you've all heard of GST, right? Of course we have. All of us see it in the bills that we pay every time. So when the GST was being introduced in India, when the government was tabling that notion to pass a GST, the government, in order to make it simple and palatable and likable by the public, called it a good and simple tax, GST, right? When the opposition wanted to show that the tax was indeed not good, but it was something which would rob the public of their hard-earned money, they called it a blank tax, using the same 2 letters, GS. What very infamous name? Okay, the first hand which went up was the boy, or the gentleman in the striped shirt. Let's get a mic to you. Yes. Your name, college name, and what did they call it? Can you switch on the mic? This is a good question to ask in Madhya Pradesh.
It's Dr. Mosam. I am from MIT's Gwalior.
Okay.
And the answer is Gabbar Singh tax.
Chocolate for you. Gabbar Singh tax is what they called it. Good and simple tax versus Gabbar Singh tax. Very, very nice. Let's show you the scores. Lovely. Other than one team, everyone has opened their account. So 10 points apiece to VIT Bhopal and Jagran Lake City University, also from Bhopal. 3 leaders at this point. 20 points each to IIM Indore, NIMS School of Commerce, and Sri Vaishnav Institute of Management and Science. And Indian Institute of Science Education and Research, Bhopal, have some work to do, but I'm sure they'll do it in round number 2. Let's show you the rules. Lovely. Round 2 is images. So there will be a photo of a person, a logo, a structure, anything really related to finance, money, markets, economy, etc., etc. You get 15 points for giving me the right answer. We begin with team A, and this time the questions do pass going clockwise. So A, B, C, D, E, F. The team to which the question is asked directly gets approximately 30 seconds of thinking time. But if the question passes, there is no thinking time. I need an answer immediately. Please don't answer out of turn. Wait for me to call out a team name or a table's number. And please give only one answer unanimously into the mic. Audience, from here onwards, anything that they don't get comes to you. So all the more reason to keep your voices down and only raise your voice when a mic is in front of you. No negatives here either, plus 15 or 0. Team A, question number 1. Which word, these are two books, both written by Vivek Kaul, who is a very eminent financial journalist. The same word has been blanked out from the cover of both of his books. One is called Bad Blank, inside the NPA mess and how it threatens the Indian banking system. And the other is called Easy Blank. The same word has been blanked out from both titles. Team A, what word? They get 30 seconds. I'll give you a call out when 5 seconds are left. Last 3 seconds.
Debt.
Bad debt, easy debt. Passes to team B. Quickly, no thinking time. Quickly, please. Taking a guess, no negatives. This is Indore, not Lucknow. Don't do pehle aap, pehle aap. Passing you, team C.
Investing.
No, not bad investing, easy investing. Team D.
Money.
Lovely answer. 15 points. And the lady strikes first. This is bad money and easy money. 15 points to team D. And as I mentioned earlier, when we pass, we are going to follow a system that is called infinite bounce. For those of you who don't know, infinite bounce means that whichever team gets points, the next question goes to the next team. So we don't give this question to that team twice in succession. So this is points to team D, which means that the next question will go to team E. Here's your question. This bank's roots go back to a London goldsmith way back in 1690. Team E, this is your question, okay? It is currently a major player in both retail as well as investment banking, and the Financial Stability Board of its home country considers this bank to be systemically important. It is important for this bank to thrive or remain in the blue for the system to survive. Which bank is this whose logo you see here? Team E. And audience, remind me to ask you an audience question on this logo when this round ends. Okay, that's your responsibility if you want a chocolate. Team E, 10 seconds more. One of India's best business quizzers, a gentleman called Rohan Khanna, way out in Delhi, happens to work for this institution. All right, Team E, time's up.
Federal Bank.
Not the Federal Bank. Team F, pass question into the mic. Goldman Sachs. No, passes to Team A.
It's Barclays.
Barclays will get you 15. Very, very good answering. 15 points to Team A. This is Barclays. And audience, now I can tell you, remind me to ask you a question on the Barclays logo. Okay? Team A gets 15, which means that the next question goes to Team B. Question number 3, here it comes. In the 1950s, the Reserve Bank of India issued these currency notes of 100 rupees each, bearing a prefix called HA, which you can see on screen, right, before the number. HA 020576 happens to be this note's number. Valid for certain travels in Asia, in a certain part of Asia. These notes, they are no longer in circulation, but collectors, numismatists, people who collect coins and notes, heavily like to collect them because of a certain peculiarity. You can just tell me for what purpose were these notes issued. All of them had the prefix HA, or you can simply tell me what does HA stand for. They're one and the same answer really. Team B. 30 seconds. And if you look at that note, you can see just to the right of the 100 and to the left of the HA, there are two pink colored circles where I have blanked out the operative word. Team C is looking very, very intently at the screen, which is exactly how I was looking when I wanted to make sure that I hadn't left in the answer.
So for tourists or travelers?
For tourists or travel, not really. Team C, into the mic, quickly. HA. Very, very logical. Travels in a certain part of Asia. Team C. Pass question, can't give you time.
Pass.
Passing to D. Not taking a guess either, no negatives. Passes to E.
Improve trade.
Improve trade. No, travels in a certain part of Asia. Passes to F. Team F.
Pass.
Passes back to A. Can you make it 20 in a row or 30 in a row?
Was it for travel to Hong Kong?
Not Hong Kong. Let's go to the audience. He already has a mic. Wow, call that proactiveness. Your name, college name, and answer.
So first of all, good afternoon, everyone. I am Venkatesh Tiwari.
Please don't say afternoon. It gives me cold sweats because afternoon means I should be in the second semi-final. Good morning, okay?
Good morning,
Before
everyone.
12.
My name is Venkatesh Tiwari. I am from Symbiosys University of Applied Sciences. So the HA stands for Hindi area. If I'm not wrong. Hindi area.
Hindi area, no. Let's get a mic to someone else. The boy in the white shirt, right at the back, yes. Yes, you. Name, college name, and the answer.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Anmol Agrawal. I am from Soft Vision College, Indore. And HA stands for Hajj Notes.
Brilliant. Give him a chocolate. They were meant for people traveling for the Hajj pilgrimage. This was Barclays. We really need a better clicker, okay? This is on its last legs. If you see to the right of the 100 and the left of the HA, Hajj is what they were meant for. No one gets points, but a chocolate to the gentleman at the back, which means that the next question goes back to team B. Question number, it was called the Hajj rupee. Question number 4. On your right, you will see a logo. This institution was set up in 1982 on the recommendation of the B. Sivaraman Committee.
NABARD.
Into the mic, please.
NABARD.
15 points. Very, very nice. This is, of course, the logo of NABARD, the National Bank for Agriculture and Rural Development, the nodal agency or the nodal bank for all banking and money-related support to the rural sector. 15 points to team B, B for Bravo. The next question goes to team C. Question number 5. She made history as the first woman to serve as chief economist at the IMF, the International Monetary Fund, and then she also became the first deputy managing director of the IMF. During the COVID-19 crisis, she was a key voice in the entire global economy, and recently she announced that she was resigning from the IMF because she wanted to follow other things. Tell me the name of this prominent Indian American economist, Team C. Very, very prominent voice, and what is more important is a female voice, ladies making it big in the world of money and finance. Team C. That incidentally is also one of the aims of the National Financial Literacy Quiz, which is why we see such capable ladies on stage in Team D and Team E as well. Team C, who is she?
Pass.
She's not pass, I know. Team D, let's see if a lady can crack this. Passing to Team E.
Esther Duflo.
Not Esther Duflo. Esther Duflo is an economist, yes, but she's not Indian American. She's married to an Indian, which I think makes her kind of Indian. But anyways, Team F.
Pass.
Passes to A.
Is it Geeta Gopinath?
It is Geeta Gopinath. 15 points to Team A. This is Geeta Gopinath, the first woman chief economist of IMF. A for Alpha gets 15. And the last question of the image round goes to Team B. B is thanking the stars they are where they are because many of the direct questions are coming to them because they're passing everyone else. Team B, your question. This financial brand, once part of the publishing empire that is behind the Wall Street Journal, lent its name to one of the world's most tracked stock indices, and it has a legacy that is deeply tied to the history of Wall Street. Which iconic index brand is this? Team B. Really, if you are interested in the financial markets and the stock markets, this is one of the brands which you cannot not know. Team B.
Dex.
Dex. D-E-X or
DAX.
DAX. DAX. No. Passes to, do you want to expand DAX? Because I don't want to, they might be smarter than me, so they know it by DAX, the acronym, and I don't know. So you want to expand DAX? I'm not saying whether you're right.
DAX is a stock exchange index of Germany.
Not really. So D for Deutsche, like German. No. Passes to C.
Dutch Bank.
Not Dutch Bank. You're missing a very obvious answer. Team D.
Dow Jones.
Dow Jones. So we'll get you 15 points. This is the Dow Jones. 15 points to Team D. And with that, we come to the end of a very, very high-scoring second round. Before we go to the scores, a question for the audience. What did I ask you to remind me about? Barclays, yes. So if you see now, the Barclays logo, the Barclays eagle, has this really nice ultramarine or blue, whatever you want to call it. The ladies will know better because guys are really bad at colors, but essentially a very bright logo. The original logo of Barclays was a black eagle. The same eagle kind of in a black color, plain black color. Now, sometime in the 80s or the 70s or the 80s, Barclays was going to merge with a Dutch bank. I think it was ABN AMRO or one of the banks from the Netherlands. One of the biggest conditions, surprisingly, in addition to all the money matters, that the Dutch bank gave was that Barclays has to change their black eagle logo. Otherwise, the deal is off, which is weird, right? Because one would think that the logo is usually the last thing in which two merging banks would disagree. But the Dutch bank said, if you keep a black eagle as your logo, the deal is off. Think simple and tell me, the Dutch bank refused to use the black eagle logo because it reminded them of what? Very, very famous, or rather infamous thing did it remind them of? All right, let's get a mic to the boy there. Yes, put up your hand. We'll get a mic to you. Your name, college name, and answer. You can give me a general answer in that regular area. I'll give you a chocolate.
Holocaust.
Want to give me a better answer? Why the Holocaust?
Anti-Semitism.
Sorry?
Semitism.
Not really. Let's give the mic to the gentleman next to you. Yes, the white shirt. Your name, college name, and hopefully a chocolate-worthy answer. He said Holocaust, which I'm kind of holding on to. Yes.
Hello everyone, my name is Debabrat Samal and I'm from KIIT School of Management, Bhubaneswar. So my answer is slavery.
Not slavery. One last chance to the gentleman in the green shirt here. There's a mic coming to you from your left. Yes. Your name, college name, and answer.
I, Rishab Nayak from MET University, Gwalior, Nazi Germany.
Chocolate. Give him a round of applause. Very, very nice. It reminded them of the black eagle of Nazi Germany, not the Holocaust per se. Nazi Germany had a very prominent black eagle symbol as their logo. And let's take a look at the scores. Lovely. We have two teams who are not letting go of each other. 50 apiece to IIM Indore and NMIMS School of Commerce who are leading. 25 to VIT Bhopal, 20 to Sri Vaishnav, 10 to Jagran Lake City and Indian Institute of Science, Education and Research. You have a little bit of work to do because we are 2/5 of the way through the quiz. Let's take a look at round number 3. Round 3 is one of my favorite rounds because 1, it gets over in literally 3 to 4 minutes. And 2, this is where all the bloodbath happens. Lots of pluses, lots of minuses, and most importantly, lots of buzzes. Here's how the quiz will go in this round. There are 6 questions, for want of a better word. They are all jumbled words or terms, either one word or 2 words, all to do with the theme of the quiz, which is financial literacy and securities markets, etc., etc. There will be a clue on top, which is a 1-sentence clue. And at the bottom, you will see a list or a string of jumbled letters. If the answer is 2 words long, they will be jumbled separately. For example, if the answer is Bank of India, or rather, if the answer is Federal Bank, Federal will be jumbled separately, Bank will be jumbled separately, and there will be a space in between them. Clear? We tried to make it easy. If you come into the national finals, we'll jumble everything together. But for now, the words are jumbled separately, so it's a little easy. All the questions are on the buzzer. We will test your buzzers in a bit. There are 2 strikes per question, which means that when you see the question there, you don't have to wait for me to read it out. You can buzz whenever you want. On my set, I see the first 2 teams who will buzz. In fact, I see all the teams who are buzzing in the order of buzzing. No matter whether you are fastest or not, you will wait for me to call out your team name. Only then will you answer. If you answer out of turn, even if it is correct, I will give you a negative. So please wait for me. The moment I call out a team name though, you will have to give the answer immediately. Clear? Plus 15 if you get it right on the first go, minus 15 if you get it wrong, in which case I go to the second fastest team, plus 10 for getting it right, minus 10 if you get it wrong as well, and we will throw the question open to the audience. But in the 3 cities we've gone through so far, jumbled words is one category which has never gone to the audience. Maybe Indore will surprise us. Yes, team A, into the mic. What's your doubt?
Can you show the scoreboard once?
Yes. Can we show them the scoreboard? There's like heavy strategy going on. How much do we need to do in order to stay afloat? The 2 rounds scoreboard. I think you're on 50. NMIMS is on 50. 20. Yeah, sorry?
I think there's a discrepancy there. Only 5 questions were answered in the second round, right?
Okay.
The Hajj question went unanswered.
Correct.
And we answered 2 of them. Team B, I think, answered 1 of them.
Okay.
That would add up to 35 and now 50.
We will take a look, don't worry. So this is 50, 50, 25, 10, 20. So my scorer, just take a look that you scored them correctly. Can you tell me which teams got points in this round? You'll see in your sheet. Team A got how many points? 30 points. And team D got how many points? 30 points. So 30 and 30 is what you got. You were on 20, you went to 50. They were on 20, they went to 50 as well. Clear? Any other discrepancy? All 6 questions weren't answered. Because Hajj definitely went out. And if I remember correctly, Barclays went out as well. No, not that Barclays. Barclays you did answer. The Barclays question was for an audience question.
B added 30 points, team B and C added 15 each, and team D added 30. That means that all 6 questions were answered.
Team C, I don't think they've added 15. No, they're on 10. Yeah? No worries. Please make sure you come up with a doubt, even if it is in the very next question, because it keeps me and my scorekeeper on the toes as well. Cool? Everybody happy? Team A is happy? Lovely. That makes me happy also. Where was I? Yes. Plus 15 minus 15, plus 10 minus 10, and you don't have to wait for me to read out the question. The moment somebody buzzes, I will call out a team name and they have to answer into the mic. We will test your buzzers. Team A, anywhere on the red button. B, C, keep it down please, and yes, the light facing outward. Team D, E, and F. Brilliant. All buzzers are working. Fingers on your buzzers. Audience, please pipe down. Question coming up now. Standard or reference? This is team D. D, NMIMS?
Benchmark.
Plus 20. Very, very nice answering. Lovely answering by team D. That is, I think this is plus 15, sorry. Plus 15 to team D. No negatives. Let me reset the buzzer. 3, 5, and 1 had buzzed as well, but D was fastest. 15 points to team D. No worries. This is, of course, benchmark. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 2. State of being unable to pay debts. A, into the mic.
Insolvency.
Plus 15 to A. Insolvency is correct. The state of being unable to pay your debts in technical terms is called insolvency. And if you are able to pay your debts, it means that you are solvent, right? Team A gets 15. Buzzers have been reset. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 3. Officially recognized or approved. It is also something that you get when you qualify. Team A, into the mic.
Certificated.
Minus 15 to team 1. Minus 15 to team 1. D was next, into the mic.
Accredited.
Plus 10 to team D. That's a minus 15 to team A, plus 10 to team D, and not certificated, which is not a word, but accredited. Very, very nice. Team D pounced. Let me reset the buzzer. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 4. A part of a whole, often used in shares. Not the entire thing, but a part of the whole, often used in shares. It's also the first few letters of the word are something that we see in math, which has a numerator and a denominator. Team A?
Fractional.
Fractional will get you 15. Plus 15 to team A. Fractional is what I was looking for, and the clue that I gave was about a fraction. As you can see, if no one buzzes, I will keep on giving out clues until somebody latches on. Plus 15 to team A. I hope you got that for fractional. Fingers on your buzzers. Next question on your screens. Temporary financial instruction or document. 2 words, team A into the mic.
Carry note.
Carry note will get them 15. 15 to team A. This is carry note, and that brings us to the last question of the buzzer round. Fingers on your buzzers. Here it comes. Relating to investigation or analysis, often in finance or law, team A.
Forensic.
Forensic will get them 15. Very, very nice. They had a minor blip with that negative where they made up a new word called certificated, but they've kind of pulled it back with the other 4 words. This is, of course, forensic. That brings us to the end of, as I promised, a bloodbath of a round. Lots of scores and lots of excitement. We will go on to the scores, but before that, as I promised, a question for the audience. So if you look at Africa, many of the currencies of Africa have got very picturesque names. Now there is a country called Botswana, which has a currency called Pula, P-U-L-A, Pula. Now the name Pula in the language of Botswana means a natural thing or resource. And why did they name their money after a natural resource? Because Botswana being in that place in Africa, this resource or this thing is very precious for them. My question for a chocolate is, what does the word Pula mean in the language of Botswana? A resource that is, the first hand that I saw go up was the yes. Keep your hand up, we'll get a mic to you. Your name, college name, and the answer.
My name is Krishna Singhal. I am from Acropolis Institute. The answer is rain because
Lovely.
The country is scarce in rain.
Give him a chocolate. Very, very nice. Pula means rain or rainwater because Botswana lies in that sub-Saharan area where water is very precious. So they named money, which is as precious as can get, after their most precious resource, which is rain or rainwater. Let's take a look at the scores. We have 30 minutes. I saw your signal. Thanks a ton. Lovely. 5 points short of a century is IIM Indore with 95. Round of applause for them, please. Very, very nice. Not letting go of their backs is team D with 75, 25 to VIT Bhopal, 20 to Sri Vaishnav, 10 to Jagran Lake City, and with 2 rounds to go, team F. If you want to make a move, this is where you make a move into the finals. Give them a round of applause, all 6 teams, and we will go into round number 4. Round 4 is identification of slogans or taglines or quotations. And I will tell you what the question is once it comes up on screen. We began with team A for the image round. We will now begin with team F for the slogan or tagline or quotation round, and we will move counterclockwise. So we go F, E, D, C, B, and A. 20 points if you get it right, no negatives again if you get it wrong, and 30 seconds thinking time only for the first team. Clear? Audience? It passes to you if they don't get it, so please keep your answers ready. We will begin with team F. Here's your question. Who is this extremely famous, this is for team F, who is this extremely famous gentleman, not from the world of money or finance, who said, compound interest is the 8th wonder of the world. He who understands compound interest earns it. He who doesn't understand compound interest pays it. Who is this brilliant mind who said that he could not understand compound interest? Team F. He's picked up on the earlier videos very well. He's blocking hints. Team C, highly competitive. Team F, who is this? One of the most brilliant minds in modern times. Team F. But even he said, can't understand compound interest. Last 10 seconds, Team F. Taking a guess? Not taking a guess. Passes to Team E.
Albert Einstein.
Albert Einstein will get them 20. Very, very nice. So it didn't come to you, but a good block all the same. Albert Einstein said, I can understand nuclear fusion and nuclear fission. I can't understand compound interest. So please make sure that you become a person who earns it rather than who pays it. 20 points to Team E for Echo, my scorer. 20 points to Team E. The next question goes to Team D. Borrow better, lend smarter is the name of an online platform which is one of these new age peer-to-peer new age lending platforms. It is made up of two words. One is the name of a currency. The other is the name of a geometrical shape. Team D. blankblank.com. Currency name, shape, geometrical shape.com. Team D.
Rupee.
Rupee. Where's the geometrical shape? Passes to C.
Euronext.
Euronext. Next is not a geometrical shape, no? Passes to B.
Bharat Pay.
Bharat Pay. Again, pay is not a geometrical shape. Passes to A. Quickly, please.
Eurocircle.
Eurocircle. Now somebody's thinking. Passes to F. The only geometrical shape I've got so far is from them. Team F. Taking a guess? Passing. Audience, for a chocolate, the girl at the back. Yes, keep your hand up. Please stand up. In the blazer. We are getting a mic to you. Your name, college name, and answer.
My name is Vanchika Pahuja and I am from Santhardharam Institute of Management and the answer is Rupee Circle.
Give her a chocolate. Rupee Circle is correct. Not Euro Circle. Be Indian. Think Indian. Rupee Circle is what I was looking for. Nobody gets points. She gets a chocolate though. Next question will go back to Team D. Here's your question. Don't live life without it is the name of a world or is the tagline or slogan of a world famous brand which is in the payment space. And by payment, I mean how we pay for certain things. Huge brand. Which brand says don't live life without it? Team D.
Visa.
Into the mic.
Visa.
Not Visa. Visa is be anywhere or something. Team C. They said Visa.
Amazon Pay.
Amazon Pay passes to B. Now it's open auction. Visa, Amazon Pay, Team B.
PayPal.
PayPal. No, passes to A.
Mastercard.
Not Visa, Mastercard, F. Take a guess. No negatives. 20 points yours for the asking. So far we've got Visa, Amazon Pay, Mastercard, and PayPal.
Amex card.
Sorry?
Amex card.
Amex card, which is what? American Express. They opened their account. Give them a round of applause. Very, very nice. Don't live life without it. American Express or Amex, like they said. 20 points to Team F. What a way to open your account, right? Passes. The next question will go to Team E. Here's your question. Believe in the basics is the name of or is the tagline. Why do I keep saying name? I have no idea. Is the tagline of an asset management firm which is named after a very, very famous calculator, traditional calculator. Which firm am I talking about? Team E. Most of my questions will have clues, even though they are not on screen. Believe in the basics is the tagline of a very famous new asset management firm, which is named after a traditional calculator. Team E. Ten more seconds.
JP Morgan.
JP Morgan. Not really. JP Morgan is like one of the oldest possible things possible. Which reminds me, please remind me to ask you a question on JP Morgan as an audience question. Passes to team D. Believe in the basics. Pass question, can't give you time. Passes to C.
Zerodha.
Passes to C.
Pass.
Passes to B.
Zerodha.
Not Zerodha, it's not a traditional calculator. Team A. Pass question. Passes to F. Can you make it another 20 in a row? A traditional calculator. 20 points again. Lovely answering. This is a Bacchus. Believe in the basics. I don't know whether they know the asset management firm or not, but they know their calculators. 20 points to team F. And the next question, by the luck of the draw, goes back to team E. Here's your question. Industry's voice for policy change is the name of an entity or a group that is very, very prominent in Indian business, whose tagline is Industry's voice for policy change. Team E. 30 seconds, ticking away. Let me remind you, this is the fifth question, not you can carry on thinking. Fifth question of the fourth round. After this, we have round number 5, half passing, half on the buzzer, and we finish and move on to semi-final number 2. So if your team's 2nd, 6th, 10th, 14th, 18th, and 22nd, please make sure you are here in the next 10 minutes. Team E, your answer.
Tata.
Tata. Tata is not really a group. Oh, you're talking about a group like a business group. No, passes to D. I was talking about a group of things or entities. Team D.
Policy Bazaar.
Policy Bazaar. It's what we call an aggregator, not a group. Passes to C. Industries voice. Oh, policy change like insurance policies. No, not insurance policy change. Team C. Pass question, can't give you time. Sometimes it surprises you as a quiz master when the teams think so well out of the box, right? They looked at the word policy and they took it to be insurance policy when it was meant to be something else. Team C, pass question.
Eternal.
Sorry?
Eternal.
Eternal. No, passes to B.
General Insurance Corporation.
GIC, General Insurance Corporation. No. A was very excited when they saw the question. Let's see if it is worth 20 to them. What's your guess?
IRDAI.
Not IRDAI. C, can you make this 30 or rather 60 points in a row? What's your guess? What group? Industry's voice for policy change. Adani Group. No. Practically maybe, but not in theory. It was your question, right? Let's go to the audience. Let's go to the lady in the black blazer here. There's a mic coming your way. Your name, college name, and answer.
Good morning. I'm Shagun Vijavargi from St. Paul Institute of Professional Studies. Is it FICCI?
FICCI will get you a chocolate. Very, very nice. This is FICCI, the Federation of Indian Chambers of Commerce and Industry, Industry's voice, and the entire Indian industry's voice for policy change, because they aggregate all the opinions and demands of Indian industry and they put it forward, they advocate it in front of the government. Nobody gets points, but you get a chocolate, which means that the last question goes back to team E. Here's your question. One earth, one family, one future. This is the tagline, or was blocking ahead, no worries. This is the tagline of not a company or anything, but this is the tagline of something very prominent which involves international entities. Team E, one earth, one family, one future is whose tagline, and I can't give any more hints because a team has blocked it. Team E. I've already said that it's not a company or anything national, it is something international. Team E.
United Nations.
United Nations. No, I hope it will be that one day. Team D. Into the mic. Past question, can't give you time.
IMF.
IMF. No, passes to C. IMF will be one earth, one family, one loan. Passes to C.
Gift City.
Gift City. No, I think we have a question on it somewhere in the other 3 semifinals. The team which blocked the hint.
G20.
We'll give you 20. Very, very nice. Big round of applause. They trusted their knowledge and they said we are blocking hints. One earth, one family, one future. 20 points to team B. That brings us to the end of round 4. And while we take a look at the scores, let's ask you an audience question. What did I tell you to remind me about? JP Morgan. So JP Morgan, of course, is a company, but it is named eponymously after the great JP Morgan, who was one of the biggest financial moguls or financial beings of the early part of the 20th century. JP Morgan had an interest or an investment in something very famous. But when the first outing of that thing was going to happen, unfortunately, he could not be a part of it. I say unfortunately because at that time it seemed that a person who has put in money into this venture cannot be a part of its first outing. But I think JP Morgan considered himself very fortunate that he missed it. What event did he miss? Let's get a mic to you. Your name, college name, and the answer.
Sir, myself Ashish Singhal. I am from SMMS Indore. That's the Titanic.
Chocolate to you. He could not be a part of the first and the last journey of the Titanic because he had other commitments, and of course we all know how that turned out. There's also a very famous conspiracy theory that says that JP Morgan conspired to get rid of most of his competition because many of them did travel on the Titanic and they went to a watery grave. You will go to a chocolatey feast, which I hope is good for you. Let's take a look at the scores. All right, I thought that A would complete a century by now, but A and D are at the same place where we started from, which is 95 and 75. We have 40 points to Team F, 40 points to Team E as well. In second position by a minor, slender 5-point lead is VIT Bhopal with 45, and in third position rather, and Jagran Lake City is at 10. The last round is round number 5. Let's show you the rules. These are the rules. We will begin with Team A and go to F for the first 6 questions. They will pass by infinite bounds. 25 points if you get it right. No negatives if you get it wrong in the first 6 questions. 30 seconds of thinking time and no thinking time if the question passes. The last 6 questions are going to be fast and furious, just like the jumbled words. The rules for that I will explain when we come to the 7th question, a minute before that. If the teams are ready, wish you all the best. Team A, your chance to pick up the first century of the day if you get this right. Question number 1 of the last round is this. AEPS allows for banking transactions with authentications of a special kind at micro ATMs. What do the letters AE stand for in AEPS, Team A?
It's Aadhaar-enabled payment systems.
25 points, and they move to 120. Very, very nice. Aadhaar-enabled payment system. The authentication is Aadhaar authentication. 25 to Team A. Team B, here's your chance to pick up 25. This is question number 2. The Regalia credit card, known for offering premium travel and lifestyle benefits, is issued by which famous Indian private sector bank? Team B.
Axis Bank.
Passes to C. Pass question, can't give you time.
HDFC.
HDFC Bank will get them 25. 25 points to Team C. This is Regalia, 25. Bad base Team B, but no worries. Team D, third question on your screen. This is for D, D for Delta. I'm looking for a rhyming term, so it will rhyme, right? What rhyming term is used for the illegal practice of boosting a stock's price through various dubious underhanded methods only to sell off once investors are lured in? Do any of the teams block a clue? You are blocking a clue, no worries. It's a rhyming term which is in the question. Team D.
Pump and dump.
Will get you 25. They're not letting go of the race. Pump and dump is correct. Illegally boosting a security's price and then selling it off so that you benefit. 25 points to Team D. Team E, here's your question. I'm looking for the name of an Indian business newspaper founded in 1975, so it's celebrating its golden jubilee now. Once owned by the Kotak Mahindra Bank, it is renowned for its in-depth coverage of corporate affairs, markets, and economic policy. So So basically, if you want to do well in NFLQ 2025, this is one of the resources that you should read. Team E, what am I looking for? Which business newspaper in India?
Money control.
Money control. Money control is more of an online space, not a newspaper. Passes to F. Past question, can't give you time.
Mint.
Mint. Passes to A.
Economic Times.
Economic Times. Passes to B.
Times of India.
Not a business newspaper, and passes to C.
Economic Times.
Economic Times. Somebody said Economic Times. They said it. Passes to D.
Business Standard.
25. Lovely, lovely quizzing. And that means that they have overtaken A to go to 125 and 120. Very, very nice. Could not have been better. Business Standard is what I was looking for. 25 points to Team D. Team E, your question on screen. This is the 5th question. One and one more, and then we hit the buzzers. Simple question for 25 points. Derived from the Italian word for bench. What word or term, just one word, comes or originally referred to the counters on which early money changers used to sit, and eventually that same word came to be used for their entire place of business as well? Team E. Blocking hints? Perfect. Derived from the Italian word for bench, because they used to sit at these counters. Team E. Again, a word which everybody in this audience knows.
Benchmarking.
Benchmarking. No, passes to F. Past question, I have to rush you. Wait, please. Passes to A.
It's the Italian word banco, which has now come to be known as bank.
25. They wrestle back their lead. 145 to 125. Sorry, 25, right? So 145 to 125. And now this sets it up very nicely for the buzzers. But before that, question number 6 to Team B. This is bank from banco, which is Italian for bench, or banca or banco. Next question, Team B. Here's your question. The term chaebol refers to large family-run business conglomerates like Samsung and Hyundai that have played a central role in the economic development of which country? Team B. Blocking hints, okay. I'm sure it won't come to you, but
South Korea.
25 points. Very, very nice. This is South Korea. Chaebol, and these are some of the famous South Korean chaebols or family-owned business groups. So in that sense, an Indian chaebol would be Tatas and Birla and Adani and Ambani and so on. 25 points to Team B, which brings us to the buzzers. These are the rules. At the end of 9 questions, with 3 questions to go, I'm going to give you a score update. After that, it is up to you. I'll give you a score update at the very end of the quiz, which is the final score. Remember, this will now be completely on the buzzer, just like jumbled words. The only thing is it is for higher stakes. Plus 25 if you get it right on the first try. Minus 25 if you get it wrong. In which case I move to the next fastest team. Plus 15 if you get it right. Minus 15 if you get it wrong as well. And I move to the audience for a chocolate, hopefully. I can't take back chocolates if the audience gives me wrong answers, so that's a plus for you. Remember, this is purely on the buzzer. All questions will come up on screen. You do not have to wait for me to finish reading out the question. If nobody buzzes, I will finish reading out the question, and then I will keep on giving hints until somebody buzzes. But if you buzz while I am still reading, I will stop speaking, identify the team, and I will not give any further clues. Clear? Question number 1, fingers on your buzzers. Please be very careful. I'll try and give you a rough idea of what kind of answer I'm expecting before the question comes up. If the teams are ready, fingers on your buzzers. The answer is a one-word answer that I'm looking for. It's the name of something that is linked with the government and something that is in the online space. Okay, that's all I'm saying. The rest of the thing you'll see in the question. Question number 1. Which government-backed digital platform? Team A, into the mic quickly.
DigiLocker.
DigiLocker will get them 25. 25 points to Team A. DigiLocker. 3, 5, and 2 had also buzzed, but A was fastest. Critically, D has not buzzed. but I think they'll be happy if they can get second as well, because third is fighting for those last two spots. First and second go into the finals automatically. 25 points to team A. DigiLocker is what I was looking for. Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for a two-word answer, which is like related to economics and finance and money. If nobody buzzes, I will give the second word. You just have to tell me the first. Clear? Question number 2 coming up on your screen now. Which type of risk? Team A, into the mic quickly.
Counterparty risk.
Minus 25 to team A. The next buzz was team 5, team E.
Development banks.
That's a minus 15 to team E. Minus 25 to team A. Minus 15 to team E. And audience, want to shout out? Yes, shout out. No, but credit risk is what I was looking for. Credit risk is what I wanted, and that's what your answer slide will say. Credit risk, so a little bit of a downer this question, minus 15 and minus 25. No worries, let's move on to the next. I'm looking for a one-word answer, which is from the world of startups. And this word is a made-up word. It's not a real English word. It's a made-up word made by combining two things. In the question, you will see some text in italics, those slanting type. That is the clue. Okay? If nobody buzzes, I'll give more clues. Question number 3. What portmanteau term, team A?
Unicorn.
Unicorn, plus 25. Lovely, lovely answering. A unicorn in the near future. Very soon it will become a unicorn. So they call it a Sunicorn. That's what your answer slide will say. 25 to team A. Let me remind you, not only do you qualify if you are the first two teams, if your score is high enough across all 4 semifinals, there's a beautiful cash prize waiting for the team as well in the regional finals. Team A looks on course for that. Team D, please give them, don't let them run away with this. Next question, fingers on your buzzers. All right, let's give them the scores. I'm sorry, I promised you scores at the end of 9 questions. This was the 9th question, which means that you have just 3 more questions to go. Scores. You can take your time. Let me remind you, the top 2 teams go through automatically, and the team which comes third or maybe even fourth, if they are high enough in the remaining 16 teams who don't qualify directly, they will be team number 9 or team number 10 who go to Navi Mumbai. Do we have the scores? Please switch. Beautiful scores. 170 to IIM Indore, 125 to NMIMS. Yes.
Sir, the score is not updated.
Okay. Which one for which answer? South Korea. No worries. That is for 45. VIT Bhopal, team B for Bombay got a 25 for South Korea, the Chaebol question. Have we given those 25 to somebody else? No, na? So it will get updated. So basically you are 45 plus 25, which is 70. Clear? So 175, 145 is what you are at? Okay. Wait, we'll let the score get updated and we'll show you. 3 more questions to go, and fittingly enough, 3 minutes to go. Lovely. So, no, it's not updated yet. It should be 70 for B. Others, team A and D, you are okay with your scores? All right. Yes. 170 to A, 70 to B, 35 to Jagran Lake City at C, 125 to NMIMS College of Commerce, School of Commerce. Okay, that was where you got the extra. All right. Team E is 40 and team F is 40 as well. Nicely set up. Let's go to question number 10. Can we switch? Thank you. Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for a one-word answer. And this is like a real word from the field of money and economics. So not a Sunicorn kind of made-up word. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 10. In economics, what is the term for a market structure? Team A?
It's called a monopsony.
Monopsony will get them 25. Beautiful answering, very well prepped them. 175 plus 25, the first 200 of the quiz. Round of applause for team A, very, very nice. Monopsony is what it is called. 2 questions to go. Question number 11 coming up now. What then precious material? Now it may not be precious. What then precious? This is team A.
Silk route.
Silk will get them 25. 225, one of the highest scores across the country so far. 25 to team A. This is silk, which gave its name to the Silk Road or the Silk Route. The last question of the quiz, I'm simply looking for a number. I'm looking for a number. Okay? Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 12. During intraday trading on July 3, 2024, the Sensex team E, what's your answer?
80,000.
25 points. Give them a round of applause. 80,000 is what I was looking for. This was when the Sensex breached 80,000 for the very first time. That brings us to the end of what has been a thrilling beginning to the day's proceedings with semi-final 1. Let's show you the final scores. The top 2 teams go through automatically. The next team may qualify if they are in the top 16, 1 and 2 out of the remaining teams who don't qualify directly. Let's show you the scores. Beautiful answering. Let's have a round of applause for all 6 teams, right? No better beginning to a day's proceedings than this. 35 points to Jagran Lake University, Bhopal. Round of applause for them. Very, very, yes. So you have 25 more? I'll call it out. Don't worry. 35 points to Jagran Lake City. The next will be Indian Institute of Science Education and Research, Bhopal with 40. 25 points ahead of them at 65 will be Sri Vaishnav Institute of Management and of Management Sciences with 65. Then we have 95 to VIT Bhopal. We have the second team, which is the second team in this semi-final with 125 is Team D, NMIMS School of Commerce. Give them a round of applause. And winning this with 225 points, IIM Indore. Round of applause for all of the teams. Very, very nice. You can carry on down. It was wonderful quizzing with you. I will see you, at least 2 of you, in the national finals in Navi Mumbai. But for now, chocolates coming your way. We will close the stage or the screen for the next 6 batch of teams. But while these slides get updated, you know who you are. 2, 6, 10, 14, 18, and 22 ranks in the proctored round. Please be ready and we will be back with you in 5 minutes. Thank you so much. You can carry on down. Very, very nice quizzing. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. Huh. Hulwa, Padan. There is a quick request. Please make sure that, assuming you've devoted the day to this quiz, please make sure that you stick around for the entire day, not only because there are prizes coming your way. I was just told that chocolates will get over in the auditorium itself. We have something more shashwat to go home with you. There's a beautiful mug, merchandise from NISM, which hopefully will be on your coffee table for a long, long time to come. So every correct answer in the audience, instead of a chocolate, we are giving you a mug from NISM. And hopefully if you come to the national finals, we'll give you some more merchandise as well. But do stick around. All the certificates and all the prizes will be given out only at the end of the 4th semi-final. And there's a very beautiful, sumptuous lunch waiting for you after the 2nd semi-final is over as well. So we'll come back in the next 2-3 minutes with the 2nd semi-final. But until then, do stick around. Thanks a ton. No worries.
the Ideathon 2025. This is a team-based competition focused on analyzing cyber frauds in financial markets. Teams of 2 to 4 students can participate, and you're welcome to have a faculty mentor on board. Your challenge? Pick a real or hypothetical cyber fraud case, dive deep into it, and propose smart, practical solutions to prevent such frauds in the future. All submissions will include a presentation to be submitted online. The last date to submit entries is September 30th, 2025. And here's the exciting part. There's prize money worth over 4 lakhs rupees for students and 1 lakh rupees plus for faculty mentors. So assemble your team, bring your best ideas, and be part of the movement to strengthen India's financial systems. Let's outsmart fraud together. NISM presents an exciting opportunity for students across India, the Ideathon 2025. This is a team-based competition focused on analyzing cyber frauds in financial markets. Teams of 2 to 4 students can participate, and you're welcome to have a faculty mentor on board. Your challenge? Pick a real or hypothetical cyber fraud case, dive deep into it, and propose smart, practical solutions to prevent such frauds in the future. All submissions will include a detailed report and a presentation to be submitted online. The last date to submit entries is September 30th, 2025. And here's the exciting part. There's prize money worth over 4 lakhs rupees for students and 1 lakh rupees plus for faculty mentors. So assemble your team, bring your best ideas, and be part of the movement to strengthen India's financial systems. Let's outsmart fraud together.
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check.
Just check him.
अरे
Check him.
I'm writing a check ना. अभी. Last check. He tore it.
Check, digga, cheek. Check, digga, cheek. Check, cheek. Check. Oh, check, digga, cheek. Check, digga, cheek. Arre, check, digga, cheek.
Now no check hassles and no waiting for refunds, because from January 2016, IPO payments can only be made through ASBA and not by a check. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check.
अरे यार मैं चेक लिख रहा हूँ ना. अभी. लास्ट चेक फाड़ दिया.
Check, digga, cheek. Check, digga, cheek. Check, cheek. Oh, check, digga, cheek. Check, digga, cheek. Arre, check, digga, cheek.
अब ना चेक की चिक और ना रिफंड का इंतजार, क्योंकि जनवरी 2016 से आईपीओ पेमेंट्स चेक से नहीं सिर्फ एस्बा से होंगे. सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
They say that the zebra is the oldest animal in the world.
Wow.
Ask why? Because it's still black and white. One more joke. Invest rupees 20,000 and get 200% appreciation in 2 months.
Don't take unsolicited SMS investment tips seriously. Acting on it benefits someone else, not you. Issued in public interest by SEBI. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
मिस्टर कपूर के सर पर 2 बाल हैं. दोनों एक दूसरे से बहुत प्यार करते हैं. क्या बात? पर शादी नहीं कर सकते. क्योंकि बाल विवाह इल्लीगल है.
Invest rupees 20,000 and get 200% appreciation in 2 months.
बिन मांगे मिली एसएमएस इन्वेस्टमेंट टिप्स को हंसी में उड़ाना ही बेहतर है, क्योंकि इन पर भरोसा करेंगे तो फायदा आपका नहीं किसी और का होगा. इशूड इन पब्लिक इंटरेस्ट बाय सेबी. सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
Now, none of that KYC fuss.
And no more margin payment.
Sir, tea. And how's the missus?
At her mother's.
She's happy when she's there. And no more worrying about tax payments.
And no one even gets to know our names. This is called Dabba trading.
Yes, this is called Dabba trade.
Dabba Gul. It always takes two hands to clap. That's why both organizing and doing Dabba trading are criminal offenses. Only trade at a SEBI recognized stock exchange. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
अब ना होगा केवाईसी का झंझट
और ना मार्जिन पेमेंट का।
सर आपका चाय। और भाभी जी कैसी हैं? हाँ मायके में है, ठीक ही रहती है वो। और टैक्स भी नहीं देना पड़ेगा। और ना हमारा नाम कहीं पे आएगा। इसे कहते हैं डब्बा ट्रेडिंग।
इसी को कहते हैं
डब्बा गुल। क्योंकि ताली कभी एक हाथ से नहीं बजती, इसलिए डब्बा ट्रेडिंग करना या करवाना दोनों ही कानूनन अपराध हैं। सिर्फ सेबी रिकॉग्नाइज्ड स्टॉक एक्सचेंज पे ही ट्रेडिंग कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
There is a super plan. Invest 10,000 now. After 6 months, take 20,000. Whatever you put, doubles.
Double?
Yeah. No, Mr. Kumar, na? He's also invested.
You know Kumar sir, na? He's also invested. What all he's got today?
Big car, big house, everything he has got.
That Kumar bhai na? He has also invested in it.
Bungalow, car.
What you put straight doubles.
Arey, that Kumar, na?
His life is set.
Or Kumar sir, now? House, car, everything.
You know that Kumar sir?
What doesn't he have today?
But who's this Mr. Kumar?
Mr. Kumar.
That Kumar sir. Kumar.
Don't just go by what people say. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
Check, 1, 2, 3, check. Lovely. Welcome back. You've seen what could perhaps have been the best advertisement for the UG cohort semifinals, with the first, which saw one team breaching the 200s, another team going very close to the 150s, and I think it's a gauntlet thrown down to the other three semifinals to follow. We will push directly into the second semifinal, which is the last quiz we will have before lunch, and semifinals 3 and 4 will follow after the lunch break. Without any further ado, let us call up on stage the next 6 teams who've qualified to be a part of semi-final number 2 by virtue of being ranks 2, 6, 10, 14, 18 and 22. You've been a wonderful audience since morning, so I want you to keep that going by welcoming every team with a warm round of applause. The first team to come up on stage as Team A is Acropolis Institute of Technology and Research Pharma. Can you please come up? Represented by Rashi B and Krishna Singhal. Are you here? Lovely. Please come up on stage, your Team A. Following them as Team B is School of Commerce Devi Ahilya Vishwavidyalaya from Indore, represented by Ananya Mishra and Gargi Mishra. Lovely, lovely team. Give them a warm round of applause. Are you here? Is there some confusion? No, no? School of Economics Devi Ahilya Vishwavidyalaya. No worries. Please come up. Can we do something about that? My team? It's actually my team, not the scorer. It's they're saying their name is School of Economics, not Commerce. If you can take a look while we call the teams, we will take a look at that. Team C, okay, round of applause for Ananya and Gargi. Very, very nice. Gargi, of course, one of the great female sages from Indian mythology. Team C, St. Paul Institute of Professional Studies, Indore. Are they here? Lovely. Call them the next all-girls team as well. Mansi Prajapati and Shagun Vijayvargiya. Give them a round of applause. That is not a round of applause by any stretch of the imagination. Please clap for Team C. Next at Team D is Acropolis Institute of Technology and Research, BA Indore. Team D, can you please come up? Represented by Ishan Mantri and Yash Srivastava. Your Team D, Ishan and Yash. To their left, as Team E, is also Acropolis Institute of Technology and Research, Indore. Their college mates, represented by Bhavya Juneja and Shivansh Tiwari. Bhavya and Shivansh? Bhavya and Shivansh, sorry. Your Team E. And last but certainly not the least, Indian Institute of Technology, Indore. IIT Indore, represented by Shreyas Kale and Lavesh Motiani. Shreyas and Lavesh, if you're here, please come up. Your Team F. My team, stage team, please keep the change slide ready. After the first round, we'll quickly switch across. And scorer, please make sure that their team says School of Economics. Okay? Cool? We'll do it in the second round so that this gets changed as well. Welcome to the second semi-final here in the undergraduate cohort in the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2025 here in this beautiful Symbiosys University of Applied Sciences campus in Indore. Indore, of course, one of the cleanest cities in India, record holder for so many years that we've lost count, and record holder for so many years that they had to change the norms in order to let some other city win because you won enough, right? So that's Indore for you. These are the 6 teams in the in the second semi-final, and I will show you the rules. Your name is changed, by the way. I will show you the rules which are the same as the first semi-final, so we'll go through a little faster. 5 rounds, 42 questions, each round rules explained when that round begins, each round score cumulatively announced at the end of that round, and audience questions at the end of every round. No audience passes for the multiple choice, right? Please don't answer out of turn, and audience, please pipe down until I come to you and you get a chance to answer in the mic. Round 1, we will begin with Team A. The rules are these: 12 questions, all with multiple choice options, no passing, obviously, 20 seconds to the team who is answering that question, plus 10 if you get it right, no negatives if you get it wrong, and I will push you if you are running out of time by telling you 5 seconds to go or 3 seconds to go, etc., etc. Do me a favor and tell me the complete answer instead of just saying the alphabet so that I don't miss here and not award you points. If the teams are ready and the audience is ready, let's quickly go across into question 1 for Team A. The reserves of a company rightfully belong to which of the following set of people? And these are your options. Is it institutional lenders? Is it the promoters? Is it the employees? Or is it the equity shareholders? Team A.
The option D, equity shareholders.
Option D, equity shareholders. Let's take a look if I can give you 10 points. Of course I can. 10 points to Team A for Alpha, 10 points and a good auspicious beginning to the quiz. Team B, your question. Which of the following mutual fund schemes typically do not invest in equity shares of companies? And these are your options. Is it index funds? Is it money market funds? Is it diversified equity funds? Or is it retirement benefit schemes? Team B. Do not invest in equity shares. Team B.
Money market funds.
Which would be option B for Bombay, money market funds. Team B, option B, 10 points. 10 points to Team B for Bravo. They begin well as well. Team C, St. Paul, here's your question. Which of the following is a distinguishing feature of the primary market? And these are your options. Is it that it originates securities? Is it that it enables raising of capital? Is it that it intermediates investors? Or is it simply all of the above, A, B, and C? Team C.
Option D, all of the above.
Is correct, will fetch you 10 points. The money market, or the primary market, the primary market is where new securities are issued for the very first time, and then they let you do all of that. Originate securities, capital raising, and intermediate investors. 10 points to Team C for Charlie. Team D, here's your question. What is the primary purpose of issuing securities in a financial market? Is it to raise funds? Is it to enable monetary transmission? Is it to facilitate statistical arbitrage? Or is it to stabilize macroeconomic indicators? Team D.
A, raise funds.
Raise funds for the company which is issuing the securities. 10 points to Team D. Very, very nice. All the other options that you saw, they are functions of monetary policy or trading strategies, not the core function of issuing a security. 10 points to Team D for Delhi. Team E, let's see if you can make it 5 out of 5. Question number 5. Which of the following entities is permitted to execute trades both on a proprietary basis as well as on behalf of clients in a registered or recognized stock exchange? Is it the custodians? Is it merchant bankers? Is it professional clearing members? Or is it trading members? Team E. Just long press it and then keep it on for the rest of the quiz. Don't switch off your mics. Yeah.
Sir, B option, merchant bankers.
Option B, merchant bankers. Let me see if I can give you points. I can't. Trading members is what I was looking for. They're authorized to carry out trades on their own, which is the proprietary part, as well as on behalf of their clients, subject to the regulatory norms that are available. No points to you, but there's one more question coming your way in the next cycle. For now, we move to Team F. Here's your question. What do the letters PIC stand for in the context of alternative investment fund performance metrics? Is it performance interest coverage? Is it paid in capital? Is it portfolio investment cost? Or is it the primary investment commitment? Team F.
Performance interest coverage.
Performance interest coverage. Me and my team had a lot of fun making up wrong options because they had to adhere to the letters. This is one of those wrong options, but I'm happy that it misled somebody. So sorry, can't give you points. We are just looking for something as simple as paid in capital. No points, but there is another question coming your way at question number 12. But for now, question number 7 to Team A. Which of the following is not considered a significant risk associated with the securities of the government of India? Right? And these are your options. Is it a price risk? Is it a reinvestment risk? Is it a liquidity risk? Or is it credit risk? Team
Option
A.
D, credit risk.
Option D, credit risk, because if the government's credit is not good, we don't know whose is. 10 points to Team A for saying credit risk. Team A for Alpha gets 10. That's 2 out of 2 for them in the MCQs. Team B, let's see if you can keep that going. Question number 8. What is the primary purpose of something that is called risk profiling, which is done by investment advisors typically? And these are your options. Is it to identify the most profitable products? Is it to determine financial goals? Is it C, to assess risk tolerance and capacity? Or is it D, to calculate the net worth of the people whose funds they are advising for or managing? Team B.
Option C, to access risk tolerance and capacity.
Because before you invest somebody's funds, you need to know what is their appetite for risk and their capacity to bear that risk. 10 points to Team B for Bravo. It is, of course, to assess risk tolerance and capacity. Very, very nice. And if you want to go ahead and be an investment advisor or a wealth manager, do remember, it is the client's needs that take utmost priority, not what gives you the most commission or percentage. So please keep that in mind. 10 points to Team B. Team C, here's your question. What type of derivatives have the largest global market size when it comes to notional value? And these are your options. Is it equity derivatives? Is it interest rate derivatives? Is it currency derivatives? Or is it commodity derivatives? Team C. Remember, largest global market size by notional value. Team C.
Option D, commodity derivatives.
Option D, commodity derivatives. No, it is actually something which drives almost all of where the money goes and comes from. Interest rate derivatives is what I was looking for. a whopping $500 trillion according to the BIS data. Very, very nice bit of funda to share with you. No points to anyone. Team D, your question. India's first international bullion exchange was strategically set up in which location, known for its special economic zone and which aims to be a global financial hub in the near future? And these are your options. Is it New Delhi? Is it Hyderabad? Is it Gift City? Or is it Mumbai? Team D.
C, Gift City.
Which was a wrong answer in the first semi-final, but a right answer in this semi-final. 10 points to Team D for Delhi. Gift City has the IIBX, the India International Bullion Exchange, because they want to be a global financial hub, much on the lines of Singapore and Hong Kong in the near future. Which reminds me, remind me to ask you a question on the Hang Seng Index in Hong Kong, okay? 10 points to Team D for Delhi. Penultimate question in the MCQ round to Team E. In economic theory, when we talk about something called the Pareto efficiency, what does it imply? Does it imply perfect competition? Does it imply maximum production? Does it imply zero inflation? Or does it imply optimal allocation of resources? Team E.
Sir, option D, optimal resources allocation.
Optimum answer, 10 points. 10 points to Team E for Echo. It is, of course, a state where no individual can be made better without making somebody else worse. So it's like a zero-sum game. Money or resources cannot appear out of nowhere. It's like the law of thermodynamics, right? Energy can neither be created nor destroyed. It can only go from one form to the other. 10 points to Team E. And the last question of this round to Team F. After the Great Fire of London ended in September 1666, the world's first blank insurance policies were created and issued that gave the policyholders certain marks or symbols that they could put on the outside of their houses so that it could be identified that this company was insuring them. What is that blank? Is it the first ever health insurance policies? Is it the first ever general insurance policies? Is it the first ever property insurance policies? Or simply the world's first life insurance policies? Team F.
C, property.
Because what gets destroyed most in a fire is property. 10 points to Team F for Fox, 10 points for saying property. And I'll come to the audience for a question. I asked you to remind me to ask a question on the Hang Seng Index. So the Hang Seng Index, of course, is something? Okay. The Hang Seng Index is one of the world's best known stock indices, and based out of Hong Kong. It is owned and managed by the Hang Seng Bank, which is one of the largest banks of its kind in Hong Kong, HKSAR as we call it, the Special Administrative Territory of Hong Kong. My question to you for a chocolate is, the Hang Seng Bank is a part of which major global financial group which has very strong ties to that region as well? The first hand I saw go up was the, yes, we'll give you a mic.
HSBC.
HSBC is correct. We'll give you a chocolate as well. And with that, we will go quickly to the scores. HSBC, the Hong Kong and Shanghai Banking Corporation, is the group which owns the Hang Seng Bank, which manages and owns the Hang Seng Index. Let's take a look at the scores. Let me remind you, the top two teams go through, so everything to fight for, including, hopefully, a score greater than 225, so you can go for the regional cash prize as well. Lovely answering, because every team has scored. 10 points apiece to teams C, E, and F, and 20 points apiece to the other two teams, A, B, and D. Let's give them a round of applause to begin round number 2. Let's show you the rules for the second round. Teams okay with the score? Cool. My team, give me a heads up when we have 30 minutes to go. Round 2, we begin with the passing, beginning with team A and flowing clockwise by infinite bounds. You saw how it works. No less points for giving an answer. The same 15 points if you give me the right answer. the next question goes to the next team after the team which gets points. The only rule we will follow strictly is thinking time of 30 seconds only for the first team. If the question passes, I need you to answer immediately. It will just give you more time to enjoy lunch. So there's something in it for you as well. No negatives, plus 15 if you get it right, 0 if you get it wrong. Audience, you'll keep quiet until I come to you, and hopefully I'll be able to give you one of these really cool mugs, which is from the National Institute of Securities Markets, our host and the people powering this quiz. Team A, question number 1 on your screen. So this is Mahatma Gandhi, who had a routine meeting in New Delhi with the British politician Frederick William Pethick Lawrence, who you see on the right, in 1946. Otherwise, you wouldn't even bother about this British politician meeting Mahatma Gandhi. But even today, how is this image deeply etched, carved into Indian public consciousness? Team A. There's a reason why this photo is referred to in a quiz even today. Let me put it that way. What is that reason? Team A. Think of the most logical reason why this photo could be in a finance, money, economy quiz. Team A. And that too in India. This image. 10 more seconds. Other teams, keep your guesses ready and no negatives, so please feel free to guess. Yes, Team A.
He was asking for development or something?
Not really. 46, the British were almost all done because of World War II. Team B.
We were made part of the United Nations organizations?
Not really. Passes to Team C.
Treaty for Independence was signed.
What does that have to do with money and economics in India? Team D.
Announcement of partition.
No, everybody thinking on very complicated lines. Team E.
Swadeshi movement.
Sorry?
Swadeshi movement.
Not really. Again, nothing to do with securities and money and India. Team F.
Establishment of RBI.
Not really. Audience, let's go to the gentleman who raised his hand first. And you're getting one of these. I don't have one of them, so it's a very nice thing to get. Your name, college name, and the answer.
Morning, sir. My name is Shreyansh Wasya and I'm from NIT Bhopal. The answer is, it's on currency note.
This photo of Gandhiji is the one that is used on every Gandhi currency note.
Yes,
I can't give you a Gandhi currency note, but I can give you a mug. Give him a round of applause. They use this image as the Gandhi image on every Indian currency note, just flipped around horizontally. And the reason why they use this image, it is because it is one of the very few photos in clear quality where Gandhiji is in a very pleasant, smiling mode. So nobody gets points, but a nice merchandise, a cool mug to him, and which means it passed everyone. Question number 2 will go back to Team A. This bank, which traces its lineage back to the 1830s through various entities, became one of a group called Big Four after a merger in 1970. It now serves over 10 million customers in 34 countries worldwide. You simply have to tell me, what do the letters A, N, Z expand to in the name of this bank? Team A. It has everything to do with what entities came together to make this institution. Team A. Very, very simple and logical guess. Other teams, keep your guesses ready. 10 more seconds to Team A. A and Z.
America, New Zealand and...
America and New Zealand. Nice guess. Passes to B.
Australia, New Zealand Bank.
Australia and New Zealand is correct. The Bank of Australia and New Zealand was one of the entities which came together in the merger. So A and Z is simply Australia and New Zealand, not America and New Zealand. 15 points to Team B for bravo. Lovely answering, ladies. Team C, let's see if you can keep those 15 pointers going. Question number 3. This is, of course, Australia and New Zealand. A and Z is what they are called. A and Z Grindlays is also one of their merged entities. Team C, here's your question. This urban cooperative bank was placed under RBI restrictions in 2019, just before COVID, after a fraud of 6,500 crores involving HDIL came to light. It caused a huge crisis in the Indian cooperative banking system, and depositors protested day and night in front of these branches and in front of the Reserve Bank of India offices because their money was locked up in this cooperative bank. I just want the name of the bank. Is any team blocking clues? You are blocking a clue. Cool. This is a, you're not blocking. You are blocking a clue. Cool. This is a question for team C. So I can't give any more clues.
UCO Bank?
UCO Bank. No, UCO Bank fortunately not doing badly. Team D.
Punjab National Bank.
Punjab National Bank. No. Audience, remind me to ask you a question on the Punjab National Bank as an audience question. You see what I'm doing here? I'm trying to convert wrong guesses into audience questions. Okay, smart, no? Passes to team E.
Union Bank.
Please don't say Union Bank had a big fraud. My housing loan is from there. Passes to F.
Punjab and Maharashtra Cooperative Bank.
Lovely answering. 15 points to team F. They blocked the clue. This is the Punjab and Maharashtra Cooperative Bank. The clue I would have given was that it has the names of 2 Indian states in it or something like that. 15 points to team F for Foxtrot. The next question will go to team A. Beg your pardon? So this question passed via you. So infinite bounds, how it goes is, whichever team gets points, the next question goes to the next team. So everybody gets a chance at that question, like you got a chance at the previous question, right? But thank you for stopping me to ask. Audience, I hope you are on the same page. F got points, so the next question will go to team A. This gentleman served as the Chief Economic Advisor to the Government of India from 2014 to 2018. He played a pivotal role in economic policy formulation, including the implementation of the good and simple tax or the Gabbar Singh tax, depending on which side you vote for. But a former chief economist at the International Monetary Fund, what is his name? Team A. Into the mic, not trying?
No idea.
Don't want to make up a fictional name also? No, he's too gentlemanly for that. Passes to B.
Arunesh Chawla?
Can you repeat that?
Arunesh Chawla.
Not Arunesh Chawla. Passes to the ladies at C. Passes to D.
Parnavesaran Iyer.
No, now it's just making up random South Indian names, I guess. Passes to E. No, please keep doing that. Don't let me stop you. Passes to E.
P. Chidambaram.
No, P. Chidambaram looks very different. Passes to F.
IP Iyer.
RP Iyer is what you said. No, not RP Iyer. This was your question? It was yours. So we'll go to the audience, somebody who doesn't have a chocolate. Let's go to the guy in the black t-shirt. Yes, there's a mic coming your way. Your name, college name, and hopefully his correct name.
Hello everyone, my name is Vanit Evalia and I am representing Graduate School of Business. This man is Arvind Subramaniam.
He is, and this is what you get, a cup of coffee raised to you. I can't raise anything stronger in this college. So a mug from NISM for him. Round of applause for him. Very nice answer. This is Arvind Subramaniam, and he took a leave of absence. He said that I want to go back and attend to my family now, which is why he's no longer the Chief Economic Advisor. Lovely answer by him, which means that the next question will go back to Team A. Here is question number 5. I have a feeling that this should be fairly crackable. This meme-inspired logo features a dog from the Shiba Inu breed, often with Comic Sans style captions. It started off like, can you let me finish? No, I'll get your answer, don't worry. It started off as a joke, but gained real traction in the crypto world, which was a huge surprise to the founders as well. As Team A was saying, which cryptocurrency?
Dogecoin.
Dogecoin will get them 15. Very, very nice. 15 points to Team A for Alpha. Dogecoin, that was question number 5, which means that the School of Economics, Devi Ahilya Devi Vishwavidyalaya, gets question number 6. Founded in 1939, this is a state-owned commercial bank in Sri Lanka. What word completes its full name, which I have blanked out both from the top, Bank of blank, as well as from the O in the logo, Bank of something something. Of course, if you can read Tamil, I have forgotten to blank out the Tamil part because I assumed that Indore wouldn't have a huge Tamil speaking population. But hey, who knows? Team B, what word have I blanked out from both places?
I guess it's Bank of Colombia.
Bank of Colombia, because Colombo is the capital of Sri Lanka. No, Colombia is a country as well.
Yes, sorry,
Passes to C. You meant Bank of Colombo, but not Colombo either. Passes to C. Past question, can't give you time. Passes to D.
Bank of Commerce.
Bank of Commerce. No, passes to E.
Pass.
Passes to F. Take a guess. It's a Sri Lankan bank.
Pass.
Passes to A.
Cambodia.
Not Cambodia either. Cambodia is a totally different country. So many hands going up. The first hand I saw was the gentleman in the black blazer. I will get a mic to you, coming to you from the back. What is it called?
Bank of Ceylon.
Bank of Ceylon, which is the old name of Sri Lanka. Bank of Ceylon, and that is what Sri Lanka was called earlier. If somebody had allowed me to give a clue, I would have said that it is also a name which is a part of the name of a very famous radio station that is popular in India as well, which is Radio Ceylon. That is, of course, for the older generation. For now, nobody gets points. Whose question was this? It was question to team B, right? So you get the next question again. But this was, if I'm not mistaken, question number 6. So that means that the audience gets the next question. What did I tell you to remind me about? Yes, very, very nice. So if you look at the logo of Punjab National Bank, the logo of Punjab National Bank is one of the few logos which does not have English script as a part of the logo. The logo, not the name. In which script, or rather from which script, writing script, is the logo of Punjab National Bank derived from? You already have a chocolate or a mug. So let me go to somebody else. Okay, the lady in the black, yes. As you can make out, we want to make sure that the ladies get full representation here. So we'll always go to them first. Not really, but this time I saw her hand go up. Your name, college name, and which script?
Anshika Pandey from Madhav Institute of Technology and Science, and the answer is Devanagari.
Not Devanagari. Let me go across now to the gentleman who had put it. Was that your answer as well? It was your answer. So the gentleman, yes, your hand in the pink shirt, the half shirt. Yes? Yeah, I hope that's pink, I don't know. Bad at colors. Mike, your name, college name, and the script's name.
Acropolis, Indore, and Tejas, and answer is Gurumukhi.
Because that is the script in which the Punjabi language is written. I hope you like tea or coffee, because that's the only two things you're allowed to drink from this, because you're a student. Let's give him a round of applause. Gurmukhi is what I was looking for. Very, very nice. Yeah, you can drink milk as well if you're a good boy. And let's take a look at the scores. Lovely. We have a very close fight. Not very high scoring as of now, but the third round is where all the fun happens. For now, the good part is nobody's in a negative or 0. 10 points apiece to St. Paul and Acropolis Institute at E. Then we have a 20-pointer to Acropolis Institute at D. 25 to the Indian Institute of Technology Indore at F. And locked in first position is team A and B with 35 apiece. Let's give them a round of applause and go quickly into round number 3. Round 3 is the jumbled words round. You know the rules already, but I will still let you know. 6 questions, which is essentially 6 jumbled words or terms. There will be a clue at the top and a string of jumbled letters at the bottom. If it is a one-word answer, it will be one string. If it is a two-word answer, it will be 2 separate strings, and they are both jumbled separately. So we will do all the complicated jumbles in the end at the finals, but right now, plain and simple. If it is Federal Bank, Federal will be jumbled separately, bank will be jumbled separately. For some reason, Federal Bank is stuck in my head. I have no idea why. Before we begin, we will do a quick check of the buzzers. Team A, B, C. Team D, E, and F. Superb. You know how that goes? You don't have to wait for me to read out the question. The moment you buzz, even though you can see your light or your screen says first team, you will still wait. I will immediately call out which team is fastest. Plus 15 if you get it right on the first go. If you go wrong, minus 15 and I identify the second team. Plus 10, minus 10 on the second shot. Thank you for the time update. Fingers on your buzzers, all teams. Audience, please don't shout out the answer, no matter how excited it gets. Fingers on your buzzers, please be careful. Question number 1, coming up now. Simultaneous buying and selling. This is 1. A buzzed first.
Arbitrary.
Sorry? Arbitrage will get them 15. Very, very nice. Arbitrage is correct. C had the answer, but they fell into the old Lucknow trap of who will buzz first, which is why they were a little slow. Nicely enough, all 6 teams buzzed for this. 1, 2, 3, 6, 5, and 4 was the order. But plus 15 to team A for alpha. Very, very nice. Arbitrage is what I was looking for. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 2. Legal status of a person or entity that cannot repay debts. B.
Bankrupt.
Plus 15 to B for Bombay. Very, very nice. This is bankrupt or bankruptcy. This will give you plus 15. Somebody buzzed, but that is later. No worries. Fingers on your buzzers. A place or system where data, assets, or information is stored. This is 6F.
Yeah.
Yes.
Repository.
Beautiful answering. Repository is correct. 15 points to team F for Foxtrot. Repository is correct, not depository. Lovely answering team F. That is how many questions gone? 3 questions gone. 3 questions to go. I have reset your buzzers. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 4. Process of changing from one form to another. For example, shares or currency. Team D. Into the mic. D for Delhi. Quickly.
Reconversion.
Sorry, into the mic.
Reconversion.
Or conversion is fine enough. Please give them a round of applause. 15. Simply conversion is what I was looking for. You added a couple of letters. Fair enough. Plus 15 to team D. Conversion or reconversion is what they were talking about. Fingers on your buzzers. Let me reset your buzzers. Question number 5. Here it comes. This is a question for E. On into the mic.
Buyback.
Will get you 15. 15 points to team E for echo. Buyback is what I was looking for when a company purchases back its own shares. 15 points to team E. 3, 2, and 1 had also buzzed, but they were slightly slower on the buzzer. Last question of the jumbled words round. Fingers on your buzzers. Coming up now. Adjusting based on a market measure. D.
Indexing.
15 points to D for Delhi. Indexing is correct. Lovely answering. That brings us to the end of round 3. And that also brings us to an audience question. I don't think I had told you to remind me of anything. We did all the questions. So let me ask you a question on the things that young people do while investing. So if you look at young adults in India, which is essentially people between the ages of 18 and 35, this is an amount about 600 million people. More than 90%, which is a big number of these people, save money in some form or the other. And 60% of this 90% actually invest very actively. My question to you is this. It's a twofold question. If you give me both the answers, great. Otherwise, I'll give 1 mug each for whoever gets 1 part. So when you look at young Indians who invest actively, they are not traditional. They tend to go to a certain kind of online resource in order to find out how they should invest and where they should invest. 2 of the topmost places that they visit to learn how to invest and where to invest are 2 very popular online sites or platforms or entities or brands. You can tell me both, you get a mug. If you tell me 1 each, you still get a mug. Many hands going up. Let's go to the lady in the striped top. We'll get a mic to you. Which 2? And these are very common, popular things which are used for other stuff also, but Young India uses it as the first 2 ports of call for learning how and where to invest. Your name, college name, and the answer.
My name is Shruti. I'm from Acropolis, from BCom department.
Okay.
And the answer is money control.
Not money control. Let's go to the gentleman in the white shirt. Yes, there's a mic coming your way. Like I said, we use these 2 things for other stuff also, but Gen Z uses it for investment advice. Yes.
My name is Dhruv. I am from VIT Bhopal. And answer is YouTube.
is 1, and what's the other?
0, 1, maybe. Or
Your partner wants to say something?
0 the versatility.
No, Zerodha, we don't use Zerodha for anything other than investment. Let's go to the, you already have a mug, right? Let's go to the boy in the, please give one mug to him, the guy who is Dhruv, yes, and a mic to the gentleman in the tie, yes. YouTube is correct. Another place where, very popular, yes.
Sir, is it Google?
Not Google. Shout out. Somebody said X. Twitter is what I was looking for. YouTube and Twitter are the two first ports of call for young India. Yes. Okay. So there is a public service announcement. Somebody who has the car registration number MP09, which is Indore, ZF1735. If you are here, please quickly meet my colleague Rasmeet here. There is something that needs to be done about the car. MP09 ZF1735. It seems to be a black colored car, if I can make out from the photo, but the number should be good enough. Thank you. And yes, you got a mug. YouTube and Twitter, or X is what I was looking for. Let's show you the scores. Beautiful. 3 teams are now locked in first place. A, B, and D with 50 apiece. Hard on their heels is the team at F. 2 very good answers, 40 to them. Then we have 25 to Acropolis at E and 10 to St. Paul at C. Let's have a round of applause for these teams, and let us quickly go into round number 4. Round 4 is slogans, taglines, and what have you. Let's show you round number 4. And these are your rules. We will begin with team F and go anti-clockwise. Plus 20 is what you get if you get this right. No negatives if you get this wrong. And we go Z, F, E, D, C, B, and A. 30 seconds to the direct team. No thinking time if it passes. If none of the teams get it right, we go to the audience. Team F, if you're ready, let's show you the first question. This is a quotation by a very, very famous economist, not a modern economist, sometime in the past. This economist is so famous that he has got an entire school of economic thought named after him, and he's not Indian. Which famous economist once said, markets can remain irrational longer than you can remain solvent. So your money is no match for the ups and downs of the market. Team F, which world famous economist am I talking about?
Is it Warren Buffett?
No, I said slightly older historically than modern times. He said Warren Buffett. No, passes to E. And Warren Buffett doesn't have a school of economic thought named after him. Last I checked. Team E, it's your question. Not yours, D. It's not on the buzzer, it's E. Pass. You're passing? Passes to D. Samuelson. Nice guess, but no, passes to C.
Alfred Marshall.
Not Alfred Marshall either. B.
J.M. Keynes.
J.M. Keynes or John Maynard Keynes. Plus 20. Beautiful answering by the ladies at B. This is John Maynard Keynes, father of Keynesian economics, which is the clue I was trying to give. 20 points to team B for bravo, which means that the next question, she's delighted at that answer. I think it was a guess, but it's a good guess. No, you knew it. Lovely. Passes to A. Next question, this is yours. Think Bullish is the name of a capital management or wealth management company which is named after one of the Greek names for the sun god. Which capital management company has the tagline Think Bullish? Team A. The name is Blank Capital, where blank is one of the names for the Greek god, one of the Greek names for the sun god. Team A. Just one of the names, okay? Like all mythologies, the Greek mythology has many names. This is one of the names for the sun god. Team A. And we are going counterclockwise, so we will go to F after them. Team A.
Is it Berkshire Hathaway?
Not Berkshire Hathaway. Passes to F.
Zeus Capital?
Not Zeus. Zeus is the Greek god of gods, right? Not of the sun. Passes to E. But nice guess. You know your Greek mythology for sure. Team E. Pass question?
Pass.
Passes to D. Passes to the ladies at C. Passes to B.
Apollo.
Not Apollo. That is one of the names of the Greek god of the sun. Let's go to the gentleman in the red shirt right in front of the camera. I'll get you a mic, your name, college name, and a chance to win one of these cool mugs.
Myself Tanmay Mahe. I am from Sardar Patel University. And answer of this question is Aditya Capital.
Not Aditya. That's one of the Indian names for the sun god. Let's go to this side. I seem to have neglected them. Yes, the black or blue shirt, your name, college name, and the answer. Aditya is one of the Sanskrit names for the sun.
My name is Rajwan Lawrence and I am from Prestige Institute and the answer is Helios.
Helios Capital is correct. Give him a round of applause and a nice mug. This is Helios Capital, and as you can see there's a bright sun at the center of that O. Helios is what I was looking for. Nobody gets points, which means the good thing is team A gets the next question. Question number 3 is this. Simple, seamless, and secured is the name of a common platform or a facility which allows mutual fund investors to do a single window investment and other transactions for a variety of mutual funds. What is this entity called, whose motto is simple, seamless, and secured? Team A. They have 30 seconds. Other teams, please keep your guesses ready. Let me remind you, the top 2 teams go through automatically. The teams which come 3rd or 4th stand a chance if their score is high enough in the remaining 16 teams. Last 3 seconds, team A.
Is it MFU?
MFU. And what does the U stand for?
Mutual Fund Utility.
You beautiful, beautiful answering. MF Utilities is what I was looking for. MFU with that lovely Olympic style interlinked logo. Bigger round of applause for them, please. That was a beautiful answer. Very, very nice. 20 points to team A. This round has got 20 points apiece. Just make sure it's written in the margin as well. Team A picks up a good 20, which means that team F gets the next. The stock market is designed to transfer money from the active to the patient. Beautiful words to live by. If you want to time the market, if you want to go up and down and trade in and trade out, you are an active kind of investor. But the stock market is designed that people like this will lose their money and it will get transferred or it will get won over by people who are patient. Whose quote is this? Team F. And this is a quotation which actually defines the way that this person has an investment strategy. Team F. Ten more seconds.
Ajit Jain?
Sorry?
Ajit Jain?
Nope. Ajit Jain. That's a nice guess. Passes to E.
Rakesh Jhunjhunwala?
Not Rakesh Jhunjhunwala. Passes to D.
Warren Buffett?
Lovely answering. 20 points to team D for Delhi. This is Warren Buffett, the sage of Omaha. Berkshire Hathaway was mentioned by somebody. He says, and he's famous for remaining invested for decades, not just years, which is why he holds billions of dollars of stocks such as Coca-Cola, Apple, and so on and so forth. 20 points to team D for Delhi. This is, of course, Warren Buffett. Very, very nice. Next question, which is question number 5, will go to team C. One in Hindi and the same translation in English. This is the tagline or slogan of a very famous certification or a category, not a category, what am I looking for? A grade or a distinction which is given to a lot of products. The Hindi tagline is Atulya Bharat ki Amulya Nidhiyan, and the English tagline is Invaluable Treasures of Incredible India. This is a tagline of which body or which certification, that's a better way to look at it, which certification or distinction that is awarded to about 450 or 500 products all across India? Team C. Is any of the teams blocking a hint? You are blocking a hint. Fair enough. Team C can't help you much. Go ahead.
Make in India.
Not make in India, that there would be much more than 450, 500, passes to B. We are going the other way around. B.
Navratna.
Not Navratnas. By definition, there would be only 9 or thereabouts, not 450. Passes to A. And Navratnas are for companies, right? I said products. Team A.
This is a certification.
A certification or a distinction or a kind of honor, whatever you want to call it. Something that sets it apart. Past question, can't give you much time. Passes to F. Past question, I have to rush you.
Tourism.
Tourism. No, E blocked a clue. Want to take a guess?
Sir, Niti Aayog.
Sorry?
Niti Aayog.
Not Niti Aayog. Niti Aayog is simply the other name for something that replaced the Planning Commission, right? It was a question for C. So D has a shot. Go ahead.
ISO.
Not ISO, which means that I don't have to think of an audience question. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go to the gentleman in the black shirt. Yes, please stand up. Your name, college name, and what honor or distinction or grade is this?
Sir, my name is Mohit Yadav. I am from Madhav Institute of Technology and Science. And this is for ASI, Archaeological Survey of
Not the Archaeological Survey of India. That is for sites, not products. Now I will go to the gentleman who's Dhruv's partner because he wants a mug as well. I'm not going home without a mug.
My name is Sagar Singh Kushwaha. I am from VIT Bhopal University. This is for GI tag.
GI tags is correct. Geographical indication tags is what I was looking for. If E hadn't blocked a clue, I would have said, think of Darjeeling tea and how beautiful it tastes, because the very first product to get a GI tag in India was Darjeeling tea. Nobody gets points, but one team has got matching mugs to go home with, which brings us to question number 6, back to team C. Wealth is the product of man's capacity to think. This is the quote, or a quote by a very famous lady who was not from the field of economics per se. She was an author, but all her books point at being an argument or an advocacy for capitalism. She is a world famous author who is famous for advocating that we should be individual, we should not be communist or collective, and her books are the preferred go-to option for many young people when they go into college. Which author am I talking about who said wealth is the product of man's capacity to think? If none of the teams block a clue, I'll tell you the name of one of her books. Anybody blocking a clue? Female author, very famous amongst young people as well. Anybody blocking a clue? Nobody blocking a clue? One of her books, which is very famous, is called Atlas Shrugged. Atlas Shrugged. Very, very world famous author. Team, this is a question for team C, not UF, team C. And coincidentally enough, a lady author, and the first 2 teams to answer will be all ladies teams. Team C. 10 seconds more. World famous lady author, advocates individualism and capitalism, and is against communism. And famous amongst a lot of young people when they reach college going age. Team C, passing to B.
Feminine mistake.
Sorry?
Betty Friedman.
Not Betty Friedman, passes to A. If you haven't read her books, all 6 teams, make sure you pick up a copy of one of her books when you go. I'll tell you the other name which is more famous. Yes, team A.
No idea.
Passes to F.
Pass.
Passes to E. They're passing as well. D.
Claudia Golden.
Not Claudia Golden. This is a question for you, audience. The girl in the white top. Yes, right at the corner. Let's get a mic to you. Can you stand up? And if she answers, I'll be very happy because again, a lady answering a question about a famous lady author. Yes, your name, college name, and the correct answer.
Good afternoon. I am Chaya Katare from MIT University, Raipur, and the answer is Annie Rand.
Ayn Rand will get you a mug. Very, very nice. This is Ayn Rand, author of books like The Fountainhead, Atlas Shrugged, Night of January 16th, and Anthem. Fountainhead is a beautiful book. I'm digressing a little bit, but I read it when I went into my 11th or 12th grade, and it had a huge impact on me. It kind of tends to make you think about yourself and what you do in a very different light. So if you haven't read it already, please make sure you pick up a copy, either physical or Kindle or what have you, and make sure you read it. That brings us to the end of round 4, and we already had an audience question. So we will take a look at the scores once the scores are ready. Last round to go, and quickly let me remind you, I think we should be done in the next 7 to 8 minutes. There is lunch after this, and make sure that you please step outside and have lunch. The teams who are ranked 3, 7, 11, 15, 19, and 23, you know your ranks. You have to be back here at the stroke of 2 o'clock. Okay? 2:25, I want you back here. We will begin. The rest of the teams can come back slightly slower. So if any of these 6 teams are behind you in line, please let them go ahead and have it. Okay? Yes, let's show you the scores. 3 teams tied in top position with 70 apiece. A, B, and D, not letting go of each other. Behind them at 40 is team F, 25 to team E, and 10 to St. Paul at team C. Round of applause for these teams, and let's go into round number 5. Round 5 is 12 questions. The first 6 will start with A and go clockwise without any buzzer and without any negative. Plus 25 if you get it right, no negatives if you get it wrong. 7 to 12 are on the buzzer. Those rules we'll announce at the end of the 6th question. We will give you a scores update after question number 9 and then at the end of the quiz itself. If all the teams are ready, team A, first 6 questions, no pressure, 30 seconds thinking time. Question number 1. Which platform, jointly launched by the 2 largest registrars in India, CAMS and K-Fintech, following a directive by SEBI, offers mutual fund investors a single dashboard to manage non-financial transactions, or NFTs as they are called, view consolidated portfolios across CAMS and K-Fintech, and access unclaimed payouts like dividends. I'm looking for the name of a platform jointly launched by CAMS and K-Fintech. Team A, go for it.
Okay, is it recently launched?
Sorry?
It has been recently launched?
And when I say recently, it is in the last 1 year or 2. Last couple of years. Anytime in the last couple of years.
Is it MF Central?
Is it what?
MF Central.
You answered 1 question for 20 on MF utilities. You're answering 1 and hoping to get 25 for saying MF Central. Right. Do you want to go ahead and work in mutual funds?
Sorry?
Do you want to go ahead and work in mutual funds?
I have done internship.
If I give you points.
Yeah, MF Central, I'm locking it.
25 points, very, very nice. MF Central is what I was looking for. Remind me to ask you a question if we have time on the registrars that I just mentioned. 25 to team A, please don't mind me, I do this when I have some time to spare. 25 to A. Team B, your question. American mob boss, mafia boss Al Capone is believed to have concealed his illicit earnings, illegal earnings, through using a certain kind of legitimate, legal business which was very cash heavy. So, वहाँ पे card या check नहीं चलता. This kind of business, primarily in the US, is very cash heavy. You need to use cash. During the Prohibition era, this practice, Al Capone converting his illicit earnings into legal earnings through cash-heavy businesses, gave rise to a certain word or term that is very commonly used in finance and law enforcement. Team B, what word or term came about because of the business that Al Capone used to convert his illegal money into legal money? Team B.
Is it money laundering?
Is it money laundering? And what kind of businesses would he be using then in the US? If it is money laundering.
Laundry rooms.
25 points to team B. This is money laundering because he used to use laundromats, those machine things where you have to use coins. Laundromats is what he used. Money laundering will give 25 points to team B for Bravo. Team C, this is a good ding-dong battle going on. 25, 25, your chance to pick up 25. Here's your question. What economic term, I'm looking for a one-word answer, refers to the additional cost or benefit associated with producing or consuming one more unit of a good or service? You can use this word before cost, before utility, before analysis, etc., etc. Which word?
Marginal.
Marginal will get them 25. These teams are reserving the best for the last. 25 to C for Charlie. Marginal is what I was looking for. Marginal revenue is the example that I used here. 25 to you. No pressure, Team D. Next question on your table. What type of loan has an interest rate that fluctuates, goes up and down based on a market benchmark such as LIBOR, the London Interbank Offered Rate, or SOFR? Team D. They're called blank blank loans. What are these two blanks? An interest rate that fluctuates. Those are the keywords. Most of the time, I know you will go on to have homes of your own as well. And when you go to a bank or a finance company to ask for a housing loan, try and ask for a loan which has an interest rate that fluctuates based on these benchmarks. Then they'll give you a blank blank loan. What loan? Team D.
Unsecured loan.
Not an housing unsecured loan milega hi nahi bhai. Matlab, not happening. They will have your house as mortgage. Team E.
Sir, floating rates loan.
Floating rate will get them 25. Very, very nice. I tried so hard to clue you a rate that goes up and down. Floating rate loans, 25 to E for Echo. And the next question goes to team number F. Under a government notified scheme effective 1st of April 2020, OBC, which is the Oriental Bank of Commerce, and the United Bank of India were merged into which public sector bank, thereby forming India's second largest bank by assets? Team F.
Punjab National Bank.
Punjab National Bank is correct. 25 to F for Foxtrot. Punjab National Bank it is, and this is what the union now looks like. Question number 6, which is the last question before the buzzers for Team A. Which branch of economics analyzes how rational individuals or entities make decisions when their outcomes depend on the actions of others? I'm looking for a two-word answer. Is anybody blocking a clue? 2 teams, 3 teams blocking a clue. Beautiful. Two-word answer, a branch of economics. Team A. They have 30 seconds, and I'm not giving any more clues. We are going clockwise, so it will be A, B, C, D, E, F. Remember, after this, we have a scores update. My team, scores update after this. Sorry, no scores update after this. Scores update at the end of the 9th question. Buzzers after this. Last 5 seconds, Team A. Not guessing, passes to B, which was one of the teams who blocked.
Game theory.
Game theory will get them 25. How crucial is that going to be when the buzzers are yet to come? Game theory will get them 25 points to Team B for Bravo. That brings us to the buzzers. 6 questions, all on the buzzer. Plus 25, minus 25 for the first strike. Plus 15, minus 15 for the next. You don't have to wait for me to finish reading the question. If nobody buzzes, I will finish the question. Then I'll keep on giving clues which get easier and easier until somebody buzzes. Are you clear? Before I start and show you the question, I will give some sort of indication as to what is the answer that I want. Sometimes, is it a person, is it a company, is it a building, is it what, right? Clear? Fingers on your buzzers. The first question is something I'm looking for an English word used in the stock markets in certain cases, and it's a fairly long word, right? One word. Question coming up now. What term refers to an IPO? This is Team A into the mic. Where's your mic?
Oversubscription.
Plus 25. Oversubscription is what I was looking for. Oversubscription will get 25 to A for Alpha. The next question is also on the buzzer. I'm looking for, again, a one-word answer. This time it's the name of a brand or it's a proper noun. Okay, and I use the term brand very generally. It's not a brand like a product or something that you consume, but it's a brand all the same, very famous brand. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 2. Which global magazine, known Team D into the mic?
Forbes.
Forbes will get them 25. Very, very nice. The Global 2000 and the top billionaires of the world. 25 to Team D for Delta. 25 to them. This is Forbes. Good answering. 3 other teams had buzzed, but only 1 was fast enough. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 3, or rather question number 9. We will give them a scores update after this. I am looking for a 2-word answer, which is from the world of spending, economics, economies rather, and government. Government is the sphere to do with government and economy. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 9. Which branch of economic policy? B?
Fiscal policy.
Plus 25. Fiscal policy is correct. B for Bravo gets 25. Fiscal policy, the use of government spending and tax policies to influence economic conditions, especially macroeconomic conditions. 25 points. Let's show you the scores. Remember, the top 2 teams go through, and if you score high enough as number 3 or 4, you could be in the teams 9 and 10 also. 2 centuries. How nice is this? Let's have a round of applause for Team A with 120. Leading at this moment with 145, the ladies at Team B. Then we have another team very close to a century, 95 for Acropolis at table D, 65 to Team F, 50 to Team E, and 35 to St. Paul at Team C. Very nicely set up for the last 3 questions. Fingers on your buzzers, let's do this. I'm looking for a 1-word answer, which is yes. Your screen turned back? No worries. You can see that screen. Don't look at your screen. It's a bigger screen and you can look at it. Anybody else's screens turned black? No. My team, once this semi-final is over, Team F, screen check karna hai. So don't look at your screen, you look at the big screen. You're good with that? Cool. I'm looking for a 1-word answer. It's a very famous brand. One of the most famous brands that you can think of. Question number 10. Combining shopping, airline travel, hotels, pharmacy, Team C into the mic.
Tata.
Tatas will get them 25. 25 to C for Charlie. This is Tata New, and they have made it a super app, as it is called, and you can get new points. If you've been watching the IPL, you will know all about new points and how to get them. 25 to C for Charlie. Penultimate question of the second semi-final. Question number 11 on your screens. I'm looking for the name of a currency, and I need the full name. So for example, if it is Indian rupee, and you say only rupee, I can't give you points. It will be a negative. If it is Canadian dollar, and you say only dollar, you get a minus. I need Canadian dollar, for example. Okay? So be very careful. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 11. Before switching to the euro in 2002, this country's currency was known as the DEM. What does DEM expand to? In the English-speaking world, this currency was also sometimes just called DM, where the D stood for what that country calls itself. The English-speaking world has another name for that country, but that country calls itself by something that begins with the letter D. The same way that everybody calls us India, we sometimes call ourselves Bharat or Hindustan. Very big country, obviously a European country. That D is all Team F.
Yeah, Deutschland Mark.
Deutsche Mark will get them 25. Very, very nice. This is the Deutsche Mark. Very good. 25 points to Team F. DM or DEM, Deutsche Mark will get you 25. Which brings us to the very last question of the quiz. I'm looking for a 2-word answer. The second word, if nobody buzzes, I will tell you what that word is. It might even be on screen. The first word is what is important. All right? Question number 12. Here it comes. Fingers on your buzzers. What is the specific term for the risk that a national government may fail to meet its debt obligations, either due to unwillingness, and this is a buzz by team D, into the mic.
Blacklist.
Blacklist. No, that's a -25 to team D for Delhi. E for Echo had buzzed. What is your answer? Quickly into the mic. What risk is this?
Insolvency.
Insolvency. No, that's a -15 to team E as well. Unfortunately, no other buzzes. Unfortunately, we finish with negatives. One chance to go across to the gentleman here, and we will show you the scores at the end of this. Remember, after this, there is lunch. Please carry on for lunch. Come back at 2 exactly for the teams who are next in queue. Your name, college name, and the answer. Mike.
Sir, I am Ashish CL from Symbiosys Indore. The risk is sovereign risk.
Sovereign risk is what I was looking for. Let's give him a mug. Very, very nice. And let's take a look at the final scores. Beautiful. Round of applause for them. Very, very nice. We will begin from the bottom up. 35 points to Acropolis. And can you just show the scores until I finish announcing them? Don't switch so fast.
This is a team-based competition focused on analyzing
Guys?
frauds in financial markets. Teams of 2 to 4 students can participate, and you're welcome to have a faculty mentor on board. Your challenge? Pick a real or hypothetical cyber fraud case, dive deep into it, and propose smart, practical solutions to prevent such frauds in the future. All submissions will include a detailed report and a presentation.
Thank you. 35 to Acropolis Institute at Team E. Let's give them a round of applause. Good answering. 60 to St. Paul at C. 70 to Acropolis at D. Then we reach 90 who just miss out on qualifying directly. That's the Indian Institute of Technology, Indore. Qualifying to come to Mumbai, Navi Mumbai in November. 120 to Acropolis at A. Give them a round of applause. And the first all-women team to win in Indore. Winning this with 145, the School of Economics, Indore, Ahilyadevi University. Very, very nice. Give them a round of applause. You can carry on down. I hope you have a good lunch. We will come back with the next 6 teams after the lunch break at 2 o'clock. Thank you very much.
An exciting opportunity for students across India, the Ideathon 2025. This is a team-based competition focused on analyzing cyber frauds in financial markets. Teams of 2 to 4 students can participate, and you're welcome to have a faculty mentor on board. Your challenge? Pick a real or hypothetical cyber fraud case, dive deep into it, and propose smart, practical solutions to prevent such frauds in the future. All submissions will include a detailed report and a presentation to be submitted online. The last date to submit entries is September 30th, 2025. And here's the exciting part. There's prize money worth over 4 lakhs rupees for students and 1 lakh rupees plus for faculty mentors. So assemble your team, bring your best ideas, and be part of the movement to strengthen India's financial systems. Let's outsmart fraud together.
NISM Real Contest 2025. The world of money is changing, but understanding it shouldn't be complicated.
NISM presents an exciting opportunity for students across India, the Ideathon 2025. This is a team-based competition focused on analyzing cyber frauds in financial markets. Teams of 2 to 4 students can participate, and you're welcome to have a faculty mentor on board. Your challenge? Pick a real or hypothetical cyber fraud case, dive deep into it, and propose smart, practical solutions to prevent such frauds in the future. All submissions will include a detailed report and a presentation to be submitted online. The last date to submit entries is September 30th, 2025. And here's the exciting part. There's prize money worth over 4 lakhs rupees for students and 1 lakh rupees plus for faculty mentors. So assemble your team, bring your best ideas, and be part of the movement to strengthen India's financial systems. Let's outsmart fraud together. NISM presents an exciting opportunity for students across India, the Ideathon 2025. This is a team-based competition focused on analyzing cyber frauds in financial markets. Teams of 2 to 4 students can participate, and you're welcome to have a faculty mentor on board. Your challenge? Pick a real or hypothetical cyber fraud case, dive deep into it, and propose smart, practical solutions to prevent such frauds in the future. All submissions will include a detailed report and a presentation to be submitted online. The last date to submit entries is September 30th, 2025. And here's the exciting part. There's prize money worth over 4 lakhs rupees for students and 1 lakh rupees plus for faculty mentors. So assemble your team, bring your best ideas, and be part of the movement to strengthen India's financial systems. Let's outsmart fraud together.
There is a super plan. Invest 10,000 now. After 6 months, take 20,000.
Yeah?
Whatever you put, doubles.
Double?
Yeah. No, Mr. Kumar, na? He's also invested.
You know Kumar sir, na? He's also invested. What all he's got today?
Big car, big house, everything he has got.
That Kumar bhai na? He has also invested in it.
Bungalow, car.
What you put, straight doubles.
Arey, that Kumar, na?
His life is set.
Or Kumar sir, na? House, car, everything.
You know that Kumar sir?
What doesn't he have today?
But who's this Mr. Kumar?
Mr. Kumar. Kumar.
That Kumar sir. Kumar.
Don't just go by what people say. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
एक बहुत बढ़िया प्लान। अभी 10,000 इन्वेस्ट करो, 6 महीने के बाद 20,000। अच्छा, जितना डालो उतना डबल। डबल? हाँ, मिस्टर कुमार है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था।
अरे वो अपने कुमार सर है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था। आज क्या नहीं है उनके पास?
गाड़ी है, बंगला है, नौकर चाकर सब है।
अपने कुमार भाई है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया है इसमें। बंगला है, गाड़ी है।
जितना डाला उसका सीधा डबल। अरे वो अपना कुमार दा है ना?
लाइफ एकदम सेट है उनकी।
अपना कुमार साहब है ना? नौकर चाकर सब कुछ है। कुमार साहब नहीं है अपने। आज की डेट में उनके पास क्या नहीं है?
अरे मिस्टर कुमार कौन है?
मिस्टर कुमार
वो कुमार साहब ये
कहीं सुनी पर यकीन न करें। पैसे इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले खुद जांचिए, परखिए, फिर इन्वेस्ट कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
अरे listen, check this scheme. This one. Invest 50,000 in this. After 6 months, you will get 10,000 every month for your whole life.
Really?
Really? Even I have invested in this. Just sign here.
Hey, look at this. Put 2 drops of this oil and hair grows back in a week, guaranteed. I'll take it over. Huh?
What nonsense. You just sign here.
Listen to this. Sauna belt. Keep on for a week and 7 kilos off. Hey, Motu, you take this.
No. Just forget it. You just sign here, na?
This is the best. Divine locket for lifetime of happiness. All of us should get one each.
Come on, what are you talking? Such things work or what?
So such things work or what?
Promises of big returns in a small period of time means trouble. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
Oh, hi sir.
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया।
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी।
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं।
Oh, good.
जिंजर टी, मसाला टी, एनीथिंग?
क्या नाम बताया आपने?
वसंत कुमार काबरा।
बसंत
ओ, काबरा बोले तो बंगाली।
हरियाणवी? सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम?
मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर।
जस्ट अ सेकंड। जी।
ओ,
सर आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर।
No response to your investment complaints? Complain to the right authority. Log on to scores.gov.in and get a response to your investment complaints. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
Oh, hi sir.
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया।
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न
Just take him.
अरे
Take him.
I'm writing a check ना अभी last check he tore it
Check, check, digga, digga, chick, chick. Check, check, digga, digga, chick, chick. Check, check, chick, chick. Check, check, chick, chick. Oh, check, check, digga, digga, chick, chick. Check, 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 check. Check, check, digga, digga, chick, chick. Arre, check, check, digga, digga, chick, chick.
Now, no check hassles and no waiting for refunds. Because from January 2016, IPO payments can only be made through ASPA and not by a check. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
IPO issue.
apply for IPO issue offer
Check, check, chick, chick.
अरे
Check, check.
यार मैं चेक लिख रहा हूँ ना अभी हाँ लास्ट चेक फाड़ दिया
Check, check, digga, digga, chick, chick. Check, check, digga, digga, chick, chick. Check, check, chick, chick. Check, check, chick, chick. Oh, check, check, digga, digga, chick, chick. Check, 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 check. Check, check, digga, digga, chick, chick. अरे check, check, digga, digga, chick, chick.
अब ना चेक की चिक चिक और ना रिफंड का इंतजार, क्योंकि जनवरी 2016 से आईपीओ पेमेंट्स चेक से नहीं सिर्फ एस्बा से होंगे। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
They say that the zebra is the oldest animal in the world.
Wow.
Ask why? Why? Because it's still black and white. One more joke. Invest rupees 20,000 and get 200% appreciation in 2 months.
Don't take unsolicited SMS investment tips seriously. Acting on it benefits someone else, not you. Issued in public interest by SEBI. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
मिस्टर कपूर के सर पर 2 बाल हैं। दोनों एक दूसरे से बहुत प्यार करते हैं। क्या बात? पर शादी नहीं कर सकते क्योंकि बाल विवाह इल्लीगल है।
Invest rupees 20,000 and get 200% appreciation in 2 months.
बिन मांगे मिली एसएमएस इन्वेस्टमेंट टिप्स को हंसी में उड़ाना ही बेहतर है, क्योंकि इन पर भरोसा करेंगे तो फायदा आपका नहीं किसी और का होगा. इश्यूड इन पब्लिक इंटरेस्ट बाय सेबी. सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
now none of that KYC fuss
And no more margin payment.
sir and how's the missus
At her mother's, she's happy when she's there.
and no more worrying about tax payments and no one even gets to know our names.
This is called Dabba trading.
yes, this is called Dabba trade.
Dabba Gul. It always takes 2 hands to clap. That's why both organizing and doing Dabba trading are criminal offenses. Only trade at a SEBI recognized stock exchange. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
अब ना होगा केवाईसी का झंझट
और ना मार्जिन पेमेंट का.
सर आपका चाय। और भाभी जी कैसी हैं? हाँ मायके में है, ठीक ही रहती है वो। और टैक्स भी नहीं देना पड़ेगा और ना हमारा नाम कहीं पे आएगा।
इसे कहते हैं डब्बा ट्रेडिंग.
इसी को कहते हैं
डब्बा गुल, क्योंकि ताली कभी एक हाथ से नहीं बजती, इसलिए डब्बा ट्रेडिंग करना या करवाना दोनों ही कानूनन अपराध हैं। सिर्फ सेबी रिकॉग्नाइज्ड स्टॉक एक्सचेंज पे ही ट्रेडिंग कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
There is a super plan. Invest 10,000 now. After 6 months, take 20,000. Whatever you put, doubles.
Double?
Yeah. No, Mr. Kumar, na? He's also invested.
You know Kumar sir, na? He's also invested. What all he's got today?
Big car, big house, everything he has got.
That Kumar bhai na? He has also invested in it.
बंगलो, कार।
What you put, straight doubles.
Arey, that Kumar, na?
His life is set.
Or Kumar sir, na? House, car, everything.
You know that Kumar sir?
What doesn't he have today?
But who's this Mr. Kumar?
Mr. Kumar.
That Kumar sir.
That
Don't just go by what people say. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
एक बहुत बढ़िया प्लान. अभी 10,000 इन्वेस्ट करो. 6 महीने के बाद 20,000. अच्छा. जितना डालो उतना डबल. डबल? हाँ. मिस्टर कुमार है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था।
अरे वो अपने कुमार सर है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था। आज क्या नहीं है उनके पास?
गाड़ी है, बंगला है, नौकर चाकर सब है।
अपने कुमार भाई है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया है इसमें। बंगला है, गाड़ी है, जितना डाला उसका सीधा।
Arey, listen, check this scheme. This one. Invest 50,000 in this. After 6 months, you will get 10,000 every month for your whole life.
Really?
Really. Even I have invested in this. Just sign here.
Hey, look at this. Put 2 drops of this oil and hair grows back in a week, guaranteed. I'll take it over. Huh?
What nonsense. You just sign here.
Listen to this. Sauna belt. Keep on for a week and 7 kilos off. Hey, Motu, you take this.
No. Just forget it. You just sign here, na?
This is the best. Divine locket for lifetime of happiness. All of us should get one each.
Come on, what are you talking? Such things work or what?
So such things work or what?
Promises of big returns in a small period of time means trouble. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
Oh, hi, sir.
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया।
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी।
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं।
ओह गुड।
Ginger tea, masala tea, anything?
क्या नाम बताया आपने?
वसंत कुमार काबरा।
बसंत कुमार। ओ काबरा बोले तो बंगाली। हरियाणवी?
सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम?
मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर।
Just a second.
जी। ओह सर आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर।
No response to your investment complaints? Complain to the right authority. Log on to scores.gov.in and get a response to your investment complaints. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
Oh, hi, sir.
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया।
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी।
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं।
ओह गुड।
Ginger tea, masala tea, anything?
क्या नाम बताया आपने?
वसंत कुमार काबरा।
बसंत कुमार। ओ काबरा बोले तो बंगाली। हरियाणवी?
सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम?
मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर।
Just a second.
जी। ओह सर आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर।
No response to your investment complaints? Complain to the right authority. Log on to scores.gov.in and get a response to your investment complaints. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
बकवास है। तू ये स्कीम देख। ये एक बार 50,000 रुपए डाल, 6 महीने बाद हर महीने जिंदगी भर के लिए 10,000 रुपए। सच्ची? सच में? अरे मैंने खुद इन्वेस्ट किया इसमें। तू इधर से।
अरे ये देखिए, ये तेल 2 बूंद अपने सर में डालो और 1 हफ्ते में बालों की गारंटी। ये मैं ले लूं क्या?
क्या बकवास है। तू साइन कर।
ये सुन, सोना बेल्ट 1 हफ्ते यूज करो, 7 किलो वजन कम। भाई ये मोटे तू ले ले।
नहीं, छोड़ यार, छोड़। तू साइन कर।
ये बेस्ट है। तेजस्वी लॉकेट, जिंदगी भर की खुशियां पाओ। ऐसा करते हैं अपन तीनों एक ले लें।
कैसी बातें कर रहा है यार, ऐसा कभी होता है क्या?
हाँ तो ऐसा कभी होता है क्या?
कम समय में ज्यादा फायदा मतलब धोखा. इसीलिए किसी भी स्कीम में इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले उसकी अच्छी तरह जांच कर ले. सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check.
Just take him.
अरे
ठीक है.
I'm writing a check ना. अभी last check he tore it.
Check digga chick. Check digga chick. Check chick. Oh check digga chick. Check digga chick. अरे check digga chick.
Now no check hassles and no waiting for refunds because from January 2016 IPO payments can only be made through ASPA and not by check. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check.
अरे यार मैं चेक लिख रहा हूँ ना. अभी लास्ट चेक फाड़ दिया.
Check digga chick. Check digga chick. Check. Oh check digga chick. Check digga chick. अरे check digga chick.
अब ना चेक की चिक और ना रिफंड का इंतजार, क्योंकि जनवरी 2016 से आईपीओ पेमेंट्स चेक से नहीं सिर्फ एस्बा से होंगे. सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
They say that the zebra is the oldest animal in the world.
Wow.
Ask why? Why? Because it's still black and white. One more joke. Invest rupees 20,000 and get 200% appreciation in 2 months.
Don't take unsolicited SMS investment tips seriously. Acting on it benefits someone else, not you. Issued in public interest by SEBI. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
मिस्टर कपूर के सर पर 2 बाल हैं। दोनों एक दूसरे से बहुत प्यार करते हैं। क्या बात? पर शादी नहीं कर सकते क्योंकि बाल विवाह इल्लीगल है।
Invest rupees 20,000 and get 200% appreciation in 2 months.
बिन मांगे मिली एसएमएस इन्वेस्टमेंट टिप्स को हंसी में उड़ाना ही बेहतर है, क्योंकि इन पर भरोसा करेंगे तो फायदा आपका नहीं किसी और का होगा। इशूड इन पब्लिक इंटरेस्ट बाय सेबी। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
Now, none of that KYC fuss. And no more margin payment. Sir, tea. And how's the missus? At her mother's. She's happy when she's there. And no more worrying about tax payments. And no one even gets to know our names. This is called Dabba trading. Yes, this is called Dabba trade.
Dabba Gul. It always takes 2 hands to clap. That's why both organizing and doing Dabba trading are criminal offenses. Only trade at a SEBI recognized stock exchange. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
अब ना होगा केवाईसी का झंझट
और ना मार्जिन पेमेंट का।
सर आपका चाय। और भाभी जी कैसी हैं? हाँ मायके में है, ठीक ही रहती है वो। और टैक्स भी नहीं देना पड़ेगा। और ना हमारा नाम कहीं पे आएगा।
इसे कहते हैं डब्बा ट्रेडिंग। इसी को कहते हैं
डब्बा गुल, क्योंकि ताली कभी एक हाथ से नहीं बजती, इसलिए डब्बा ट्रेडिंग करना या करवाना दोनों ही कानूनन अपराध हैं। सिर्फ सेबी रिकॉग्नाइज्ड स्टॉक एक्सचेंज पे ही ट्रेडिंग कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
There is a super plan. Invest 10,000 now. After 6 months, take 20,000. Yeah. Whatever you put, doubles.
Double?
Yeah. No, Mr. Kumar, na? He's also invested.
You know Kumar, sir, na? He's also invested. What all he's got today?
Big car, big house, everything he has got.
That Kumar bhai na.
He has also invested in it.
Bungalow, car.
What you put, straight doubles.
Arey, that Kumar, na?
His life is set.
Or Kumar sir, na? House, car, everything.
You know that Kumar, sir?
What doesn't he have today?
But who's this Mr. Kumar?
Mr. Kumar.
That Kumar, sir. Kumar.
Don't just go by what people say. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
एक बहुत बढ़िया प्लान। अभी 10,000 इन्वेस्ट करो। 6 महीने के बाद 20,000। अच्छा, जितना डालो उतना डबल। हाँ, मिस्टर कुमार है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था।
अरे वो अपने कुमार सर है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था। आज क्या नहीं है उनके पास?
गाड़ी है, बंगला है, नौकर चाकर सब है।
अपने कुमार भाई है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया है इसमें। बंगला है, गाड़ी है,
जितना डाला उसका सीधा डबल।
अरे वो अपना कुमार दा है ना।
लाइफ एकदम सेट है उनकी।
अपना कुमार साहब है ना, नौकर चाकर सब कुछ है। कुमार साहब नहीं है अपने, आज की डेट में उनके पास क्या नहीं है।
पर मिस्टर कुमार कौन है?
मिस्टर वो कुमार साहब, ये
कहीं सुनी पर यकीन न करें। पैसे इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले खुद जांचिए, परखिए, फिर इन्वेस्ट कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
Arey, listen, check this scheme. This one. Invest 50,000 in this. After 6 months, you will get 10,000 every month for your whole life.
Really?
Really? Even I have invested in this. Just sign here.
Hey, look at this. Put 2 drops of this oil and hair grows back in a week, guaranteed. I'll take it over. Huh?
What nonsense. You just sign here.
Listen to this. Sauna belt. Keep on for a week and 7 kilos off. Hey, Motu, you take this.
No. Just forget it. You just sign here, na?
This is the best. Divine locket for lifetime of happiness. All of us should get one each.
Come on, what are you talking? Such things work or what?
So such things work or what?
Promises of big returns in a small period of time means trouble. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
Oh, hi, sir.
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया।
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी।
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं।
ओह गुड 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 गुड।
Ginger tea, masala tea, anything?
क्या नाम बताया आपने?
वसंत कुमार काबरा।
बसंत कुमार। ओह काबरा बोले तो बंगाली।
हरियाणवी? सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम।
मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर।
Just a second.
जी। ओह सर आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर।
No response to your investment complaints? Complain to the right authority. Log on to scores.gov.in and get a response to your investment complaints. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
Oh, hi, sir.
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया।
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी।
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं।
ओह गुड 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 गुड।
Ginger tea, masala tea, anything?
क्या नाम बताया आपने?
वसंत कुमार काबरा।
बसंत कुमार। ओह काबरा।
Oh, hi, sir.
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया।
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी।
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं।
ओह गुड 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 गुड।
Ginger tea, masala tea, anything?
क्या नाम बताया आपने?
वसंत कुमार काबरा।
बसंत कुमार। ओह काबरा बोले तो बंगाली।
हरियाणवी?
Exciting opportunity for students.
सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम।
The idea
मेरा
from
डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर।
This is a team-based competition focused on analyzing cyber frauds in financial
दो बाल
markets.
हैं दोनों
Teams of 2 to 4
मिस्टर
students
कपूर
can
के सर पर
participate,
दो बाल
and you're
दोनों
welcome
एक
to have a
दूसरे से-
faculty mentor on board.
मिस्टर कपूर के सर
Your
पर
challenge?
दो बाल हैं
Pick a
दोनों एक
real
दूसरे
or
से बहुत
hypothetical
प्यार करते
cyber
हैं।
fraud
पर
case,
शादी
dive
नहीं कर
deep into
सकते,
it,
क्योंकि
and propose
बाल विवाह
smart, practical
illegal है।
solutions to prevent such frauds in the future. All submissions will include report and a presentation to be submitted online. The last date to submit entries is September 30th, 2025. And here's the exciting part. There's prize money worth over 4 lakhs.
Hello, check. Check. क्या हुआ? सॉरी हाँ. हाँ भैया स्वैप कर दीजिए. हाँ पॉकेट में और ऑन कर दीजिए. ओके ठीक है. Welcome back. I'm told that the 6 teams who we wanted back in time for 2 o'clock are all here. In fact, they were here before some of my team reached, so thank you for that. Without any further ado, we will quickly jump into the third semi-final, the first semi-final post-lunch, which reminds me, how was lunch? Had to be. Indore is one of those places which is very, very famous for good food. And I'm told that the Sarafa Bazaar is a place that I should visit, though my waistline seems to suggest that I shouldn't. But yes, I will try and make it a point to go there. We will quickly go into the third semi-final. As you already know, we finished 2 semi-finals. We know for sure that there are 4 teams, and we know the names of the 4 teams who will come to Navi Mumbai for the national final in the undergraduate cohort for the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2025. These are the 2 teams from each semi-final, 1 and 2, who won outright. There may be a couple of teams there who are teams number 9 or 10, but we will not know that until all 4 semi-finals are done. For now, we are going to find out the next two teams who will qualify directly into the national final of the undergraduate cohort. And for that, I'm going to invite up on stage the teams which were ranked 3, 7, 11, 15, 19, and 23 in the proctored round that you took part in the morning. As they walk up, as always, you've been a brilliant audience. I want you to keep that going. I want you to welcome each team with a warm round of applause as I call out their institution and their own names as well. So let me quickly pop across to my podium and we will call out the names beginning with team A all the way to team F. All right. We will start the third semi-final by calling up on stage the team at table A, representing International Institute of Professional Studies, Devi Ahilya Vishwavidyalaya from Indore. Representing them are Nilesh Chabria and Rajeshwar Nigam. Give them a round of applause. Very, very nice. Your team A. Team B is ITM University from Raipur. And representing ITM University are Ankit Chandrakar and Nitin Pujari. Give them a round of applause. Blazers which are better than my own, so very, very nice to see you. Your team B, welcome to the quiz. Team C to their left, Acropolis has already done really well in the two semi-finals so far. Let's see if this team keeps it going. Representing Acropolis Institute of Technology and Research, BCom, is Shruti Singh and Manish. Give them a round of applause. Shruti Singh and Manish K, the first lady on stage in the third semi-final. So a bigger round of applause for them, please. Very, very nice. Welcome to the stage. Team D is Soft Vision College from Indore, and representing them are Raj Agrawal and Anmol Agrawal. Round of applause for them. Very, very nice. Raj and Anmol, welcome to the stage. Wish you all the best. At Team E, Team E happens to be Khalsa College. Can we see? Yes, MS Khalsa College in Indore. Representing them, Prakhar Soni and Nandini Jain. Let's give Prakhar and Nandini a round of applause as they walk up on stage. MB, so that is MB written. So my eyes are not as good as they used to be. MB Khalsa College. Wish them a round of applause. Very, very nice. And last but certainly not the least, Acropolis again at table F from Indore. Representing Acropolis this time is Hiren Kodwani and Nikhil Singh Rajput. Give Hiren and Nikhil a round of applause. And we will run into the first round. Give them a round of applause. They walk up on stage. Your 6 third semi-final teams, and wish you all the very best. All right, this is how we will do it. 5 rounds, 42 questions. You know the drill already. You've been here, I hope, for the first 2 semi-finals that flowed. I will explain the rules for each round to you as well before that round begins. And my colleague will give you a scores update at the end of each round, cumulatively for all the teams, for all the rounds that have happened. I will give you a score update with just 3 questions to go. That is at the end of the 9th question of the last round. And then you'll get the score update at the end of the entire quiz. As the teams have been doing before you, best practices in a quiz, I would strongly encourage you to maintain your own score as well, because we are also human. Sometimes a point here or there can make all the difference. And you know the stakes that you're playing for, which is first to be in the top 2 teams from this semi-final, and then hopefully rack up a score which is greater than 225, which is the benchmark that has been laid down in one of the earlier 2 semi-finals. With that, audience questions for you, and these school NISM mugs, which one of them I'm planning to steal when I go home today. But you don't have to steal them. You just have to win them by putting up a hand and giving me the right answer to an audience question. All teams, round number 1 is a multiple choice questions round. 12 questions beginning with team A. The questions do not pass. 20 seconds of thinking time. You can of course answer before if you want. And as always, give me both the letter as well as the complete answer. Don't just shout out the alphabet. Yes, team F. With the screen. No worries. That bigger screen is for you, dedicated. The stage team, team F, I had pointed out in the second semi-final, that screen on the tabletop is still not working properly. So for now, you can focus on the bigger screen. My team will take a look at that. I think there's a gentleman there already behind you who is taking a look at the wires. The other teams also, when you are wandering around there during the semi-final, try and not kick any of the wires there, because that's the only thing. My buzzers don't have a wire, so you don't have to worry, but the screen has a wire attached, right? 10 points if you get an answer correct, no negatives if you get it wrong. So don't say pass, you have 4 options in front of you. If you don't know, just take a guess. There's no negatives, right? We will give you 20 seconds, otherwise I will rush you a little bit. Team 6, can you see the screen now? Not yet, right? No, so you have that screen, don't look at your screen at all. Wish you all the very best. Team A, your question. On dematerialization, the name of the blank is entered in the register of members. And what word fills the blank? These are your options: the depository participant, the registrar and transfer agent or RTA, the depository itself, or the investor. Team A. When demat happens, whose name gets entered in the register of members? Tricky question to start off with. Last 5 seconds, Team A.
Option A, depository participant.
DP, let's take a look. No, it's just the depository, not the DP itself. No points, but no negatives as well. Team B, here's your question. Which of the following bonds carries the highest credit risk, which indicates that there's a strong possibility of default? Is it bond rated C? Is it bond rated AAA? Is it bond rated A? Or is it a bond rated BBB? Team B.
Option A, bond rated C.
Typically, AAA and AAA plus are the best kind of bonds to go for, which logically means that the lower down the alphabet you go, it's likely to be less secure. 10 points to Team B for Bravo. You get 10. Team C gets the next. Question number 3. Under relative valuation methodologies, a stock's value is assessed by comparing its market price to which of the following key financial metrics commonly used as valuation multiples? Is it earnings, for example, like the PE, price to earnings ratio? Is it cash flows, for example, the P/CF ratio? Is it the book value or the PB ratio? Or is it all of these? Team C. You compare the stock's market price to which of the following key financial metrics?
Option D, all of these.
So you compare it, you can compare it to any of these and it will still give you a relative valuation methodology answer, right? 10 points, very good answer. 10 points to C for Charlie. And the next team to get it is Team D. Question number 4. What is the minimum percentage of total assets that must be invested in equity and equity related instruments for a large cap fund as per the SEBI mandated classification? And these are your percentages. Is it 65%? Is it 70% of total assets? Is it 75% of total assets? Or is it 80%, which is essentially 4/5 of the fund? What of these? Team D. Minimum percentage. You can have more, but you can't dip below this. Team D.
Option B, 70.
Option B, 70%. Not really, you need to go a little higher. 80% is the minimum that you have to invest in large cap equities if you want to call yourself a large cap fund. No points, but no negatives as well. Team E, MB Khalsa College, not MS. Here's your question. Speculation, जिसे हम speculation बोलते हैं. Speculation typically involves the use of leveraged funds and focuses on blank goals, which is an English word, whereas investing is generally aimed at blank wealth creation, another English word. What pair of terms or words fills the blank? And I need them in the correct order, right? And these are your options. Is it short term and long term in that order? Is it long term and medium term in that order? Is it long term and short term in that reverse order? Or is it long term and long term, both? Team E.
A, short term and long term.
So Leverage funds focus on short-term goals, and investing is generally aimed at long-term wealth creation. Good answer, 10 points to team E for Echo. Very, very nice. You don't really need to make a quick buck. Investing is being patient, right? Team F, your question. The Social Impact Assessment Framework, or SIAF as it is called, in India has been developed by whom to foster transparency and accountability in the social sector? And these are your options. Is it SEBI? Is it NABARD? Is it the Niti Aayog, which featured in one of the wrong answers? Or is it the Ministry of Corporate Affairs? Team F. Social Impact Assessment Framework. Team F.
SEBI.
When in doubt and you are in a SEBI quiz, say SEBI so the quiz master can't refuse points. 10 points, it is indeed SEBI. It has been developed and mandated by SEBI, Social Impact Assessment Framework. Nowadays, this and ESG practices have become very, very important. This is, of course, for the social impact accountability of a company, and ESG for the environmental impact and sustainability goals of a company that they are following. 10 points to Team F for Foxtrot. 7th question to Team A. Here's your question. Jevons paradox, which is named after economist William Stanley Jevons or Jevons, challenges conventional assumptions about resource efficiency. What is the paradoxical, which is something which goes against conventional logic? What is the paradoxical outcome observed when a product or a process becomes more efficient? And these are your options. Inflation reduces savings, imports hurt exports, technology causes unemployment, or efficiency increases consumption. Team A. Whenever a product or a process becomes more and more efficient, Jevons paradox says that this paradoxical observation is seen. So when a product or a process becomes more efficient, something should happen, but the exact opposite happens. What is that? Team A.
Technology causes unemployment. C.
Technology causes unemployment. Not really. Technology causing unemployment is a logical outcome. When something becomes more efficient, you should ideally use less of it, right? But this is where efficiency increases consumption. So for example, the biggest example of that is ChatGPT and other AI tools. Because they became more and more efficient, it was expected that people would start using less and less of those computational resources. But we all decided to make Ghibli images of our photos, and we started using more and more of AI and ChatGPT. No points, but no negatives as well. Efficiency increasing consumption is the paradoxical outcome that was seen. Team B, question number 8. Which of the following is India's first planned greenfield smart city? And these are your options. Is it Amaravati, the planned capital of Andhra Pradesh? Is it Gift City? Is it Naya Raipur? Or is it Dholera? Team B. Naya Raipur, of course, just next door to us. And Amaravati is something that all of us have been really looking forward to see when it finally takes shape and takes. By the way, audience, your first audience question will be about Amaravati, because I was just reminded of something. So remind me to ask you a question about Amaravati. Team B, 20 seconds are up. What's your answer?
Option A, Amravati.
Option A, Amaravati, because I said remind me to ask you a question. Not really. This is Dholera in Gujarat, a fully newly built city which has been built with sustainable and smart infrastructure planning. No points to you, but no negatives as well. Team C, question number 9 is yours. What is an escrow account used for in financial transactions? And these are your options. Is it for holding temporarily by a third party? Is it to give a short-term loan to one of the parties? Is it like a personal savings account? Or is it a corporate reserve account? Team C.
Option A, temporary third-party holding.
So if you have a transaction in which one party is supposed to give a service or a product and the other party is supposed to pay, and both of them have a concern, what happens if I give the product but they don't pay? And what happens if I pay but their product turns out to be faulty? Then a third party holds a temporary holding, 10 points to team C. That's called an escrow account. So when both parties are satisfied according to the contract, then the third party releases that amount. 10 points to team C for Charlie, really good answering. Team D, question number 10. When it comes to loans and mortgages, what does the acronym, what does the short form ARM stand for? Is it adjustable rate mortgage? Is it asset return mechanism? Is it annual risk measure? Or is it an assured repayment model? Team D. Again, a lot of fun to be had when you're thinking of wrong options to make up. Yes.
Option A.
Option A. And what would that be, just for the benefit of the audience?
Adjustable rate mortgage.
Adjustable rate mortgage will fetch you 10 points. It refers to a mortgage with interest rates that change periodically, a little like the floating rate loans that we talked about in one of the earlier semifinals. 10 points to team D for Delhi. And the next question goes to the team at E, MB Khalsa College. Question number 11. What is the popular nickname taken from the name of a famous politician? That nickname is the nickname given to the 2010 US healthcare reform law, which was signed into law on the 23rd of March 2010. And these are your options. Is it called Hillary Care? Is it called Obama Care? Is it called Romney Care after Mitt Romney? Or is it called Warren Care? Team E. If you know your US timelines, this should be a fairly easy 10 points. Team E.
A. Hillary Care.
A. Hillary Care after Hillary Clinton. Not really. The president in 2010 was Barack Obama, which is why we call it Obamacare. It is widely called Obamacare because the Affordable Care Act is too big a name to memorize. No points to you, but lots of questions to go, so don't lose heart. Team F, the last of the multiple choice questions, is this. In a motor insurance policy, something called the IDV represents the maximum liability of the insurer or the insurance company if a total loss happens. You just have to tell me, what does the V in IDV stand for? Team F. Oh, sorry. I got so caught up in speaking that I forgot. Thank you. Is it V for vehicle? Is it V for volume? Is it V for valid? Or is it V for value? Team F. For 2 seconds, I blanked out because I had no idea why he was stopping me. So there's no options there. Thank you so much.
Option D, value.
Option D, value. And what would ID stand for, just out of curiosity?
Damage, something.
Not really, but not required. Value will get you 10 points. It's called the insured's declared value, which is the person who's buying the insurance says that my car is worth 5 lakh rupees. And then the premium is calculated on 5 lakhs. So it's a value which is declared by the person buying the insurance. 10 points to team F for Foxtrot. That brings us to the end of round 1. And I reminded you to ask you a question, which was about Amaravati. Yes. So Amaravati, of course, the new planned capital since they got thrown out of Hyderabad. So Andhra is going to come up with this new capital called Amaravati. Now, the entire planning for Amaravati, the design, the architectural planning contract was given to a Singapore firm, one of the leading firms of the world. I don't need their name, even I don't remember. When the Singapore firm, they went back to the drawing board and they made a really beautiful plan. And then they presented it to the Andhra government. The plan was, there was nothing wrong with the plan, it was in perfect working order, but the Andhra government rejected it. Why? Which is the question. They said that your plan doesn't have a very important thing integrated into it, which is very important to us. And the Singapore firm had no clue until then that this would be important to somebody like a government when it came to an entire city. So what very Indian thing did the Andhra government want included in the plan for Amaravati? Very Indian thing to do with planning and designing. We have a hand up. Let's get a mic to the gentleman there. Your name, there's a mic coming your way. your institute name and the answer, and you will get one of these cool mugs from NISM. One moment, please. His mic is not on, my friend. Can we get a working mic? And my team, please test it out so that we don't lose time on this. You can just say a little loudly. I'm so sorry. Okay. Beautiful. Give him a round of applause. The Singapore contract of the company had no idea that the government would say, "Isme vastu dalo." Let's give him a mug and a round of applause for him. Thank you very much, and thank you for raising your voice. I suspect it's something you have to do in your classroom sometimes, so it came very naturally. Let's take a look at the scores. Okay, great. IIPS Indore is yet to open their account. 3 teams on 10, which is ITM University, Raipur, Soft Vision College Indore, and MB Khalsa College also from Indore. Early lead, 20 points apiece to Acropolis at B and Acropolis also at F. Very nicely set up for the second round. These are your rules. As you all know, images. Now this is where the passing begins. We will start with A, give 30 seconds for a direct answer. No time on the pass. 15 points if you get it right, no negatives if you get it wrong. And we are passing clockwise, which means we go A, B, C, D, E, and F. Audience, you will pipe down. I'll come to you with the answer or the question if none of the teams get it. If they answer all 6, there's a separate dedicated audience question for you at the end. And this mug is what you get for staying quiet until I come to you. Team A, for 15 points, here's your question. He has served as a district collector, the Finance Secretary of Andhra Pradesh, the lead economist of the World Bank, the Finance Secretary of India, and the Governor of the Reserve Bank of India in what is obviously a long and distinguished career in the financial sector. What is his name? Team A. The biggest clue is one of the very recent, and by recent I mean the last 15 to 20, 25 years, recent governors of the Reserve Bank of India. Team A. Ten seconds to go. Other teams, keep your guesses ready. All right, Team A. Who is this ex-governor of the Reserve Bank of India? Guessing? Passes to? Guessing? Not guessing. Passes to B. Into the mic.
Shaktikant Das.
Not Shaktikanta Das. Passes to C.
Pass.
Passes to D.
Raghuram Rajan.
No. He looks much more handsomer than that, if I may say so myself. Passes to E.
Urjit Patel.
Not Urjit Patel either. Urjit Patel, by the way, has got a music album to his name. Okay, check it out on YouTube sometime. Passes to F.
Sudhir Sharma.
Sorry, Sudhir Sharma. No, it was your question. Somebody in the audience, right at the back, the boy in the black blazer. Yes, let's get you a mic, a working mic, please. What's his name?
Good evening, good afternoon, sir. My name is Aditya Narayan Singh from OP Jindal University, Raigarh, and the answer is D. Subbarao.
Duvuri Subbarao. It is Dr. Duvuri Subbarao, and that's him when his profile pic when he was the governor of the Reserve Bank of India. An NISM mug to you, which will keep you company for your morning tea. Next question to Team A again, because nobody got this. These two, and we are talking about the co-authors of these two books, known for their pioneering work in development economics, co-founded a body called the Poverty Action Lab. They were also jointly awarded the 2019 Nobel Prize in Economics, along with a third contributor or collaborator. I want both the names of the people who authored these books. The biggest clue is jointly awarded the 2019 Economics Nobel along with a third collaborator. This is a question for Team A. They have 15 seconds to move. And I want both names for 15 points, okay? All right, team A, I need an answer now. Take a guess. No negatives.
Abhijit Banerjee and Esther Duflo.
Is correct. 15 points. This is Abhijit Banerjee and Esther Duflo. That is a picture of them receiving their Nobels at the Swedish Academy of Economic Sciences. And as you can see, both of them opted to go in for very Indian dresses when they took that. And as that you can see, without the blanking out, those are their names. 15 points to team A. Team B, here's your question. This major Asian financial stock exchange shows, the logo shows bold red bars, often interpreted as a stylized Tory gate. So if you've been to a certain country, one of their tourist attractions are something called Tory gates, or a rising candlestick chart, both symbols of structure and market movements. This exchange plays a central role in trading across the Asia-Pacific region. Which very, very famous stock exchange is this? Team B. And you just have to tell me the name of a city. I don't need something like NASDAQ or Euronext. I don't need it like that. I just need the name of a city. Blank stock exchange. The red is a big clue actually. 10 more seconds. Just the name of an Asian
Singapore.
city. Sorry?
Singapore.
Not the Singapore Stock Exchange, passes to C. Now open auction on Asian cities. Team C. Past question, can't give you time. I said red is a huge clue.
China, Shanghai.
Is not a city. Shanghai, you said, not Shanghai. Passes to D. Past question, I have to rush you. Asian city?
Japan.
Is not a city. Giving me a city, not giving me a city. Passes to E. Tokyo will get you 15. I said I need the name of a city. I would also have accepted Osaka, which is a relatively lesser known Japanese city. But that is why I said I need the name of a... That is the Japan Exchange Group logo. I really very, very clearly said I need the name of a city exchange. So not the Japan Exchange Group. That is the logo which they use. All right. 15 points to team E for echo, and the next question goes to team F. A vibrant polymer $20 banknote features a native bird, which you can see on the left, and a box leaf wattle called the Acacia buxifolia, which is a plant, alongside portraits of Mary Ryby, who you can see there, and Reverend John Flynn, both of whom were pioneers in business and remote medical services. Team F, which country issues this really colorful and beautifully illustrated banknote? Team F. Very, very big clue in one of the images there. If you are a fan of a certain kind of activity, you would have seen this somewhere. Shh, I can hear the audience.
Canada.
Canada, bad miss. Passes to A. Past question, have to rush you. Passes to B. They passed. You are also passing. Passes to C. I thought this would get cracked on the first attempt. Passes to C. No?
USA?
Not the USA. Passes to D.
Australia.
Why?
Bird.
Just the name of which bird?
Just like kingfisher bird.
And you see that where? On the bats of people like Ricky Ponting and David Warner, right? 15 points to you. That's the kookaburra bird. And the kookaburra is a brand that you see on Australian cricket bats and stuff. 15 points to D for Delhi. And we move on. And that, of course, is the unblanked version of the note. Australia, by the way, was the very first country in the world to convert their entire paper currency to plastic. So it lasts longer and it does not get soaked and damaged when it is waterlogged or stuff like that. 15 points to team D. Team E, your question, question number 5. This commemorative coin, which I have blanked out at certain parts, shows the mascot whose name was Zabiwaka kicking a football, and that coin was minted to commemorate the 2018 FIFA World Cup. Big clue if you are a football fan. Which country issued this coin? There's a question for team E. 2018 was hardly 7 years back. We have a football World Cup coming up now, which is going to be hosted by the 3 North American neighbors, USA, Canada, and Mexico. Which country came out with this? Logically, they must have been the hosts of the 2018 FIFA World Cup, Team E. And the name is also kind of cluey, right? Zabiwaka, Team E.
Argentina.
Argentina, nice, but they were not the host in 2018. Team F. Pass question, need to rush you?
Portugal.
Not Portugal, passes to A. I don't think Portugal has been a recent host of the Football World Cup. A, quickly please, passes to B.
Brazil.
Not Brazil, Brazil had a different mascot, passes to C.
Zimbabwe.
Not Zimbabwe, too small to host a Football World Cup. Can D make it 20 out of 20 again? Sorry, 15 out of 15,
Austria.
yes. Sorry?
Austria.
Not Austria, this was a question for Team E, right? So passes to the audience.
Russia.
Sorry, who has the mic? Can put up a hand, so who answered? Who answered just now? Who said Russia just now? And that person had a mic. Okay, might be the cameraman. So we will die this year. This is indeed Russia. The 2018 Football World Cup was in Russia. This is the unblanked coin. And on the right, they also came out with a 100 ruble note, which had the Football World Cup imagery as well. Ghost answer, first time in the NFLQ 2025. Nobody gets points, but the good part, Team E, is that the next question goes back to you. I think this is the last question of the image round. Here it comes. Founded in 1870, this institution now operates in 58 countries, holding a majority stake in DWS Group and globally designated as a systemically important bank, too big to fail as we call it. It is headquartered in a city called Frankfurt. I just want the name of the bank whose logo this is, Team E. And audience, remind me to ask you an audience question about this bank. Team E. It has to do with their headquarters in Frankfurt. So remind me to ask you an audience question about that. Team E, last 5 seconds. All this chatter was to give you some time.
Frankfurt Bank.
Frankfurt Bank. That's a nice guess, but no. Passes to F. Pass question. Need to rush you.
JP Morgan.
Not JP Morgan. Popular wrong answer today, JP Morgan. Passes to A. Quickly, please.
Deutsche Bank.
Deutsche Bank is correct. We will accept pronunciations. Deutsche Bank it is. This is the Deutsche Bank and the Deutsche Bank Group, which is headquartered in Frankfurt, which is one of the main cities in Germany. 15 points to Team A for Apple. And the next question goes to ITM University Raipur at Team B. Or rather, it goes to the audience, because I think this is the 6th question. So sorry. While the scores come up, a question about the headquarters of the Deutsche Bank. The Deutsche Bank, as we saw, is headquartered in Frankfurt. So their headquarters is not one building. It's a twin-towered building. And the nicknames given to these towers are Zoll and Haben, which are 2 German words. What are the English translations of Zoll and Haben? Which is a very nice way to give a nickname to a bank building, because they are the 2 most important words in the books of any bank. What does, okay, the first hand I saw go up was a gentleman here. Let's get a mic to you. The striped shirt. Simply, what does Zoll and Haben mean in English? 2 of the most important entries in any bank's books.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Nimananda from Kids School of Management. The answer is debit and credit.
You get a mug. Debit and credit is correct. Zoll und Haben. Zoll is debit and Haben is credit. A mug for you. A really, really beautiful mug from NISM. And we hope you'll put it to good use. Let's take a look at the scores. All right. These are your scores. Everybody has scored 10 points to ITM at B, 20 apiece to teams C and F, 25 to teams, team C, 25 to teams D and E neighbors. And leading at this with a solitary 5-point lead is IIPS Indore with 30. Let's give them a round of applause, and we will go into the buzzer round. Let's switch it on. Thank you. Can you switch back to my, yes. Don't worry. You switch it on. Nice. Self-help is the best help. He switched on the buzzer himself. Nice. All right. These are the rules. One of the funnest rounds that you can have because it gets over in 2 to 3 minutes literally, and there's a lot of up and down happening. Jumbled words, you've seen the first 2 semi-finals, so you know how it goes. A clue at the top and a string of jumbled letters at the bottom. If it's a one-word answer, then it will be a one string letter. If it is 2 words, there'll be 2 separate jumbles, each with their own individual word. Everything on the buzzer, you don't have to wait for me to read out the question, but the moment you buzz, wait for me to say which team will answer. If you answer out of turn, even if you are right, I'll give you a negative, right? Plus 15 if you get it right on the first try, minus 15 if you go wrong, plus 10, minus 10 for the second attempt. We will test your buzzers beginning with team A. B, C, D, E, and F. Lovely. Let's go quickly into the first of your jumbled words. Question coming up now. Recurring payout instrument, often post-retirement. A.
Annuity.
Annuity, will get them the first 15. Very, very nice. This is annuity. 15 points to team A. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 2. Something that arouses distrust or concern. E.
Suspicion.
15 points to E. This is suspicious, as in how suspicious you should be if somebody promises you money double in 6 months, as the ad showed. 15 points to team E for echo. Fingers on your buzzers. Buzzers have been reset. Question number 3 on your screens now. Records of money movement between parties. A.
Transactions.
Transactions will get them 15. 15 points to team A. Transactions is what I was looking for. Fingers on your buzzers. 4th question coming up now. Preset level team C.
Stop loss.
Stop loss will get you 15. Their first points in the buzzer round. Stop loss. C for Charlie gets 15. This is the answer I was looking for. Preset level to automatically exit a losing trade. Let me reset the buzzers. Question number 5. Here it comes. Physical or measurable in nature. Team A. 3, 2.
Tangible.
Tangible in the nick of time. 15 points to team A. For alpha, tangible is correct. And B had also buzzed, but A was slightly faster. This was the 5th question, which means that we go across to the last of these questions. I promised you 2 minutes. It's getting over in 2.5 minutes as well. Somebody buzzed by mistake. No worries. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 6. Individual or entity who purchases a good or a service. Team A.
Customers.
Customer will get them 15. Very, very nice. An individual or an entity who purchases goods or services is a customer. 15 points to team A for alpha. That brings us to the end of round 3. And we will take a look at the scores. We will do audience questions because we did a lot of audience questions in between. We'll do audience questions a little later. Let's take a look at the scores only when you are ready. So take your time. Lovely. Team A has reached 10 points short of a well-deserved century. They are in the first position. Next is 40 for MB Khalsa College. Then we have 35 for Acropolis at C. Then we have 25 for Soft Vision at D. And then we have 20 and 10 to F and B respectively. All teams okay with your scores? Audience okay with the scores? Cool. Let's go quickly into round number 4. Round 4 is slogans, taglines, quotes, etc., etc. I will tell you what I expect, and if none of the teams block it, I'll also give a clue or 2. We began with A for images, so now we will begin with F for slogans, taglines, and quotes, and we will go anti-clockwise, all right? 30 seconds of thinking time, plus 20 if you get it right. No negatives if you get it wrong, so please feel free to guess. Team F, here's your slogan. Every percent counts. This is the tagline or slogan of a platform which kind of lends money online, and it is made up of 2 words. One is the word for something that is just, which is not unjust, and the other is the word for a common small denomination coin in America. What platform is this, whose tagline is every percent counts? Made up of two words. The first word is the English word for something which is just, which is not unjust, and the second word is a common US coin, Team F, small coin. 10 more seconds.
Small case.
Small case. No, case is not a coin in the US. Passes to E. Pass question, take a guess. What is the English word for just or something which is not unjust? And one of the most common US coins you can think of. Team E.
Fair penny.
Can you into the mic?
Fair penny.
Fair penny. Nice, but no, passes to D. Good answer, by the way. Passes to D. They said fair penny. Team D. Pass question, can't give you time.
Every cent.
Sorry?
Cent.
I need a full answer.
Every cent.
Efficient. Efficient, using the cent. No. They said fair penny, you said efficient. Passes to C.
Pass.
Passes to B.
Quick cents.
Quick cents. No. Passes to A. So close, everybody.
Fair cent.
Fair cent will get them 20. Very, very nice. This is fair cent. Every percent count. It's a brand of Fair Assets Technologies India. A for Alpha gets 20 points. And the next question goes to F. The National Portal of India is the tagline of an online place or a website. I want you to give me the URL of that website. I want it complete, okay? Team F. The National Portal of India. So typically all the government schemes, documents, etc., can be found at this place. What is the URL or the website address of this, which is called the National Portal of India? Team F. So I'll make it, any of the teams blocking a clue? So it's something.in. I just need the first part. Something.in. And I need at least 2 more words in your answer, okay? 10 more seconds, Team F. Other teams, keep your guesses ready. All right, Team F.
Aadharindia.in.
Aadharindia.com. It's .in, but not Aadhar India. Passes to E. If you're ever applying for a government scheme or you're trying to find out a resource online which has to do with official government business, this is where you will go. Team E. Taking a guess? What.in? And I said I need 2 more words. No? Passes to, yes, take a guess.
Government.in.
Government.in. Logical guess, but no. Passes to D.
gov.nic.in.
gov.nic.in. No. Passes to C, but good guess.
mygovernment.in.
mygov.in. No. Passes to B.
udai.in.
uidai.in. No. That's the Aadhaar website. Passes to A. DigiLocker. No. It was your question. Lots of hands went up. Let's go to the lady at the back. Keep your hand up. Yes, please stand up. We'll get a mic to you. Your name, college name, and hopefully the right answer for an NISM mug.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Vanshika Jain from MIT University, Raipur. India.government.in.
India.gov.in is what I was looking for. That's the entire thing. And that's the only acceptable answer. National Portal of India, india.gov.in. Let's give her a mug. Thank you very much. Lovely answer. And we will go back to Team F with the question. This is a quotation by a very, very famous person. Let me give you the quote and then I may give a clue if nobody blocks it. It's not whether you are right or wrong that's important, but how much money you make when you are right and how much you lose when you are wrong. This is a quote by a very, very world famous investor. This person is typically mentioned in India's politics as well because he's believed to be funding anti-national activities. And the biggest clue I can give you is he is popularly known as the man who broke the Bank of England, Team F. Which world famous investor is this, Team F? He's called, his best nickname is the man who broke the Bank of England, because he shorted the English pound and then it really, really broke the Bank of England's back and the government had to step in. Team F. Five more seconds. I need the name of a person.
Rakesh Jhunjhunwala.
Rakesh Jhunjhunwala. I wish one day that Rakeshji would have done that, but no. Passes to E.
George Soros.
George Soros, 20 points. Very, very nice. This is George Soros, and the George Soros Foundation is mentioned by many people in India when they want to say that, you know, all these activities are being funded illicitly by, anti-India activities are being funded by George Soros. But for now, he will get you 20 points. Team E for Echo gets 20, which means that Soft Vision gets the next. Here is your question. India ka crypto coach. If you've been watching the India-England test series, you wouldn't have missed these ads. India ka crypto coach is the tagline of what online platform? Team D. Shh. My team, do we have a 15-minute counter now? Yeah, done. No worries. I got it. I thought so because I was looking at my watch. This is for Team D. India ka crypto coach. Yes, Team D. While they're thinking, lots of celebrities endorse these and say that they made money because they use this. They make money because of the ads that we see, okay? So don't believe that. Apni akal lagao. Team D. No?
Pass.
Passes to C. Into the mic. Pass question, can't give you time.
Pass.
Passes to B.
Delta Exchange.
Not Delta Exchange. Passes to A. Nobody watches test matches these days. Only people my age watch. Team A. 3.
CoinDCX.
Sorry?
CoinDCX.
And who endorses CoinDCX? Dada endorses CoinDCX. Very, very nice. 20 points to Team A. This is CoinDCX. And Gautam Gambhir, of course, sorry, not Dada. Gautam Gambhir was all over the TV screens during the test series. Every ad break, he would come in and endorse CoinDCX. So 20 points to Team A. The next question, the penultimate question, goes back to Team F. This is your question. Carl Richards, who is famous in the world of money and investing, once said, blank is what is left over when you think you have thought of everything. What 4-letter word has been blanked? Team F. So basically what he's trying to say is, there is a famous English saying which says that God messes up the plans of mice and men. So this is something,
None.
Yes.
None.
Sorry?
None.
None, as in N-O-N-E.
Yes.
No, passes to E. You should have let me finish and give out the clue, but now I can't. Team E. 4-letter word is all I can say. Not that kind of 4-letter word. A 4-letter word that you can use in finance, markets, insurance, etc., etc. Team E. Past question, can't give you time.
Shit.
Sorry?
Shit.
Shit is what is left over when you think you've thought of everything. That's actually a nice quote. I'm going to use it somewhere. And I will take your name as the person who thought of it. No, but good guess. By the way, please reserve one mug for him for this guess, okay? And I'm serious. Shit is what is left over when you think you've thought of everything. Yes. Team D.
Loss.
Loss. Nice guess, but no C.
Work.
Work, is it?
WRK.
No, not work. Team B.
Time.
Not time. Passes to A. Quickly. Shh.
Debt.
Debt. It was whose direct? It was your direct. Let's go to, yes, the gentleman there. Can you stand up? We'll get a mic to you. Your name, college name, and a non-shitty answer, okay? I'm just kidding, okay? I love that answer. You're getting a mug no matter what the result of the quiz is. Your name, college name, and answer.
Hello, my name is Debabrat Samal and I'm from Kids School of Management, Bhubaneswar. The answer is risk.
Risk is correct. Risk is what's left over when you think you've thought of everything. A mug coming your way. Please put it to good use in the mornings, not in the evenings because you're a student. And we will go across to question number 6, back to team number 6. financial inclusion cannot be used as a pretext for financial exploitation. This is a quote by an Indian politician during something that happened about 6 months back. I want the name of the Indian politician who said financial inclusion cannot be used as a pretext or a cover for financial exploitation. And obviously, this politician during something was talking about the need for financial inclusion. Team F.
Rahul Gandhi.
Not Rahul Gandhi, passes to Team E.
Tharoor.
Not Shashi Tharoor, passes to D.
Akhilesh Yadav.
Not Akhilesh Yadav, passes to C. Past question, can't give you time. I gave a huge clue when I said roughly 6 months earlier and Indian politician talking about financial inclusion. Yes, Team C, do I have a guess? Passes to B.
Nirmala Sitharaman.
And what would she be talking during?
Parliament.
I'll give you points. 20 points. This is Nirmala Didi when she was talking during the budget and obviously talking about financial inclusion. B for Bravo gets 20 points. And we come to the end of round 4. Had I told you to remind me about any kind of question? What did I tell you about? Nothing. Okay. Then you have the scores? Okay. So all audience questions during the 4th semi-final because we have a chance to be just in time for this. So let's show you the scores. We have a century now. IIPS Indore on 130, not far behind, 60 points to MB Khalsa College who are at 2. Remember, it doesn't matter. It's like that joke where two friends are out hiking in the jungle and suddenly a tiger pops out in front of them. So one of the friends starts to put on his running shoes. So the other friend says, are you crazy? You can't outrun the tiger. So he says, I don't want to outrun the tiger. I just want to outrun you. Which is what Team E is doing at the moment. They don't want to outrun Team A. They just want to outrun everybody else and be in the top 2. They're at 60, 35 to Team C, 20 apiece, so 25 to Team D, and 20 apiece to B and F. Yes.
So we got 20 points. No, so earlier we have 10 points. So it would be 9.
Okay, your Team B. Just check Team B. They got for saying what?
30.
No, I get. Which answer was that? Nirmala Sitharaman. So the last one, you're on 30. Cool. So you're on 30. Thank you for pointing that out. And these are your rules. We have about 5 to 6 minutes to go. So let's do this fast. The first 6 questions are going A to F. No negatives, plus 25 if you get it right. No negatives if you get it wrong. 30 seconds thinking time on the direct. No thinking time on the pass. 7 to 12 are on the buzzer. But those rules will come after question number 6. Let's go quickly to the first question. Team A, here it comes. NETC is a system which enables interoperable electronic payments for vehicles across India using something called a FASTag. You must have seen it on almost every vehicle because it is mandatory. Aapka insurance renew nahi hota aajkal if you don't have a FASTag. Just tell me, what does the TC in NETC stand for? Very logical guess.
Toll collection.
Lovely answer. 25 points. Toll collection. The NE is National Electronic. TC is toll collection because FASTag collects toll. 25 to Team A. Team B, your question. Which Indian stockbroking firm, formerly known as Blank Broking and established in 1996, is a member of the BSE, the NSE, the NCDEX and the MCX, a depository participant with CDSL, and is also known for a major sponsorship presence in the Indian Premier League, Team B. If all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. Anybody blocking a clue? You are blocking a clue. Cool, no clues. Team B, all yours. They were earlier called Blank Broking. Now they are known as something else. That also includes that blank, but they have added some letters to it. Team B.
Angel broking.
Which Indian stockbroking firm? I'll give you a chance to give me a better answer. I want their current name. Shh.
5 paisa.
No, passes to C.
Angel One.
Angel One will get you 25. Angel One is what I was looking for, not just angel broking. 25 to Team C for Charlie. Team D, here's your question. In investment and business strategy, which famous principle named after a 19th century Italian economist, suggests that 80% of results, such as profits, returns, etc., often come from 20% of causes, like key clients, top performing assets, etc., etc. Team D, which principle am I talking about? Team D, into the mic. So typically that would mean, applied to a quiz team, it would mean that 80% of the answers come from just one person. This is for team D, yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Karl Marx principle.
Karl Marx principle. No, now everybody is getting inventive with principles. Passes to E. Very famous. And not just used in economics, but used in politics and social sciences as well. Team E.
Winston Churchill.
The Churchill principle. No, passes to F. Churchill is not Italian, right? It's English. Team F. Pass question, can't give you time. Passes to A.
80-20 rule.
Named after a 19th century Italian economist. So I can't give it to you for 80-20 rule. 80-20 is there on screen. I'll give, like I gave them a chance, I'll give you a chance to give me a better answer. I need the name of the Italian economist in it. No? 3, 2, and 1. Passes, yeah, you're saying something A? No. Passes to B.
Eisenhower.
Passes to B.
Alfred Marshall.
No, passes to C.
Eisenhower matrix.
No, passes to, it was your direct. Passes to the audience, the girl in the blue top. Yes, please stand up. Yes, you. You only, you're looking back. Yes, a mic is coming your way. Lovely. Your name, college name, and the answer.
Hi, my name is Avika, Sri Vaishnav Institute of Management, and the answer is Pareto principle.
The Pareto principle, named after Wilfredo Pareto, is what I was looking for. 20% plants giving 80% flowers, etc., etc. Nobody gets points, which means that the next question goes back to team D. Question number 4. Which global financial services company is associated with the iconic Centurion credit card, often linked with exclusivity? Only very rich people get this card, and elite status. Team D. And it's called the Centurion card because this company's original logo featured a Roman soldier who used to be called a centurion.
American Express.
Because they had a centurion as their logo. 25 points to you. This is American Express, and that is the centurion, which was a Roman soldier. 25 to D for Delta. Team E, question number 5. This word traces its origins to a Latin word meaning leather pouch. From Latin, it went to French, and for French, it came to English, where it is now used to denote an important activity that takes place annually in most of the countries across the world. What word is this, which comes from the French word for a small leather pouch or bag? Team E. E for echo, it's their question. Very important annual activity that happens in almost all the countries of the world. And of course, has something to do with money, finance, economics, etc. Team E. No, I'm not giving clues, don't worry. D is extremely anxious. हम लोग को qualify करना है, clues मत दो. Yes, Team E, 3 seconds more. Passes to F.
Physical.
Not fiscal, passes to A.
Budget.
And what could that word be? And why would they call it after a leather pouch? I'll put you out of your misery. Budget, 25 points to team A. And originally, the finance minister used to carry the budget papers in a small leather bag. The French word for a leather bag is budget, from which you get budget. 25 points to team A. Very, very nice. That's how a small leather bag would look like. The last of the non-buzzer questions to team B. What term, one word term, is used to describe a situation where companies exaggerate or falsely claim that their products are environmentally or socially responsible? Team B. If all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. No clue? Good. C is playing extremely competitive quizzing. This is like the Australian brand of cricket, right? Give no quarters. हमें नहीं आएगा तो चलेगा, किसी और को clue नहीं मिलना चाहिए. Just kidding. Please do that. I love people who quiz hard.
Eco-friendly?
Team B, yes.
Eco-friendly?
Not eco-friendly. Team C, who blocked.
Eco-friendly.
You had eco-friendly as well. No, you should have let me give a clue, but now I can't. Passes to D.
Socially illegal.
No, just one word answer. Passes to E.
Green.
Sorry?
Green.
Green. Just green.
Yes.
Okay. Passes to F.
Fraudulent marketing.
No, passes to A. Not taking a guess. It was your direct. Okay, audience? Yes, the gentleman in the white shirt. Okay, no worries. Let's go. We'll get your mic. Wait. Let's get a mic to the lady in the front row. I think black blazer or a sweater. I don't know. We are getting a mic to you. Your name, college name, and the answer. We are getting a mic to you. No, I'll not get your answer without the mic. Take the mic. Your name, college name, and the answer.
So my name is Anupriya,
Okay.
and I am a faculty in Symbiosys University of Applied Science, and the answer is greenwashing.
By the way, before I tell you whether your answer is right or not, thank you so very much for this beautiful campus that you and your institute have made available for us. And we'll give you a mug because it is greenwashing. Very, very nice. This is greenwashing, and this is a token of our appreciation for that answer. It's a beautiful NISM mug. I hope you'll use it in the faculty room when you're having your morning cup of tea. Thank you. And the clue I would have given was one part of the word is a color. The other part is something that you do to make things appear cleaner, right? So let's go into the buzzer round. Nobody gets points, and ma'am gets a mug, of course. Two strikes per question, everything on the buzzer. Plus 25, minus 25 for the team which is first. Let me call out which team it is. Plus 15, minus 15 for the team which is second. I will tell you what I'm looking for before I show you the question. Some kind of a clue what I expect. Okay? Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for the original parent name of the company of a very famous Indian brand. The example would be, we all use Zomato, but the parent company of Zomato is called Eternal. So if you look at, we all go to DMart, but DMart parent company is Avenue Supermarkets. So like that, I want the parent company name of a very famous Indian brand. Question coming up on your screens now. What is the name of Paytm's parent company? Team F, into the mic.
197.
197 Communications is correct. Plus 25 to Team F for Foxtrot because it was the enquiry number 197 of the Delhi BSNL office. Very, very nice. Vijay Shekhar Sharma used to run a flower delivery business, and obviously people used to inquire for 197 which flower company I should go to. Plus 25, let me reset the buzzers. Next question. I'm looking for just one word. It's an English word. It is part of the name of something that we all use very frequently. All right? Question coming up on screen now. If A is automated and M is machine, team A, what does T stand for?
Taylor.
Teller will get you 25. 25 to team A for alpha. Automated teller machine. When I was younger or in school and college, I used to think ATM is all-time money or anytime money, but that is an advertising campaign by HSBC. Automated teller machine is what I was looking for. 25 to team A. And the next question, after this we'll have a look at the scores for one last time before the quiz ends. I'm looking for the name of a person. And even if you don't know directly what person it is, there is a big clue in the way a certain kind of series of stocks is named. If you say that thing in your head, the first name of the person should immediately spring to mind, which is a clue. All right? Question number 9. Which Indian stockbroker? Team A, the name.
Ketan Parekh.
Sorry?
Ketan Parekh.
So K10 is Ketan. Ketan Parekh will get them 25. Very, very nice. Ketan Parekh, Harshad Mehta, of course, was the original scammer. Ketan Parekh, and because Ketan sounds like K10, there was a series of 10 stocks which were his favorites. They were called the K10 stocks. 25 points to team A. They are making a serious run for the 225, which is the benchmark so far. Let's go into the scores. Let's show them the scores. They've already surpassed 230. Round of applause for them. Beautiful quizzing. 230. And let me remind you, most of these points were made under pressure when they were buzzing with a negative on top of their heads. Beautiful quizzing. If you go on to win from here, it will be a delight to have you in Navi Mumbai for the finals. But for now, 230 to team A, 60 apiece. Now there are two teams on second, C and E, 50 to D, 45 to F, and 30 to B. Everybody's kind of clustered. So second is actually open to anybody who can win this. For now, A is at 230. They might want to set a national record by crossing 300. I think 270 is where we had in the 3 cities so far. But I leave it up to you. Let's go on to question number 10. Fingers on your buzzers. This is from the world of insurance. I'm looking for an answer which I'll accept any one of 3 possible answers because they all mean the same thing. All right? Question coming up, this from the world of insurance. Question coming up now. What insurance metric or benchmark indicates the proportion of payouts that an insurance company makes as compared to the premiums that they have collected? It is sometimes called ICR, where the I stands for incurred. What do the letters CR stand for? And remember, it's a ratio. So what could the letter CR stand for? The proportion of payouts made by an insurance company. And we have a buzz. 6.
Credit ratio.
Not a credit ratio. Minus 25 to team F. Payouts made by, there are no buzzes. Closing buzz in 3, 2, and 1. What are the payouts made by an insurance company called? They're called claims. Claims ratio is what I was looking for. Incurred claims ratio, anything would have gotten points. ICR is what it is called. No buzzes, that's a minus 25 at a crucial juncture. For now, question number 11, I'm looking for the name of a country. Okay? I'm looking for the name of a country. If nobody buzzes, I'll give some more clues. Question coming up now. Which country has seen a major shift towards digital payments driven by a real-time system called PIX, developed by their central bank, like how we have the Reserve Bank, along with popular platforms like Mercado Pago, PicPay, and Nubank? I'm looking for the name of a country. I'll give a clue. Mercado Pago means merchant pay in the Portuguese language. Team D into the mic, quickly.
Maldives.
Maldives, that's a minus 25 for Maldives, minus 25 to team D. And we have a buzz from F for plus 15, minus 15.
Portugal.
No, that's a minus 15 to team F. Audience, I will come to you. Let's go to the gentleman there. Please stand up. Last question before we go on to the 4th semi-final. We'll get your mic. Portugal does speak Portuguese, but there's another very, very big country which speaks Portuguese as well. Your name, institute name, and the answer.
My name is Shubha Agrawal. I am from MIT University, Gwalior.
Okay, and the country?
The answer is Brazil.
Brazil speaks Portuguese. They don't speak Brazilian. This is Brazil. PicPay, PayPal, Mercado Pago, which is merchant pay, and PagBank and Google Pay is there as well. So a mug to you from NISM. And that brings us to the very last question. Fingers on your buzzers. My team, you gave a minus 25 to D and a minus 15 to F. Cool? Let's take a look at the question. I'm looking for a one-word answer. It's a 4-letter word, which is blanked out from what you will see on screen. All right? English word, 4 letters long. Question number 12. The financial term that I'm talking about refers to a cycle of repeated borrowing against inflated asset values, often leading to a market bubble and collapse. It is known as the blank spiral. What word fills the blank? 4-letter word. What is it called when you borrow? When you borrow, you are said to be in what? Team B into the mic.
Debt.
Debt will get you 25. Beautiful answering. Debt spiral is what I was talking about. Plus 25 to team B for Bravo. We will quickly go into the scores. The top 2 teams qualified directly, and the third team, if they are high enough, can go as one of the top 2 lucky losers as well. Teams 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, please be ready. In the next 5 minutes, we'll have you up on stage for what should be the best and the 4th semi-final of the day. Let's take a look at the scores. Lovely. 230 to IIPS Indore who qualify. They will come to Navi Mumbai in November. Qualifying second, we have a tie. So that means that we will need a tie break, which will be on the buzzer. For now, Acropolis at C and MB Khalsa at E. 60 apiece. Will do a buzzer tiebreaker for you. So I'm not saying who has qualified. 55 to ITM University at B. 25 to Soft Vision at D. And 5 to Acropolis on the back of those unfortunate negatives at F. That means that we need to do the first ever tiebreaker of the regional rounds, which will be only between teams E and team C, right? So teams E and C, only you will do a buzzer. There will be nothing on screen. I will ask a question. The moment somebody buzzes, I will stop speaking. If you buzz and you give me the right answer, you qualify. If you buzz and you give me the wrong answer, the other team qualifies. I will not ask them to answer because you took a risk. Clear? The moment you buzz, either you win or you go home. Clear? Let's test your buzzers. Team C and team E. Lovely. Other teams, please stay off. And let me ask you a question. So, fingers on your buzzers. Audience, please stay quiet. So we all know about bonds, sovereign bonds, which a country issues in foreign markets in their domestic currency. So for example, India issues sovereign bonds in foreign markets in rupees. They are called masala bonds because, of course, masala is what India is famous for. In the same way, all the sovereign countries which issue these bonds, their bonds have nicknames. For example, Chinese bonds are called dim sum bonds. Also, Japanese bonds are called samurai bonds, right? I want you to tell me the name of the bonds, the nickname that is given to sovereign bonds issued by Australia. In the same way that Indian bonds are called masala bonds, Chinese bonds are called dim sum bonds, Japanese bonds are called samurai bonds, Australian sovereign bonds are called by the name of what living thing? Something very, very famous. Team E into the mic.
Kangaroo bond.
Kangaroo bonds, will send them to Mumbai. Very, very nice. These are kangaroo bonds. So E, just make a note. E goes to Mumbai as the second team that qualifies from the second semi-final. Thank you so very much. You've been beautiful. Carry on down and we will get the next 6 teams up on stage. Round of applause for these teams. I thought the first semi-final was untouchable when it came to scores. They have obviously proved me wrong. Thank you so very much. Congratulations to the teams who won. My team, let's get the slides changed and we will move on to the 4th semi-final. Well done. Very, very nice. And my team, whoever is handling the mugs, please give this gentleman an NISM mug, okay? For a shit answer.
Institute of Securities Markets.
Stage, please draw the curtains.
World of finance. NISM is a premier institution established by the Securities and Exchange Board of India. By virtue of a budget proposal,
There's a quick call for the School of Commerce, Devi Ahilya Vishwavidyalaya, Unnati Rathore and Pragya Kaurav. Are you here? Oh, they're there. Hey. Thank you. So while the slides are being, you have them. While the slides are being updated, I will call out the names anyway so we can get them up on stage in that order and then we can save about 5 minutes. Let's tell you the teams. All right. At team A will be Hargun Kaur Hora and Samrat Arora. Please stay ready. Team B will be Shriyansh Chaurasia and Ayush Gautam. Team C will be Unnati Rathore and Pragya Kaurav, which I just called out. Team D will be Rajan Lawrence Ekka and Pranay Joshi. Team E will be Shivam Arora and Shivam Sahu. That's the first, both with the same first name. And last but certainly not the least, Team F will be Ashish Gulani and Om Dangi. So please stay ready. The moment the stage opens, you can come up on stage.
Hassles and no waiting for refunds, because from January 2016, IPO payments can only be made through ASPA and not by a check. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
IPO
Apply for IPO issue offer.
check. अरे यार मैं चेक लिख रहा हूँ ना अभी. हाँ लास्ट चेक फाड़ दिया. check देगा चिक check देगा चिक check. Oh check देगा चिक check देगा चिक अरे check देगा चिक.
अब ना चेक की चिक और ना रिफंड का इंतजार, क्योंकि जनवरी 2016 से आईपीओ पेमेंट्स चेक से नहीं सिर्फ एस्बा से होंगे. सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
They say that the zebra is the oldest animal in the world.
Wow.
Ask why? Because it's still black and white.
One more joke. Invest rupees 20,000 and get 200% appreciation in 2 months.
Don't take unsolicited SMS investment tips seriously. Acting on it benefits someone else, not you. Issued in public interest by SEBI. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
मिस्टर कपूर के सर पर 2 बाल हैं। दोनों एक दूसरे से बहुत प्यार करते हैं। क्या बात? पर शादी नहीं कर सकते क्योंकि बाल विवाह इल्लीगल है।
Invest rupees 20,000 and get 200% appreciation in 2 months.
बिन मांगे मिली एसएमएस इन्वेस्टमेंट टिप्स को हंसी में उड़ाना ही बेहतर है, क्योंकि इन पर भरोसा करेंगे तो फायदा आपका नहीं किसी और का होगा. इश्यूड इन पब्लिक इंटरेस्ट बाय सेबी. सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
Now none of that KYC fuss and no more margin payment.
Do we have OP Jindal students here?
And how's the missus? At her mother's. She's happy when she's there.
Shivam Arora.
And no more worrying about
Please come to the left-hand side. And Institute of Professional Education. Ashish Gulani. Okay, please come to the left-hand side.
SEBI recognized stock exchange. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
अब ना होगा केवाईसी का झंझट और ना मार्जिन पेमेंट का.
सर आपका क्या?
और भाभी जी कैसी हैं? हाँ मायके में ठीक ही रहती है वो. और टैक्स भी नहीं देना पड़ेगा. और ना हमारा नाम कहीं पे आएगा. इसे कहते हैं डब्बा ट्रेडिंग. इसी को कहते हैं
डब्बा गुल, क्योंकि ताली कभी एक हाथ से नहीं बजती, इसलिए डब्बा ट्रेडिंग करना या करवाना दोनों ही कानूनन अपराध हैं. सिर्फ सेबी रिकॉग्नाइज्ड स्टॉक एक्सचेंज पे ही ट्रेडिंग कीजिए. सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
There is a super plan. Invest 10,000 now. After 6 months, take 20,000. Whatever you put doubles.
Double?
Yeah. No, Mr. Kumar, na? He's also invested.
You know Kumar sir, na? He's also invested. What all he's got today?
Big car, big house, everything he has got.
That Kumar bhai na.
He has also invested in it.
Bungalow, car.
What you put straight doubles.
Arey, that Kumar na.
His life is set.
Our Kumar sab na. House, car, everything.
You know that Kumar sir?
What doesn't he have today?
But who's this Mr. Kumar?
Mr. Kumar.
That Kumar sir.
Don't just go by what people say. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
घर जाके अभी वापस 100%.
अभी 10,000 इन्वेस्ट करो, 6 महीने के बाद 20,000. अच्छा, जितना डालो उतना डबल. डबल? हाँ, मिस्टर कुमार है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था.
अरे वो अपने कुमार सर है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था. आज क्या नहीं है उनके पास?
गाड़ी है, बंगला है, नौकर चाकर सब है.
अपने कुमार भाई है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया है इसमें. बंगला है, गाड़ी है.
जितना डाला उसका सीधा डबल.
अरे वो अपना कुमार दा है ना,
लाइफ एकदम सेट है उनकी.
अपना कुमार साहब है ना, नौकर चाकर सब कुछ है. कुमार साहब नहीं है अपने. आज की डेट में उनके पास क्या नहीं है?
अरे मिस्टर कुमार कौन है?
मिस्टर कुमार वो कुमार साहब, ये
कहीं सुनी पर यकीन न करें. पैसे इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले खुद जांचिए, परखिए, फिर इन्वेस्ट कीजिए. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
Arey, listen, check this scheme. This one. Invest 50,000 in this. After 6 months, you will get 10,000 every month for your whole life.
Really?
Really. Even I have invested in this. Just sign here.
Hey, look at this. Put 2 drops of this oil and hair grows back in a week, guaranteed. I'll take it over. Huh?
What nonsense. You just sign here.
Listen to this. Sauna belt. Keep on for a week and 7 kilos off. Hey, Motu, you take this.
No. Just forget it. You just sign here.
This is the best. Divine locket for lifetime of happiness. All of us should get one each.
Come on, what are you talking? Such things work or what?
So such things work or what?
Promises of big returns in a small period of time means trouble. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
Oh, hi, sir.
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया.
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी.
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं.
Oh, good.
जिंजर टी, मसाला टी, एनीथिंग.
क्या नाम बताया आपने?
वसंत कुमार काबरा.
बसंत कुमार. ओ काबरा बोले तो बंगाली. हरियाणवी.
सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम.
मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर.
जस्ट अ सेकंड.
हाँ
जी.
ओ
सर आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर.
No response to your investment complaints? Complain to the right authority. Log on to scores.gov.in and get a response to your investment complaints. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
Oh, hi, sir.
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया.
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी.
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं.
Oh, good.
जिंजर टी, मसाला टी, एनीथिंग.
क्या नाम बताया आपने?
वसंत कुमार काबरा.
बसंत कुमार. ओ काबरा बोले तो बंगाली. हरियाणवी.
सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम.
मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर.
जस्ट अ सेकंड.
हाँ
जी.
ओ
सर आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर.
No response to your investment complaints? Complain to the right authority. Log on to scores.gov.in and get a response to your investment complaints. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
बकवास है. तू ये स्कीम देख. ये एक बार 50,000 रुपए डाल, 6 महीने बाद हर महीने जिंदगी भर के लिए 10,000 रुपए. सच्ची? सच में? अरे मैंने खुद इन्वेस्ट किया इसमें. तू इधर से.
अरे ये देखिए ये तेल 2 बूंद अपने सर में डालो और 1 हफ्ते में बालों की गारंटी. ये मैं ले लूं क्या?
क्या बकवास है. तू साइन कर.
ये सुन, सोना बेल्ट 1 हफ्ते यूज करो 7 किलो वजन कम. भाई ये मोटे तू ले ले.
नहीं. छोड़ यार, छोड़. तू साइन कर.
ये बेस्ट है. तेजस्वी लॉकेट, जिंदगी भर की खुशियां पाओ. ऐसा करते हैं अपन तीनों एक ले लें.
कैसी बातें कर रहा है यार. ऐसा कभी होता है क्या?
हाँ तो ऐसा कभी होता है क्या?
कम समय में ज्यादा फायदा मतलब धोखा. इसीलिए किसी भी स्कीम में इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले उसकी अच्छी तरह जांच कर ले. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check.
Just check him.
अरे
ठीक है.
I'm writing a check ना. अभी last check he tore it.
Check, digga, cheek. Check, digga, cheek. Check, cheek. Oh, check, digga, cheek. Check, digga, cheek. Arey, check, digga, cheek.
Now no check hassles and no waiting for refunds because from January 2016 IPO payments can only be made through ASPA and not by a check. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check, cheek.
अरे यार मैं चेक लिख रहा हूँ ना. अभी लास्ट चेक फाड़ दिया.
Check, check, digga, digga, cheek, cheek. Check, check, digga, digga, cheek, cheek. Check, check, cheek, cheek. Check, check, cheek, cheek. Oh, check, check, digga, digga, cheek, cheek. Check, 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 check. Check, check, digga, digga, cheek, cheek. अरे check, check, digga, digga, cheek, cheek.
अब ना चेक की चिक चिक और ना रिफंड का इंतजार, क्योंकि जनवरी 2016 से आईपीओ पेमेंट्स चेक से नहीं सिर्फ एसबा से होंगे। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
They say that the zebra is the oldest animal in the world. Wow. Ask why? Why? Because it's still black and white. One more joke. Invest rupees 20,000 and get 200% appreciation in 2 months.
Don't take unsolicited SMS investment tips seriously. Acting on it benefits someone else, not you. Issued in public interest by SEBI. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
मिस्टर कपूर के सर पर 2 बाल हैं। दोनों एक दूसरे से बहुत प्यार करते हैं, पर शादी नहीं कर सकते क्योंकि बाल विवाह इल्लीगल है।
Invest rupees 20,000 and get 200% appreciation in 2 months.
बिन मांगे मिली एसएमएस इन्वेस्टमेंट टिप्स को हंसी में उड़ाना ही बेहतर है, क्योंकि इन पर भरोसा करेंगे तो फायदा आपका नहीं किसी और का होगा। इश्यूड इन पब्लिक इंटरेस्ट बाय सेबी। सेबी हर
Nice. Welcome back for what should hopefully be the best and the last session for the day. You've been really kind and patient. This is me, Meghasham Shirodkar, your quizmaster and host, with the 4th and final semi-final in the undergraduate cohort, because we will have 4 more semi-finals tomorrow in the postgraduate cohort of the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2025 Central Regional Round here in Indore. We've seen 3 brilliant semi-finals with 2 really high scores, which should feature in the regional winners' prizes at the end. But for now, let's welcome on stage the 6 teams who qualified as 4, 8, 12, 16, 20 and 24. As Team A, St. Aloysius College Sadar from Jabalpur, represented by Hargun Kaur Hora and Samrat Arora. Round of applause for them, please. Very, very nice. Oh, this is, the RA has got switched. Samarth Arora, Hargun and Samarth. To their left, Maulana Azad National Institute of Technology, Bhopal, represented by Shriyans Chaurasia and Ayush Gautam. They are Team B. Let's keep the applause going for them. To their left, at Team C, School of Commerce, Devi Ahilya Vishwavidyalaya, Indore, represented by Unnati Rathore and Pragya Kaurav. Let's welcome the girls up on stage. Very, very good going. Team number 4 at table D will be Prestige Institute of Management and Research, Indore, represented by Rajwan Lawrence Ekka and Pranav Zoshi. Welcome to the stage. Team E at the 5th table, OP Jindal University, Tumidi, Raigad, represented by Shivam Arora and Shivam Sahu. The 2 Shivams? Sham. Okay, Shivam Arora and Sham Sahu. So not so identical after all. And last but certainly not the least, Institute of Professional Education and Research, Bhopal, represented by Ashish and Om. Round of applause for the boys as they walk up. Let's quickly move into the 4th semi-final. Lovely. So welcome back and welcome to the stage, the 6 teams. I know it has been a long wait for you, but I hope it was worth it. And remember, 2 of you will go directly into the national final to be held in the 2nd week of November in Navi Mumbai. There's a beautiful NISM campus there. It looks lovely in the winters. So please make sure you come there. For now, how to get there is this. This is your roadmap. 5 rounds, 42 questions. The rules for each round will be explained to you before the round begins. And once the round ends, we'll give you a cumulative score for all the 6 teams. We strongly encourage you to keep your own score as well, not because we may be wrong or we might give you points here and there, but because it always helps to cross-check, like in a financial market, in a quiz as well. The top 2 teams go through directly. 2 lucky losers can qualify as well. So do make sure that you keep on fighting. Audience, lots of mugs on offer. I hope the person who gave me the other 4-letter answer got a mug. I don't know whether you got it or not, but that was a beautiful wrong answer. And you will get answers right and you will get points for them as well. If all the teams are ready, let us quickly go into the first round. As always, multiple choice questions. 12 questions, no passing of questions, 10 points if you get it right, no negatives if you get it wrong, and you get 20 seconds of thinking time to give me the answer. As always, be good and tell me the full answer, not just the alphabet which you want to guess. We will begin with team A and we will go clockwise, first 6 questions and then the other 6 questions as well. If you are ready, team 1, question number 1 is this. Which of the following best describes the exchange rate regime of the euro, which is the currency? Is it pegged to the British pound? Is it pegged to the US dollar? Is it pegged to the gold standard? Or is it a free floating exchange rate regime? Team A. Five more seconds.
Sir, option B, pegged to USD.
Option B, pegged to the US dollar. Not really, it's not pegged to any currency. It is simply a free floating currency because it is determined by market forces. No one intervenes on its behalf. No points, but no negatives as well. Team B, your question. Which of the following 4 options is the exact role of derivatives? Is it speculation? Is it price discovery? Is it price stability? Or is it speculation, price discovery, and price stability? Essentially all of the above. Team B.
The answer should be A.
Speculation. So derivatives are essentially, they are meant for speculation. One of that is true, but they're also meant for price discovery and price stability as well. We are looking for D, which is all of the above. No points to either of the 2 teams in the first 2 questions. Team C, let's see you open your account. Question number 3. Under SEBI regulations, when can a registrar and transfer agent or its employees give investment advice in public media? And these are your options. At any time without restrictions, only if the security is listed on a stock exchange, a recognized stock exchange, only after obtaining prior approval from SEBI, or only after disclosing their interest or position in the security. Team C. So when you are an RTA or an employee of an RTA, much more responsibility is accrued to you than a normal citizen. Team C. 5 more seconds.
It's option B, only if the security is listed on a stock exchange.
Only if the security is listed on a stock exchange. So you cannot give your investment advice about unlisted securities. Not really. We were looking for option D, only after disclosing their interest or position in the security as per the norms. 3 strikes and nobody scored. Let's see if team D can break that jinx. Here's your question. The retirement benefit in a defined contribution plan depends upon which of these? Is it the last drawn pay of the employee? Is it the terms of employment at the time that the recruitment happened? Is it the average rate of return in the debt markets at that time? Or is it the corpus that has accumulated in the defined contribution scheme? Team D.
A.
A, the last drawn pay of the employee. Not really, it depends upon the corpus that has accumulated in the scheme, that because it is through contributions and investment returns over time. I think again, for a first 4 teams, no one has answered. I think we made 5 in the first semi-final. I hope it doesn't happen now. Team E, your question. Which of the following statements about commodity index futures is correct? So 3 should be wrong, 1 should be correct. They are settled by physical delivery of all constituent commodities. They derive value directly from the spot commodity price. They track the price of a single commodity only, or they are backed or they are based on an underlying constructed as a continuous futures series? Team E. Keep it on, long press it until the light comes on, and then check it by tapping it a couple of times. Yes.
Option D.
Which is?
They are based on an underlying constructed as a continuous future series.
And they bother the scorer for the first time in the finals. 10 points to Team E. This is that based on an underlying constructed as a continuous future series. 10 points to E for echo. Team F, now your responsibility to keep it going. Don't drop the ball. What is the minimum stipulated percentage of a company's post-issue capital that promoters must continue to hold in an SME IPO, small and medium enterprises? And these are your options: 10%, 15%, 20%, or 25%. Team F. That's the minimum stipulated. You can hold more than that, but this much has to be there. The promoters can continue to hold in a SME IPO. Team F.
So option C.
Which is?
20%.
Can't give you 20 points, can definitely give you 10. 10 points to Team F. This is 20%, 1/5. They're required to hold at least 20, if not more. 10 points to Team F. And the next question goes to Team A. Troubled the scorer now. Team B, your chance to pick up 10. Here's your question. Your chance to pick up 10. Here's your question. What is the primary responsibility of a compliance officer under the SEBI Intermediaries Regulations Act of 2008? And these are your options. Is it monitoring the company's financial accounts? Is it monitoring compliance with laws and handling investor grievances? Is it conducting market research and analysis? Or is it executing trades on behalf of clients? Team B.
Sir, it will be B, monitoring compliance with laws and handling investor grievance.
Because he is or she is a compliance officer. 10 points to Team B. Very, very nice going. And this is how you warm up for the battles to follow, right? By scoring points in the first round. Team C, question number 9 on screen. Which of the following is not a regulator or a statutory authority for mutual funds in India? Not one of them, right? So the other three will be, I want you to identify the odd man out. Is it the Securities and Exchange Board of India, SEBI? Is it the Association of Mutual Funds in India, AMFI? Is it the Reserve Bank of India, the RBI? Or is it the Ministry of Finance? And remember, you have to tell me the one which is not a regulator or a statutory authority. Team C.
Option B, AMFI.
Because AMFI is a voluntary body of all the mutual funds in the country. 10 points to Team C for Charlie. Very good going. Team D, question number 10. Under SEBI's KYC norms, know your customer norms, for client due diligence, registered intermediaries are mandated. It is compulsory for them to obtain and independently verify which combination of documents from their clients. Is it only the proof of address? Is it only the PAN card? Is it any one government document of the client's choice? Or is it both proof of identity and proof of address? Team D.
Sir, option D, both proof of identity and proof of address.
Is correct. That will fetch you 10 points. Very, very good going, because you not only need to be, they need to be sure that you are who you claim to be, but you need to be traceable to a permanent confirmable address as well. 10 points to Team D for Delta. Team E, the penultimate question of this round is this. Which type of risk, also known as operating risk, due to factors affecting a company's day-to-day operations, is this? Is it financial risk? Is it business risk? Is it market risk? Or is it country risk? So essentially, what is the other name for operating risk when it comes to a company's day-to-day operations? Team E.
Option C, market risk.
Option C, market risk. What is the day-to-day operations of a company known as? Common English. What does a company do? They do business. Business risk is what I was looking for. No points, but there will be more questions to follow. Team F, the last question of this round for you. What is the function of something called a shelf prospectus in a public issue? And these are your options. Is it that it is a prospectus for a single offer of securities? Or does it allow multiple issues of securities over a certain period without coming up with a further fresh prospectus? Is it something that is used for private placements? Or is it just a document that contains historical financial data? Team F.
Sir, D.
Can you tell me the full answer?
It is a document that only contains historical financial data.
All right. What do you usually keep on a shelf? Do you keep only one thing? You keep a lot of things, no? Similarly, in a shelf prospectus, it allows for multiple issue of securities over a certain period without having to go to a different shelf. Nobody gets points, but we do go across to the scores, and we will have an audience question for the audience. So if you look at US coinage, right? So the second living thing to be depicted on a US coin was the buffalo. And that's not the buffalo that we see in India or Asia. It's the US buffalo, bison. Think and logically tell me if the bison buffalo was the second living thing to be displayed on a US coin, what was the first living thing to be shown on a US coin? Let's go to this gentleman here in the white shirt. We are getting you a mic. Your name, college name, and the answer. There's a mic coming your way. You got your mug? Hopefully this is not a shit answer.
No.
Okay. What's the first living thing?
Eagle.
Which is why? Because?
It's a
national symbol of the US. A second mug coming your way. Be a good partner and share it with the lady who's your partner in the quiz. Round of applause for him. Eagle was the first animal or living thing to be displayed. And this is a not so shit answer for which you get another mug. Let's take a look at the scores. Beautiful. Don't have to explain anything. 10 points to everybody. Very, very good. Again, the first time this is happening. So let's move on quickly into round number 2. Round number 2 is images. We will begin with team A, and this time questions do pass after a 30-second thinking time for the first team only. If it's a pass question, I need you to pick up a mic and answer. We have about 22 minutes to finish, and if you are all good teams, we should be able to adhere to that. 15 points if you get it correct, no negatives if you get it wrong, so please feel free to guess. If none of the teams block me, I might give a clue for something that I feel is typically on the tougher side. If you're ready, team A, here's your question. Currency notes such as these were released from 1982 to 1985. Which former Reserve Bank of India governor's signature will you find on these notes issued from 1982 to 1985? Team A. It helps if you remember who all have been governors of the Reserve Bank of India, and typically during the 1982 to 85 period. Do all the teams agree to a clue, or anybody is blocking a clue? Nobody is blocking a clue. Okay, so this person who was also the governor of the Reserve Bank of India at one point in time went on to far greater things in India later. This is for team A. And by far greater, I mean like much greater things in India. Team A. Five seconds more. Remember, 30 seconds is all we have. Passes to B.
My guess would be P. Chidambaram.
P. Chidambaram. Nice guess. I don't think Chidambaram ji has been a Reserve Bank of India governor, but definitely not the answer here. Passes to C.
I think I.G. Patel.
I.G. Patel. No, passes to D. Take a guess, no, think. Somebody who was governor of Reserve Bank went on to much greater things in India. How many names can you think of? No? Passes to E. Don't switch off the mic, keep it on. Now when you switch it on, don't switch it off, okay? Yeah.
Manmohan Singh.
Dr. Manmohan Singh, please, but 15 points. This is Dr. Manmohan Singh, and you can't get much bigger than the Prime Minister of India, right? Finance Minister also. This is Dr. Manmohan Singh, that is his signature. He was the Governor of the Reserve Bank of India between 1982 to 1985. 15 points to Team E, and the next question will go to Team F. This yellow interlocked square pattern forms the brand identity or logo of one of the largest crypto exchanges in the world. It has also launched its own native token used for fee discounts and trading. Which crypto exchange or ecosystem uses this logo? And Team B has blocked a clue, so I will not say anything else. All you can think of on the screen, Team F. बाकी सब कुछ हटा दो, किसका लोगो है बता दो बस. That's the question. And remember, we are passing clockwise. So F, A, and if they don't get it, then B.
So Binance.
Binance. And is it a guess or it just came to you? Very, very nice. Binance is correct. In the nick of time, Binance is what I was looking for. Binance, of course, Chinese in origin, comes from binary, which is the foundation of the crypto chain, and finance, which is Binance. 15 points to Team F for Foxtrot. Team A, your question. What groundbreaking tool created due to a race between tech giants and backed by Microsoft is at the heart of this award-winning book called Supremacy, which is AI blank and the race that will change the world? I want that.
Sir, our guess would be AI, ChatGPT, and the race that changed the world.
So the blank is ChatGPT. 15 points. Very, very nice. ChatGPT is all that I wanted. This is the original cover. AI, ChatGPT, and the race that will change the world. So far, me being my age, all I have used ChatGPT for is to generate Ghibli images of my photographs. Which is a really silly thing to do, but what can you say? 15 points to Team A. Next question goes to Team B. I know you were waiting for the Binance question, but this is 2 more questions down the line. Question number 4. This is the Apex Cooperative Bank in Maharashtra and plays a pivotal role in refinancing and supporting district cooperative credit banks and PACs as well. It was once investigated by a joint parliamentary committee for irregularities in disbursement of loans. What is the name of this state-level cooperative bank? Logically think of what is on screen and the text and give me the answer. Think of how state-level cooperative banks are named and give me the most logical answer you can think of.
Agriculture Bank of Maharashtra.
Agriculture Bank of Maharashtra. No, passes to C. Into the mic. Pass question, can't give you time.
Our guess would be Kisan Bank.
Not Kisan Bank, passes to D. Pass question, need to rush you.
Sir, Maharashtra Agriculture Cooperative Bank.
Maharashtra Agriculture Cooperative Bank, passes to E.
Maharashtra Kisan Cooperative Bank.
Passes to F. Each apex cooperative bank of a state is named in a certain way. Team F. Passes, are you guessing? Passes to A. This was your question, right? Passes to A. Passes to the audience. Let's go to the lady in the 3rd row in the blazer. Yes. Let's quickly get a mic to her. And please don't sit at the back, guys, because we are wasting time just getting a mic down to them. Please, somebody stay in the front, no? Earnest request. Unless, of course, there's good food at the back, in which case I'll also come.
I'm Shagun Vijayavargi from St. Paul Institute of Professional Studies, Maharashtra State Cooperative Bank.
As simple as that. The Maharashtra State Cooperative Bank. That's how cooperative banks are named at the apex in each state. Name of the state and state cooperative bank at the end. A mug from NISM to the lady there. And we go back to Team B with question number 5. This euro coin depicts a harp on one side. That's the musical instrument. And it is the national symbol. The harp is the national symbol of which member state of the EU, the European Union? Team B. If all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. Okay? This is a very beautiful clue. So the harp is the national symbol of this European country or a member state of the European Union. But they had to take the permission of the Guinness brand of beers to take the harp as their national symbol, because even before this country laid claim to the harp, Guinness has the harp in their logo, which is trademarked. So think of where the Guinness brand comes from, which could help you narrow down to a member state of the EU. Team B.
Germany.
Not Germany, passes to C. Pass question.
France.
Not France either, passes to D.
So Greece.
Not Greece, passes to E.
Italy.
Italy. You know what I like best about these wrong answers? Because Guinness is an alcohol brand, none of these bachas seem to know anything about where Guinness comes from. Please keep that going. Very, very nice. Team F. If you had known it very fast, I would have been concerned. Team F. Pass question, can't give you time. Passes to, take your guess.
England.
Sorry?
England.
Not England, passes to A. But much better guess than Greece and France and Germany.
Sir, Ireland.
Ireland, because Guinness is based out of Ireland. Lovely answer. Give them a round of applause. This is Ireland, and Ireland has, if you see what I had blanked out was EIRE, which is the Irish name for Ireland. 15 points to Team A, which means that you're lucky, Team B, because the last question goes back to you. On the right, you will see a standard Indian currency notes language panel. Which language appears first from the top in the language panel? And I don't mean the number 10, okay? The languages, which is the first language at the top. Very logical. If you think of how the languages are arranged, I need the name of a language. Team B.
Bengali.
Bengali. Passes to C. Open auction on Indian languages now. Passes to C. Past question, need to rush you.
Arabic.
Sorry?
Arabic.
Arabic. No, passes to D.
Telugu.
Telugu. Telugu would be really, really far down. Team E. Team C, you would have been right if we had been using Arabic there, but we are not. Team E.
Sanskrit.
Sorry?
Sanskrit.
Not Sanskrit either, which is a good guess because no matter where it comes in the order, it is one of the languages which are part of our mythology. Team F.
Sir, Gujarati.
Not Gujarati either because Gujarati is where all the money is. No, passes to A. Quickly, please. I thought this would be cracked. Moment they said Arabic, somebody would come at the right answer. Team A. Pass question.
Sir, Urdu.
Not Urdu, this was your question, right? So, audience, somebody who doesn't have a chocolate yet and somebody who has not won a place in the finals either. Let's go right there to the back. Yes, check shirt, a mic to you, your name, college name, and answer. This language recently got the status of a classical language, by the way.
Hello, sir. My name is Harshit Nema, and I am from Satpura Law College, Hindwara, and the language is Assami.
Assamese is correct. Very, very nice. Himanta Biswa Sarma recently tweeted Assamese is now a classical language, and this is at the top is Assamese saying 10 rupees. Not Arabic, but Assamese, right? Nobody gets points, and an audience already got a mug. I hope you've given the mug to the gentleman who, please get a mug to him. And let's quickly go into the scores because we already asked the audience question. 40 to Team A, 25 to E and F, and 10 points apiece to B, C, and D. Let's go into the fun round, which is jumbled words. You know how this goes? 6 words or terms, either one word or two word, with a clue at the top and a string of jumbled letters at the bottom. If it is 2 words, it will be broken up into 2 parts, each part jumbled differently. Everything is on the buzzer, plus 15, minus 15 for the first team, plus 10, minus 10 for the next, and at all times you will wait for me to say which team goes first. All right? Everything is on the buzzer, so it is logical that we test your buzzers, beginning with Team A. B, C, D, E, and F. Beautiful. Buzzers are working, which means that we can quickly go into the safety slide. Audience, 15 more minutes and we are done. Fingers on your buzzers, all teams. Question number 1. Earnings remaining after deductions. Team A.
Sir, after tax.
After tax will get you 15. And I thought it would be cracked much faster. It took a surprisingly long amount of time. Plus 15 to A for alpha. Resetting the buzzer. After tax is correct. Question number 2. Here it comes. Total assets minus liabilities. C. Quickly please into the mic. 3.
Net worth.
Plus 15. Net worth is correct. Plus 15 to C for Charlie. Net worth will get you 15. Let me reset the buzzer. They were the only team to buzz, by the way. Good going, girls. Next question is question number 3. Fingers on your buzzers. Here's your question. The difference between expected and actual execution price. What is the difference between the expected and actual execution price called? The second word is cost. What is the first? Something that hits you. What hits you is called a or an. Closing this in 3, 2, and 1. After 4 cities, which is 3 into 8, 24 and 3. After 27 quizzes, we have the first jumbled word which goes unanswered. So let's go to the only hand which has gone up yet. Let's get a mic to the gentleman in the white shirt. He's a little upset because somebody went ahead of his score, but let's see if I can give him a mug for that. Stand up please. Your name, college name and the answer.
My name is Madhav. I'm Indore here. Is the answer impact cost?
It is impact cost. I gave you cost as well. Let's give him an NISM mug. Impact cost it is. This was question number 3. So question number 4. Fingers on your buzzers, all teams. Here it comes. The aggregate revenue from transactions is called team C. Quickly please. 3, 2,
Total.
and 1.
Total.
Total what? 3, 2, and 1. That's a minus 15 to team C. The next team which buzzed, plus 10, minus 10 was A into the mic.
The total sales.
Total sales will get them a plus 10. Thank you. Plus 10 to team A, minus 15 to team C. They got the tougher part right and they messed up on the sales. No worries. 4th question gone. This is total sales. The transactions being sales and revenue being the total. Very, very nice. Last 2 questions to go. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 5. Structured outcome-based planning. What happens when you do planning correctly? I can hear you, audience. What do you achieve? All right. Team D, into the mic.
Smart goals.
Smart goals is correct. Plus 15 to team D for Delta. Smart goals is right. What happens when you're smart and you go about planning well? The last question, question number 6, here it comes. A label indicating potential risk level. Nicely jumbled, more strike. All right, it's a made up word. What do we usually use? A machine that is used to measure things. And one of the words in that clue. I'll give you the last clue of the day. It is blank O blank. So the O comes as letter number team D.
Riskometer.
Riskometer is 15. Very, very nice. They waited and waited until I gave a clue for the O. Riskometer will get 15 points to team D, which brings us to the end of round 3. And I will ask a question to the audience before the scores are revealed. So you all know Urjit Patel and Raghuram Rajan, right? So when Raghuram Rajan was the governor of the RBI, Urjit Patel was one of the deputy governors. And giving one of the interactions with the media that Urjit Patel had, he said that everybody talks about the market in terms of hawks and doves. Hawks being the people who are really aggressive about monetary policy, and doves being the people who are mild about monetary and money matters. He said that we at the Reserve Bank are neither hawks nor doves, because we need to be very wise and think before we act. So we are actually blank. What very apt living thing did he say the RBI was, if they were not a hawk and not a dove? Anybody trying? Otherwise, I go to the only hand I see raised. Let's get a mic to you. Your name, college name, and what living thing?
I'm Aryan from Indore. It will be an owl.
Owl is correct. Very, very nice. He said, we are not hawks or doves, we are owls. And Dr. Raghuram Rajan liked it so much that he also used it in a subsequent speech where he said that we want to be like owls here at the RBI. Let's take a look at the scores. All right, slightly low scoring so far, 65 to A, 40 to Team D, 25 apiece to OP Jindal and Institute of Professional Education and Research at F, and we have 10 points apiece to B and C as well. Let's quickly go into the fourth round, which is slogans, taglines, and quotations. We have about 7 to 8 minutes more. We should be able to finish. Let's show you the fourth round. Round number 4 is all about taglines, slogans, and famous quotations. 6 questions beginning with Team F and going anti-clockwise. 30 seconds thinking time for the direct team. Plus 20 if you get it right. No negatives if you get it wrong. And I will give out some clues provided nobody blocks me. All right? Coming up with the first question, Team F. Fast approval, instant loan is the tagline of a new age online lending service whose name consists of a place where we usually put the money that we have, normal individuals, followed by a single letter prefix standing for money, Team F. So the name of this platform consists of a single letter prefix for the word money, followed by where is it that all of us most commonly keep our cash, Team F. There's a hand which has gone up right away, which is good, but that's in the audience.
So money control.
Not money control. We don't put our money in control. No, Team E. And a single letter suffix. Team E, pass question. Yeah, go ahead.
Paisa Bazaar.
Not Paisa Bazaar. Team D.
Rupee locker.
No, not rupee. Passes to C. We don't put money in a locker. No, आपका पैसा थोड़ी locker में. आपका पैसा कहाँ पे है? Team C.
M pocket.
Team C.
Pass.
Passes to B.
M pocket.
M pocket is correct. M for money, pocket, which is a different spelling for pocket. Beautiful answering. Please wait for me to call her. It was lucky that the girls were fair enough to not snap up that answer, but I would have had to give it to them if they had answered. 20 points to Team B for Bravo. Team A gets the next. A document wallet to empower citizens, Team A. Everything that you need to know is there. A document wallet to empower citizens. And this is a government initiative, Team A.
So DigiLocker.
DigiLocker will get you 20. This is the tagline of DigiLocker, document wallet to empower Indian citizens. And I would suggest you give it a try because data privacy is correct, but it comes in really handy nowadays when anything can happen with your original documents, right? So 20 points to Team A. Team F gets the next. Efficient, transparent, and inclusive is the name of an online government platform which is meant to allow people across the country to buy and sell stuff in a safe space. What 3-letter platform is this, which is named after a precious stone, Team F? Another word for a precious stone. Team F. Efficient, transparent, and inclusive. It's an official government platform where people can buy or sell things in a safe, low-cost way. And the name, short form, is named for another word for a precious stone. Team F. Lots of hands in the audience. But I don't expect any less because most of the finalists are still here. This is, by the way, one of the fullest auditoriums at the end of the quiz that we have seen. So thank you for that. Team F, your time's up. Give me a guess. Passes to E. Pass question, can't give you time. Quickly, please. 3, 2, and 1. What's the answer?
Moti Lalus.
Moti. Another. Moti is typically not a precious stone, to be technical, but passes to D.
MCX?
Sorry? Oh, not MCX. MCX is private, not government, right? Passes to C.
Gem.
Which would stand for what? I don't need that anyways. 20 points to the girls. Very, very nice. The government e-marketplace is called GEM. I didn't need the entire full form. I just needed GEM. I think they worked it out more from the precious stone than anything else. But their smiles say it all. 20 points to Team C. Team B, your question. Nurturing trust and shaping dreams is the tagline of a asset management company which used to be very famous 15 to 20 years back for vehicle loans. Which asset management company with the logo of a smartly dressed man with a briefcase is this? Team B. If all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. I can give a clue? Okay. The clue has got nothing to do with the company. Just think of Ayodhya. Team B. Blank asset management. What is the first thing that comes to mind when you think of Ayodhya?
Ram Bhagwan.
Ram Bhagwan is your answer. Passes to A. We don't have a Ram Bhagwan asset management yet, but you never know. Passes to A. Shh. Pass question, can't give you time.
Ram.
Ram. Passes to... The good thing is, everybody is taking Lord Ram's name, which is nice. Team F, into the mic.
Sir, Shri Ram Finance.
Shri Ram will get you points. Very, very nice. 20 points to Team F. Shri Ram Asset Management, smartly dressed man with a briefcase. What other logo could it be? 20 points to Team F for Foxtrot. The fifth question for Team E. There is only one right way. Is the tagline of a asset management company which has got a very beautifully colored tortoise in its logo. Which asset management company am I talking about? Team E.
Parag Parekh.
Sorry?
Parag Parekh.
Can you give me the full form?
Parag Parekh Finance.
What did you say? Parag Parekh?
Finance company.
PPFAS. Very, very nice. I couldn't resist, right? This is PPFAS. There is only one right way. 20 points to Team E, which brings us to the last question of this round and then only the last round remaining. This is for Team D. Here's your question. In Sanskrit, the tagline says, Kosho Mulo Dandaha, which means in English, treasury is the root of administration. Which government entity very rightfully has this tagline? Team D.
Direct taxes, Central Board of Direct Taxes.
CBDT, the Central Board of Direct Taxes, passes to B. Guess is done. Passes to B. No, I was telling the girls because they wanted to say something else, but the guess is done. Team B. Pass question, can't give you time. Think logical.
RBI.
Not the RBI, passes to A. To the best of my knowledge, RBI doesn't have a tagline as such. A, pass question. 3, 2, and 1. Passes to F.
Sir, Ministry of Finance.
Ministry of Finance. No, passes to E.
Income Tax Department.
Income Tax Department will get you 20. Kosho Mulo Danda. Kosha Mulo Danda. Treasury is the root of all administration. 20 points to Team E. That brings us to the end of round 4, and perhaps we have time for one audience question. So the 1991 reforms, which were spearheaded by Dr. Manmohan Singh, they are of course known as the 91 reforms, but they are also known by a 3-letter acronym which essentially states what they did. Let's go to the lady in the front row. I am accused of not going to the front row at times because they are guests and I feel that they already, we should go to the students. Ma'am, your name, college name, I guess you are from Symbiosys, and the answer. Long press. Guys, give ma'am a mic that is working, no? It's very, yeah, perfect.
Hello sir, I am Dr. Megha Jaivani, of course from the School of BFSI, Symbiosys University of Applied Sciences.
Nice.
And the answer is LPG, that is liberalization, privatization and globalization.
An NISM bug coming your way. So let's give ma'am a round of applause. Very, very nice. LPG, which is of course the gas as well, but liberalization.
So can it be,
yes.
that mug can be exchanged by the chocolate?
Mug can be exchanged for a chocolate. If you don't get a mug, I'll give you this mug, don't worry. This was actually, I meant to slip it into my bag and take it home, but I'll give it to you after the branding is done, all right? I'm not joking, I'll definitely give it to you. But let's take a look at the scores. Lovely. No 100 yet in spite of the great answers that we've seen, but see how close the scoreboard is. 85 to A, 65 to E, 45 to F, 40 to D, and then 30 apiece to B and C. Anybody's game from here, which means that we are nicely set up for the last 12 questions. Let's show you the rules. Twelve questions. First 6 we begin with A and go clockwise. 30 seconds for the direct team, no time at all for thinking on the pass. Plus 25 if you get it right, no negatives if you get it wrong. The last 6 questions are on the buzzer. We'll see those rules after question number 6. At the end of 9 questions, you get a score update. All right? You know your scores already. Team 1, here's your question. Think logically, you should get this. What part or what aspect of Nike's brand is specifically registered in Bermuda, which enables the company to shift profits globally through royalty payments from its subsidiaries? So I'm looking for a very specific answer, but very famous as well. You've all seen it. What part of the brand Nike is registered in Bermuda? Team A. If all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. Anybody blocking a clue? It's not a very useful clue. The clue is that if you give me the exact thing that this part of the brand is called, you will just get a chocolate along with the points. But you can describe it as well. Team A. 10 seconds more. In fact, that was actually a very useful clue. Team A. I need an answer now. Passes to B. Into the mic.
Nike shoe.
Nike shoe. So any shoe, or rather the shoes that they sell, as opposed to the clothes and other things. Passes to C. Pass question, can't give you time, ladies.
So maybe logo.
Which is what? You can describe it if you want.
So the sign of the logo, the tick
The
sign.
tick mark will get you 25. The clue I was giving was it's called the swoosh, is what the Nike tick mark is called, but that's fine enough. 25 to the ladies at table C for Charlie. This is the Nike swoosh, as you can see there, designed by a lady called Carolyn Davidson, for which she got just $35 as her honorarium. And now it is worth at least 35 billion, if not more, the swoosh. Next question to team D. Here's your question. While IFRS 9 governs financial instruments globally, India has its own equivalent in the form of IND AS 109. What are these? I'm looking for a 2-word answer. What is IFRS 9 globally, which India uses IND AS 109? If all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. The answer is essentially in the letters AS. That's all the clue I can give. It's a 2-word answer, letters AS. Team D.
So accounting standards.
Will get you 25. Beautiful. These are accounting standards. AS, Indian accounting standards. 25 points to team D. Next question, question number 3 to team E. What is the term used to describe a process of transferring financial risk from the originator to third-party investors by packaging assets into structured financial instruments? Team E. Block? Done. I like that. Confident blocking. This is actually like the sentence. Passing passes to F. Passes to A, the team that blocked it. Into the mic, plus 25.
Sir, SPV.
Sorry?
SPB.
Which is what? Can you expand SPB? Because that's not the answer that I want. Just say, what is SPB?
SPV.
SPV. So what does SPV stand for?
Special Purpose Vehicle.
No, passes to B. One word term.
Insurance.
Not insurance, which is a nice guess. Passes to C. Pass question?
Pass.
Passes to D.
Hedging.
Not hedging. Audience, let's go to somebody who doesn't have a chocolate. Okay, let's go to the left, my left. There's a mic coming your way. Let me go to the answer slide. Yes. Your name, college name, and answer. One word answer.
Answer is securitization.
Securitization will get you a chocolate. I think we've run out of mugs. Too many right answers from the audience. Securitization is what I was looking for, which is why, just in case I was missing the S in your answer, I wanted you to spell it out. Nobody gets points, which means that the next question goes back to team E. What term, and I'm again looking for a one-word term, describes an aggressive market strategy where a company deliberately sets prices below cost to drive competitors out of the market, which you could see in when Amazon first came to India. They did this by pricing everything so low that others could not sustain their business and were driven out of the market. Taken from the world, taken from the world of nature. What, you blocking clues? Okay. What term am I talking about? It's called a blank strategy. What is the blank? Team E. Ten seconds more. All right, I need an answer now. Team E. Passes to F. Can't give you time, sorry.
Sir, freebies.
Not freebies, passes to A, into the mic.
So price skimming or skimming strategy?
No, again passes to B. That's not from the world of nature, no? Passes to B.
Predator.
Lovely answer. Predatory is what I was looking for. 25 points to team B. Predatory pricing. A predator essentially jumps upon or preys upon weaker stuff, and that is what companies do. 25 points to B for Bravo, and the second last question of the non-buzzer round to team C. I'm looking for an East Asian country which uses app-based digital payment platforms like Kakao Pay, Naver Pay, and Toss, all of which are integrated with local banks and services. Team C. You're blocking a clue? Okay.
Japan.
Not Japan, goes to D.
So Korea.
Which Korea?
South Korea.
Will get you 25 points. Very, very nice. 25 points to team D. South Korea is what I was looking for. This is their entire ecosystem. We saw the one in Brazil as well. South Korea also very, very advanced when it comes to digital payments. 25 points to D, which brings us to the last question, which is not on the buzzer. Team E. In corporate takeover battles, some companies respond to hostile acquisition attempts by trying to acquire the aggressor themselves, effectively turning the tables. This defensive strategy is called what? Taking its name from a very, very popular arcade video game. Team E. I just need you to tell me the name of an all-time favorite arcade video game. And when I say arcade video game, I mean something, I'm not saying anything else, something that used to be played on those big arcade machines, not just what we play on now. This is a question for team E. This is for E only, right? Who got it right before this? You got it right for South Korea. Perfect. I was making sure that I'm not skimming anyone. Team E. No clues, right? Perfect. Team E.
Super Mario.
Super Mario. Nice. And it's good that you people in your generation know Super Mario, but no. Passes to F. At this point, I would have thrown in another clue, but they have been blocked, so I can't say anything else. Team F.
Combat.
Sorry?
Combat.
Like Mortal Kombat. No, passes to A. What is good is मेरे ज़माने की video games सुनने को मिल जाए बच्चों के मुंह से. Very nice. Team A. No? Passes to B.
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man will get them 25. How good is B at the moment? It's called the Pac-Man defense because if you see Pac-Man, Pac-Man is running around and the ghosts are chasing. But at one point after eating that power-up, he turns around and starts eating the aggressors himself. 25 to Team B, which brings us to the buzzer round, which is where all the fun is. Plus 25, minus 25, plus 15, minus 15. Any team which is not conversant with the rules so far, you've been watching. So you're all good? 6 questions to go. Question number 9 के बाद मैं आपको score update दूंगा. Clear? You will not answer until I call out your team name, but you don't have to wait for me to read out the entire question. You can buzz at any time. Audience, historically 5 minutes is all that remains between now and the final scores, so please stay quiet for 5 minutes more. Fingers on your buzzers. The first answer is the name of an entity or a body or an institution. Okay? Question number 7. Who operates a platform called eKuber, which is used for managing government securities, auctions, and banking transactions? This is in India. Looking for the name, and B has buzzed into the mic. Into the mic.
Coin switch.
Coin?
Switch.
Coin switch. That's a minus 25 to Team B. And buzz is closing in 3, 2, and 1. No other team buzzed. We will not take audience questions now. This is as simple as the RBI, which is why I stressed upon banking transactions. But no worries, 5 full questions to go, so don't feel bad. I'm looking for a 3-word answer. All 3 words begin with the same letter of the alphabet, which you will see on screen. But I need all 3 words correct if I want to give you points. Even if you get 1 word wrong, that's a minus. Clear? 3-word answer, all words in English. Question coming up now. In the context of infrastructure development, especially in sectors like highways, airports, and healthcare, what does the acronym or short form PPP stand for? A model where both government and private entities collaborate to finance, build, and operate projects. Team A.
Public-private partnerships.
25. Lovely answering. Very, very nice. This is public-private partnership. Government is public, private is private, and collaboration is partnership. 25 to A for Alpha. Fingers on your buzzers. I am looking for a 1-word answer. It is not an English word. It is an Indian word, a Hindi word if you want to call it that. It's also used, the same word is used in Gujarati and Marathi as well. So essentially anywhere in India, it's used, this word is used, not an English word. All right? Fingers on your buzzers. Here's your question. Which Hindustani word lends its name to the Indian Legal Act? So it's called the Blank Act, that allows authorities to seize properties, and this is a buzz from Team E into the mic.
Chapa.
Chapa is a minus 25 to Team E. I will complete. Okay, Team A has buzzed already. What's your answer? Okay, was that a ghost buzz? No worries. So let me finish the question. Anybody can buzz if they want, because I hadn't finished reading. Allowed authorities to seize properties held under false identities in financial fraud cases. False identities is the key word. Anybody buzzing? 3, 2, and 1. Quiz is closed. Audience, shout out. What is it called? Benami is what I was looking for. Benami money, Benami properties, and the Benami Act is an Indian government act. Let's take a look at the scores quickly, please. We have a century finally. A is on 110. B and C put together have 110 because 55 apiece. Second is team D with 90. They are really counting their stars right now and making sure that they don't go bad. 40 to team E and 45 to team F. Remember, the top two teams go through, and at this point, A will be asking themselves, do we really want to go for more, or do we sit tight because we cannot finish third? That's a strategy I leave to you. I will not advise either way. But we will quickly go on to question number 10. Lovely. Fingers on your buzzers. I am looking for the name of a document. Okay? And it is not so obscure. It is a document that all of us know the name of. Okay? If nobody buzzes, I might give a further clue. Question number 10. What official document issued by an employer? There's a buzz from E into the mic quickly.
Form 16.
Form 16 or 16A, plus 25, they claw back some of the answers that they lost. 25 points to E for echo. That's question number 10, 16 or 16A. Both will get you points. 25 to you. Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for the name of something that gives ratings. So ratings. You just have to tell me what ratings are these. Question number 11. Following the IL&FS default, 3 credit rating agencies were penalized by SEBI for lapses in rating the debt instruments of IL&FS. You can name any one of the 3 rating agencies which were penalized by SEBI in the IL&FS scandal. One of them is perhaps the very first name that comes to mind. There's a buzz from F into the mic. Into the mic.
Sybil.
Sybil is a minus 25 to team F. Sybil is more to do with our credit scores. Minus 25 to team F. I'll finish what I was saying. One of them is probably the first name that comes to mind when you think of ratings in India. C has buzzed. C into the mic.
Crisis?
Not Crisil, unfortunately. Minus 15 to C. I was looking for either ICRA, CARE or the India rating. These are the 3 agencies which are penalized. That's a minus 25 to F and a minus 15 to C, which brings us to the very last question of these semi-finals, and indeed the last question of the day, unless we have a tiebreaker like the last one. But thank you so very much, Indore and Bhopal and Raipur and everybody who has come in for being such a wonderful quizzing audience here at the UG cohort of the National Financial Literacy Quiz. I hope to see some of you in Navi Mumbai in November. But for now, the last question is something that is the name of an app. An app. And I'm looking for a very small English word. Okay? Question number 12. Which Indian fintech unicorn takes its name from a traditional container used in households to store spare change or savings? Team B into the mic.
Slice.
Slice is not a traditional container used in homes to store spare change or savings. Is there a buzz? Closing buzz in 3, 2, and 1. Nobody is buzzing. Buzz is now closed. For one last chocolate if we have, let's go to the lady in the black blazer. Yes, please stand up. We'll get a mic to you.
Is it Gullak?
What is Gullak called in English?
Piggy bank. Yeah.
Piggy bank is like a big word, no? Small word. It's essentially a what?
Piggy.
One chance to the guy at the back in front of the camera. Yes. There's a mic behind you.
Sir, is it jar?
It is the JAR app. Very, very good. India's digital Gullak. Yes, Gullak is there, but I wanted the name of the company, which is JAR. You store savings in a jar. Lots of shake hands going on amongst teams who think that they've qualified. Let's take a look at the official scores. Beautiful. Very, very nice. Round of applause to Team F, Institute of Professional Education and Research, who finish on 20. 10 points ahead of them, Maulana Azad, National Institute of Technology, Bhopal, on 30. 40 points to School of Commerce, Indore. Then we have 65 to OP Jindal University, Tumidi, Raigad. And then we come to the teams who finish second and first. Qualifying into the national finals from the fourth semi-final, we have the Prestige Institute of Management and Research from Indore with 90. Give the boys a round of applause. And fittingly enough, finishing with a century, qualifying into the semis, and they have a lady in their team as well. St. Aloysius College, Sadar, Jabalpur. Give them a round of applause, 110. That brings us to the end of what has been one of the best quizzing days of the NFLQ 2025. And I'm not just saying this because I'm here in front of you. It has really been fun. We will have the prize distribution in literally 5 to 7 more minutes. So do hang around. Lots of prizes, including the top 3 regional cash prizes to go around. So we will come back in about 5 to 7 minutes with the prize distribution. I'll hand it over to one of my colleagues from the NISM. But thank you so very much. And it has been brilliant quizzing with you. Thank you so much. You can carry on down, and congratulations. Very, very nice. You can close the curtains, close kar dena. Rasmeet, we can close the curtains, close kar dena.
This is a team-based competition focused on analyzing cyber frauds in financial markets. Teams of 2 to 4 students can participate, and you're welcome to have a faculty mentor on board. Your challenge? Pick a real or hypothetical cyber fraud case, dive deep into it, and propose smart, practical solutions to prevent such frauds in the future. All submissions will include a detailed report and a presentation to be submitted online. The last date to submit entries is September 30th, 2025. And here's the exciting part. There's prize money worth over 4 lakhs rupees for students and 1 lakh rupees plus for faculty mentors.
Request all participants to take your participation certificate from the registration desk. Those who are living, you can take your certificate, participation certificate from the registration desk at downstairs. For faculty also, you can collect your certificate from there.
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check.
Just take him.
अरे
ठीक है.
I'm writing a check ना. अभी. Last check. He tore it.
Check, digga, cheek. Check, digga, cheek. Check, cheek. Check. Oh, check, digga, cheek. Check. Check, digga, cheek. Arre, check, digga, cheek.
Now no check hassles and no waiting for refunds because from January 2016 IPO payments can only be made through ASPA and not by a check. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check. Cheek.
अरे
Check.
यार मैं चेक लिख रहा हूँ ना. अभी. हाँ लास्ट चेक फाड़ दिया.
Check, digga, cheek. Check, digga, cheek. Check, cheek. Oh, check, digga, cheek. Check, digga, cheek. Arre, check, digga, cheek.
अब ना चेक की चिक और ना रिफंड का इंतजार, क्योंकि जनवरी 2016 से आईपीओ पेमेंट्स चेक से नहीं सिर्फ एस्बा से होंगे. सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
They say that the zebra is the oldest animal in the world.
Wow.
Ask why? Because it's still black and white. One more joke. Invest rupees 20,000 and get 200% appreciation in 2 months.
Don't take unsolicited SMS investment tips seriously. Acting on it benefits someone else, not you. Issued in public interest by SEBI. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
मिस्टर कपूर के सर पर 2 बाल हैं. दोनों एक दूसरे से बहुत प्यार करते हैं. क्या बात? पर शादी नहीं कर सकते. क्योंकि बाल विवाह इल्लीगल है.
Invest rupees 20,000 and get 200% appreciation in 2 months.
बिन मांगे मिली एसएमएस इन्वेस्टमेंट टिप्स को हंसी में उड़ाना ही बेहतर है, क्योंकि इन पर भरोसा करेंगे तो फायदा आपका नहीं किसी और का होगा. इश्यूड इन पब्लिक इंटरेस्ट बाय सेबी. सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
Now none of that KYC fuss and no more margin payment. Sir, And how's the missus?
At her mother's. She's happy when she's there.
And no more worrying about tax payments. And no one even gets to know our names. This is called Dabba trading. Yes, this is called Dabba trade.
Dabba Gul. It always takes 2 hands to clap. That's why both organizing and doing Dabba trading are criminal offenses. Only trade at a SEBI recognized stock exchange. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
अब ना होगा केवाईसी का झंझट
और ना मार्जिन पेमेंट का.
सर आपका चाय. और भाभी जी कैसी हैं? हाँ मायके में है, ठीक ही रहती है वो. और टैक्स भी नहीं देना पड़ेगा. और ना हमारा नाम कहीं पे आएगा.
इसे कहते हैं डब्बा ट्रेडिंग.
इसी को कहते हैं
डब्बा गुल, क्योंकि ताली कभी एक हाथ से नहीं बजती, इसलिए डब्बा ट्रेडिंग करना या करवाना दोनों ही कानूनन अपराध हैं. सिर्फ सेबी रिकॉग्नाइज्ड स्टॉक एक्सचेंज पे ही ट्रेडिंग कीजिए. सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
There is a super plan. Invest 10,000 now. After 6 months, take 20,000. Whatever you put, doubles.
Double?
Yeah. No, Mr. Kumar, na? He's also invested.
You know Kumar, sir, na? He's also invested. What all he's got today?
Big car, big house, everything he has got.
That Kumar bhai na.
He has also invested in it.
Bungalow, car.
What you put, straight doubles.
Arey, that Kumar, na?
His life is set.
Or Kumar sab na? House, car, everything.
You know that Kumar, sir?
What doesn't he have today?
But who's this Mr. Kumar?
Mr. Kumar.
That Kumar Saab.
Don't just go by what people say. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
एक बहुत बढ़िया प्लान, अभी 10,000 इन्वेस्ट करो, 6 महीने के बाद 20,000. अच्छा, जितना डालो उतना डबल. डबल? हाँ, मिस्टर कुमार है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था.
अरे वो अपने कुमार सर है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था. आज क्या नहीं है उनके पास?
गाड़ी है, बंगला है, नौकर चाकर सब है.
अपने कुमार भाई है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया है इसमें. बंगला है, गाड़ी है,
जितना डाला उसका सीधा डबल.
अरे वो अपना कुमार का है ना,
लाइफ एकदम सेट है उनकी.
अपना कुमार साहब है ना, नौकर चाकर सब कुछ है. कुमार साहब नहीं है अपने, आज की डेट में उनके पास क्या नहीं है.
अरे मिस्टर कुमार कौन है?
कुमार साहब, ये
कहीं सुनी पर यकीन न करें. पैसे इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले खुद जांचिए, परखिए, फिर इन्वेस्ट कीजिए. सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
Arey, listen, check this scheme. This one. Invest 50,000 in this. After 6 months, you will get 10,000 every month for your whole life.
Really?
Really. Even I have invested in this. Just sign here.
Hey, look at this. Put 2 drops of this oil and hair grows back in a week, guaranteed. I'll take it over. Huh?
What nonsense. You just sign here.
Listen to this. Sauna belt. Keep on for a week and 7 kilos off. Hey, Motu, you take this.
No. Just forget it. You just sign here, na?
This is the best. Divine locket for lifetime of happiness. All of us should get one each.
Come on, what are you talking? Such things work or what?
So such things work or what?
Promises of big returns in a small period of time means trouble. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
Oh, hi sir.
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया.
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी.
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं.
Oh, good.
जिंजर टी, मसाला टी, एनीथिंग.
क्या नाम बताया आपने?
वसंत कुमार काबरा.
बसंत कुमार.
ओ, काबरा बोले तो बंगाली.
हरियाणवी. सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम.
मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर.
जस्ट अ सेकंड. जी.
ओ,
सर आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर.
No response to your investment complaints? Complain to the right authority. Log on to scores.gov.in and get a response to your investment complaints. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
Oh, hi sir.
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया.
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी.
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं.
Oh, good.
जिंजर टी, मसाला टी, एनीथिंग.
क्या नाम बताया आपने?
वसंत कुमार काबरा.
बसंत कुमार.
ओ, काबरा बोले तो बंगाली.
हरियाणवी. सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम.
मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर.
जस्ट अ सेकंड. जी.
ओ,
सर आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर.
No response to your investment complaints? Complain to the right authority. Log on to scores.gov.in and get a response to your investment complaints. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
बकवास है. तू ये स्कीम देख. ये एक बार 50,000 रुपए डाल, 6 महीने बाद हर महीने जिंदगी भर के लिए 10,000 रुपए. सच्ची? सच में? अरे मैंने खुद इन्वेस्ट किया इसमें. तू इधर से.
अरे ये देखिए, ये तेल 2 बूंद अपने सर में डालो और 1 हफ्ते में बालों की गारंटी. ये मैं ले लूं क्या?
क्या बकवास है. तू साइन कर.
ये सुन, सोना बेल्ट 1 हफ्ते यूज करो, 7 किलो वजन कम. भाई ये मोटे तू ले ले.
नहीं. छोड़ यार, छोड़. तू साइन कर.
ये बेस्ट है. तेजस्वी लॉकेट, जिंदगी भर की खुशियां पाओ. ऐसा करते हैं अपन तीनों एक ले लें.
कैसी बातें कर रहा है यार. ऐसा कभी होता है क्या?
हाँ, तो ऐसा कभी होता है क्या?
कम समय में ज्यादा फायदा मतलब धोखा. इसीलिए किसी भी स्कीम में इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले उसकी अच्छी तरह जांच कर ले. सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
NISM presents an exciting opportunity for students across India, the Ideathon 2025. This is a team-based competition focused on analyzing cyber frauds in financial markets. Teams of 2 to 4 students can participate, and you're welcome to have a faculty mentor on board. Your challenge? Pick a real or hypothetical cyber fraud case, dive deep into it, and propose smart, practical solutions to prevent such frauds in the future. All submissions will include a detailed report and a presentation to be submitted online. The last date to submit entries is September 30th, 2025. And here's the exciting part. There's prize money worth over 4 lakhs rupees for students and 1 lakh rupees plus for faculty mentors. So assemble your team, bring your best ideas, and be part of the movement to strengthen India's financial systems. Let's outsmart fraud together. NISM presents an exciting opportunity for students across India, the Ideathon 2025. This is a team-based competition focused on analyzing cyber frauds in financial markets. Teams of 2 to 4 students can participate, and you're welcome to have a faculty mentor on board. Your challenge? Pick a real or hypothetical cyber fraud case, dive deep into it, and propose smart, practical solutions to prevent such frauds in the future. All submissions will include a detailed report and a presentation to be submitted online. The last date to submit entries is September 30th, 2025. And here's the exciting part. There's prize money worth over 4 lakhs rupees for students and 1 lakh rupees plus for faculty mentors. So assemble your team, bring your best ideas, and be part of the movement to strengthen India's financial systems. Let's outsmart fraud together. NISM presents an exciting opportunity for students across India, the Ideathon 2025. This is a team-based competition focused on analyzing cyber frauds in financial markets. Teams of 2 to 4 students can participate, and you're welcome to have a faculty mentor on board. Your challenge? Pick a real or hypothetical cyber fraud case, dive deep into it, and propose smart, practical solutions to prevent such frauds in the future. All submissions will include a detailed report and a presentation to be submitted online. The last date to submit entries is September 30th, 2025. And here's the exciting part. There's prize money worth over 4 lakhs rupees for students and 1 lakh rupees plus for faculty mentors. So assemble your team, bring your best ideas, and be part of the movement to strengthen India's financial systems. Let's outsmart fraud together. NISM presents an exciting opportunity for students across India, the Ideathon 2025. This is a team-based competition focused on analyzing cyber frauds in financial markets. Teams of 2 to 4 students can participate, and you're welcome to have a faculty mentor on board. Your challenge? Pick a real or hypothetical cyber fraud case, dive deep into it, and propose smart, practical solutions to prevent such frauds in the future. All submissions will include a detailed report and a presentation to be submitted online. The last date to submit entries is September 30th, 2025. And here's the exciting part. There's prize money worth over 4 lakhs rupees for students and 1 lakh rupees plus for faculty mentors. So assemble your team, bring your best ideas, and be part of the movement to strengthen India's financial systems. Let's outsmart fraud together. NISM presents an exciting opportunity for students across India, the Ideathon 2025. This is a team-based competition focused on analyzing cyber frauds in financial markets. Teams of 2 to 4 students can participate, and you're welcome to have a faculty mentor on board. Your challenge? Pick a real or hypothetical cyber fraud case, dive deep into it, and propose smart, practical solutions to prevent such frauds in the future. All submissions will include a detailed report and a presentation to be submitted online. The last date to submit entries is September 30th, 2025. And here's the exciting part. There's prize money worth over 4 lakhs rupees for students and 1 lakh rupees plus for faculty mentors. So assemble your team, bring your best ideas, and be part of the movement to strengthen India's financial systems. Let's outsmart fraud together. NISM presents an exciting opportunity for students across India, the Ideathon 2025. This is a team-based competition focused on analyzing cyber frauds in financial markets. Teams of 2 to 4 students can participate, and you're welcome to have a faculty mentor on board. Your challenge? Pick a real or hypothetical cyber fraud case, dive deep into it, and propose smart, practical solutions to prevent such frauds in the future. All submissions will include a detailed report and a presentation to be submitted online. The last date to submit entries is September 30th, 2025. And here's the exciting part. There's prize money worth over 4 lakhs rupees for students and 1 lakh rupees plus for faculty mentors. So assemble your team, bring your best ideas, and be part of the movement to strengthen India's financial systems. Let's outsmart fraud together. NISM presents an exciting opportunity for students across India, the Ideathon 2025. This is a team-based competition focused on analyzing cyber frauds in financial markets. Teams of 2 to 4 students can participate, and you're welcome to have a faculty mentor on board. Your challenge? Pick a real or hypothetical cyber fraud case, dive deep into it, and propose smart, practical solutions to prevent such frauds in the future. All submissions will include a detailed report and a presentation to be submitted online.
Okay. So now we come to the much awaited part, which is the prize distribution. So for that, I would first request our General Manager from NISM, Mr. Kunj Bansal, to please come up on stage to felicitate the students, along with Dr. Ram and Dr. Ajit Tomar, sir. Start with the second runner-up, which is School of Economics, Devi Ahilya Vishwavidyalaya, Indore. We call upon Ananya Mishra and Gargi Mishra. And also, if your faculty members are here, please come along with them. Please come up on stage. Okay, we also have this thing. First runner-up, is it there? Indian Institute of Management, Indore. Please come up on stage. Madhav Goyal and Aryan Jain. Congratulations. So, do we have with us Institute of Professional Studies, Devi Ahilya? Are the students here? Okay, so they are first, Nilesh Chabria and Rajeshwar Nigam. Please come upon with your faculty member also if they are here. Thank you, sirs. So I'll just announce the top, basically the teams which are moving to the NISM campus for the grand finale. And post that, we would like to felicitate our Symbiosys faculty. So I would request you all to be on stage. So IIM Indore is moving for the grand finale. NMIMS, School of Commerce. Third is School of Economics, Devi Ahilya. Acropolis Institute of Technology and Research. Then we have International Institute of Professional Studies, Devi Ahilya, MB Khalsa College, Indore, St. Aloysius College, Sadar, Jabalpur, Prestige Institute of Management and Research, VIT Bhopal University, and IIT Indore. So these top teams will be moving to the grand finale. I would request Kun sir to please felicitate Dr. Ram Singh from Symbiosys. Dr. Ajit Tomar. Dr. Ajit Singh. Dr. Pooja Talreja. Dr. Jolly Shushma. I think we can line up if you're there. Dr. Jolly Shushma. Dr. Megha. Dr. Anupriya. Dr. Pankaj. Dr. Rajendra and Mr. Manoj. Dr. Jolly Shushma. Thank you, sir. So, thank you so much, everybody. I would also like to acknowledge the students' contribution here. I'll just read out their names. Nandini Palewal, Khushi Singh, Aditi Dubey, Divya Agarwal, Apurv Gurjar, Hitesh Sharma, Manch Aurasya, Piyush Gupta, Kanika Saraf, Himanshu Kumar, Siddhesh Chekhe, Nishika Maheshwari, Dipanshali Khandelwal, Sneha Bundela, Vishal Verma, Utkarsh Udhehar, and Subhasmita Sahu. So these were the volunteers from Symbiosys who had really helped us throughout the event. Thank you so much for this. And on behalf of NISM and SEBI, we would also like to record our vote of thanks for the students and the faculty members for traveling long distances and making it here. Thank you so much for your cooperation and your support. Symbiosys University of Applied Sciences, Indore, for letting us use their beautiful campus, and to the senior management, faculty members, and other support staff. We would also like to thank our market infrastructure institutions who had put up the student engagement stall for students, NSC, NSDL, and also AMFI. And last but not the least, of course, our event management company, Recon Limited, and of course the support extended by everyone here. So just let's conclude the session, the entire quiz show today, by our national anthem. May I please request all of you to stand.
Jana Gana Mana अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thanks a lot, everybody.